he's
Welcome
to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones they're meant to follow. They're not enough to argue.
Yeah.
Where's Stack? Why did Stack leave?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, where we talk about comics and other fantastic friend things. With us today, we have Daystar, and then Nemesis, who is now Jughead Jones for some reason, and Evil Ayaan, because Ayaan is in a location in Baltimore. If you find him, you win a prize. And Rena, who has yet again suggested a book. Yeah. Figure out where that building is.
Go get him.
That building is, and find Ayaan, and you get a prize.
I can show my window.
What are you showing?
Also, find Rena. This is Rena's location.
Oh no.
Big New York City. Is this the doxing episode?
Hopefully.
Where we just keep doxing ourselves? I was recording last week in comics, and I did dox myself. Not myself, but the comic book shop I frequent.
You guys hear this when I'm wiping down the thing?
Yes.
I technically doxed myself one time.
Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah. I live in Riverdale.
I've never done this. I'm perfect. Riverdale.
Yeah, I'm kind of a jughead. I kind of eat the burger.
I'm a weirdo. I've never seen you without these
He's always eating burger and never eating pussy.
Never eating pussy, always eating burgers, petting that damn dog of his.
What's that dog doing?
I don't know why, but I've been on an Archie kick a little bit.
Dude, I think I have to go take my dad to go see Masters of the Universe.
Okay, do we have anything to do first, or should we just jump into it?
Tacos. Which one's mine? They're the same. Okay.
Should
no. What does no mean? What does no mean?
I don't know.
No sour cream?
I don't know.
What do you mean? My staff ordered me dinner, so
should we jump right into it? Do we have anything else?
Oh, Ash, check.
Point by point. Rena, absolutely fuck you for recommending this book to us.
It's so terrible.
Rena,
what do I have to check?
Your Marvel Rivals.
We finished with literally the worst
Thank
book
you, Nemesis.
on the wheel.
You're welcome.
You know what? At least, if this was pretty early into the wheel, I would have simply said we're not doing the wheel anymore. So you got lucky. You got lucky, Rena. Let me see if this.
I would have been upset if we
never
never did the
meaning to
wheel.
open up Marvel Rivals.
So, this book, I read it a long time ago. I don't remember why I read it. I think it was one of those books that I find just going through the Marvel Wiki. And then years ago, when I was doing back in 2024, I'm going to recommend each day of the week a different alternate universe story. This was going to be the third story I recommended. And then I reread it and I was like, oh, this is actually terrible. And I had to change course very drastically. And now this is a part of and then I read it again to review it when I was going to review each 21st Century What If, the entire every 21st Century What If. This is from What If 2006, where the main beat is each and every what if is historical, is a different thing. You have the Communist Fantastic Four, you have
Despite the fact that I feel like Captain America is a very historical character.
I mean, you have to put him into a different historical context. This was not the right one to do it.
You don't need to, because in the same series this is the series that had the Namor World War II thing. So Namor stays in World War II. Like,
I mean, I guess you like if I was doing a what if and I said, let me put Captain America in a different war. The Civil War would be the last one I picked. I would pick the Revolutionary War.
No, because I feel like so there's 3 wars that are important to America's history in terms of patriotism. Like the Revolutionary, Civil, and World War II. And then after that, America stops being the good guy. Like,
notably, America was only not like half the good guy in the Civil War.
Yeah, Loki, I would just put him in one of the wars where America isn't a good guy because I think that's more interesting.
What's crazy is this book tries to both sides it in the worst way.
It's so bad.
This book tries to say the Union is evil, and the South has a couple good points. That's crazy.
Okay,
Let me also say something. I need to preface every single one of my opinions with one thing. So, Earth X. Okay, Earth X. They specifically choose to pair Wyatt Wingfoot with Captain America. One, because he's Native American.
You marked it off the bingo card, Rena?
I'll mark it off.
Do you guys actually have a bingo card?
No.
Okay.
But 1, because he's Native American, and 2, because you do the Red Wing pun, which is bad. I just want to say, I prefer that. I would take 1,000,000 fucking Earth X's over this one book.
I have 2 things to say. One, I don't mind Earth X other than, the racism. But, like, the 2 things...
Earth X is not.
One,
it's fun, but it's not.
The problem with putting Captain America in one of the wars where they're not the good guy is Cap was already around for most of those wars. Like, I guess you could put him in the Korean War. That's
Send him to Nam.
The Korean War, the War of 1812. The other thing is... if you do put Cap in Vietnam, you just get Wolverine. I have a bombshell to drop on this. I don't know if you guys know this. This is based off of a real event.
Say more.
So if you go to the wiki page, the raising, like, this is a real town. Like, they mention the town that they're going to. This is a real town that was raised in an unofficial union campaign. It was raised to the ground. But according to at least Wikipedia, the only deaths were 9 people who were, like, court-martialed and executed, and over 200 slaves were freed. And not only is there no real mention of any of those freed slaves, but they act as if the Union murdered everyone in the town. In reality, the actual event, the tragedy, is just property damage. Which, like,
this is what I'm saying. So, like, this is what I was complaining about in the Discord, where this book is intentionally or not doing a lot of lost cause rhetoric. And basically if you don't know, there's this widespread propaganda campaign after the Civil War that, like, the Confederacy was a lost cause, but a noble cause. So, like, this is what Gone with the Wind... The best example of this is Gone with the Wind. It's this idea that, like, the slave owners of the South were, like, these good... Like, they're, like, the nobility of America. They're rich and wealthy, refined, and, like, and that makes them good people. And their slaves wanted to be enslaved. And the other side of the lost cause propaganda is that the Union was unfairly cruel and Reconstruction was too harsh. And, like, so to take Union soldiers and let's
What do you mean the Marvel database has a pride flag for a logo?
So
What do you mean they're? What do you mean?
Not the point right now. So, okay, there's a lot going on here. One thing I do kind of let's go point by point. So one thing this doesn't matter at all. This doesn't matter at all, but it bothers me. The character of Bucky is named after James Buchanan, the 15th president of the United States. He was not a good president. I don't know why in main canon he's named after James Buchanan, but, like,
he was adopted by the army. I think that they just named him after one of them.
You could have picked a better one.
Arguably.
But like the thing is, Lincoln is the 16th president. This guy just got out of office. So when his family named him James Buchanan, they did not name him after the sitting president because that would make him like 5. They named him after the Secretary of State, James Buchanan. Who is, by all accounts, racist and pro-slavery.
No, I think
you,
to be fair,
they changed his name to Buck Barnes so they don't have to deal with that.
Yeah. Okay, but what is Buchanan for? Like,
no, it's not Buchanan. It's Buck. His first name is Buck.
Okay, but that's a nickname.
No, it's not. His nickname is Bucky.
Buck? It pisses me
Buck's
off.
a name.
Buck is a name.
Yeah, I get
Buck
it. Like,
it's
weird because like Bucky is a reference to Buchanan. I still agree with you. I still think this is weird.
If you name something other than Bucky, we're not going to know who the fuck this is supposed to be.
But like,
okay, but
also,
like it didn't
this is 2006. This is before.
It could have been Rick Jones.
It should have been Rick Jones. This guy is racist.
This is
Bucky's
2006.
middle name
This
is
is
Buchanan.
before the Winter Soldier. I don't know why Bucky, especially
why not like pick an actual Captain America villain to play the
because
villain?
they're all European.
Well, you could have made like an American
version doesn't have Europeans in it.
You could have easily made like a fucking white man or like an American version of the Red Skull and named him like Jonathan.
I mean, yeah, his name is
something.
Jonathan Schmidt, which is like you may need to change Schmidt, but you can name it.
Yeah,
like
Johann Schmidt is
I think
definitely.
if they called him James Barnes, people would have recognized him as Bucky.
No. People don't
Her
recognize
name
him
is
as Bucky
James.
now.
I just
So, like-
don't. So like,
As Rena pointed out, this is a real historical event that is being portrayed as much more bloody than it actually was. Mm-hmm. And like this is part of it. This is part of it where like people like where this is why people still fly the Confederate flag, because they feel as if they weren't actually losers because the Union was fighting dirty. But the truth is, everyone was using guerrilla warfare because that's how you fight wars on American soil, especially when you're strapped for resources because your country's divided in half. But you know who was doing it the most? The fucking South. The fucking South, because they were the most strapped for resources.
Fucking
and like,
coward.
something that really pissed me off was when one of the soldiers grabs one of the Union soldiers is looting these like fine jewels off of people, and this is like another thing that they don't want to talk about, is that like the white population in the South was so fucking poor because slavery is a bad economic system. And so to like showcase like there's all this like, oh, you can like you could just take jewels off of anyone, no one would have had this shit, not in Missouri, not in Kansas.
Also like a big part of it is like, even if there is wealth, how did they get that money?
Accents coming out.
Well, like
where, what money did they? What business did they do that let them buy jewels?
If they're stealing money from like slave owners, I think that's fine and fair. Like this is portrayed as like a very evil thing, but like the vast majority of people, especially the people that they're showing. So like they're not showing any.
The Los wants it both ways. They simultaneously want the dignity of the South aristocrats, but also the sympathy of the Southern poor.
So they're not showing them as they're not showing the people that are being hurt here are poor white people. They're not showing a plantation. They're showing a small town with like a small barn. But like the only people that could have had money for those kind of jewels are the aristocrats. And so part of like the propaganda is that like everyone flourished under slavery. But the fact of the matter is, obviously, the people enslaved were not flourishing. Mm-hmm. The people who were not being employed rightly because of fucking slavery were not flourishing. And then, like, the only people flourishing were, like, the top 5% that owned people. It's just... This book doesn't talk about how they owned people at all. Like, I feel like...
Yeah, Where's the 200 black people that apparently got freed during this event? Did we just not want to show that part, or?
And that's another thing. Later, we get introduced. Oh wait, what? How the fuck did I do that?
How the fuck did you do that?
Later, we show Sam Wilson. Who?
Okay, we're gonna get to the Native American part about it.
Just
So
say-
let me.
Can I just say, Sam Wilson being a freed slave raised by Native Americans is infinitely a more interesting character than any.
I like. He
That's
should
what
have
I'm
been the
fucking
main
saying.
character of this
That's
book.
what I'm fucking
He should have been
saying.
the main character of this book. I like this guy.
You guys can't see my second screen, but I'm actively pulling up the United States of Captain America.
We can
Thank you. I wanted to bring up the actual Native American Captain America later.
Just Native American Captain America is a idea that I think has so many legs, and it pisses me the fuck off that no one will fucking do it. And the fact that we got so close with this one, we got so fucking close, and then he fucking dies for the white man. I fucking hate this book.
The thing
Putting
that's also
racism to the
crazy to
side
me-
for a second here, I still just don't understand why Bucky is the villain.
I don't either. I
Things
don't
are making
understand why
Bucky the
Bucky's the villain. I don't
When did this
understand
come
why
out?
Sam Wilson isn't.
What year did
Wait.
this book come out?
2005
Right.
or 2006.
Yeah.
Then he
2006,
was a
2005,
villain.
I think
The
it's
Winter
like-
Soldier was a villain before it was like Bucky.
Yeah.
But like,
So at the
we
time,
didn't
Bucky
know-
was.
but like, did they know the Winter Soldier was Bucky in 2000?
Yeah, but like it was, but Winter Soldier was a villain in Captain America at the time. But people knew it was Bucky, but it was like, oh, Bucky's back and he's a villain now.
Oh, I thought
Okay.
I thought he was introduced in like 2008. Okay.
He was introduced in 2005.
Okay, so
Okay,
it's
so this
literally
makes a
they're
little bit
striking.
more sense.
Okay, so they're literally just choosing the most recent Captain America villain to be introduced.
Okay. Also, the thing that drives me crazy is that Steve says he's never seen a black soldier. This is also not true. This is another part of it. This is another part of the propaganda where, like, because like there's less documentation of black people participating in the war period end of sentence. Like, it's another piece of evidence to show that like that the slaves wanted to be enslaved. Crazy. But like, we do have other piece of documentations that aren't like infantry list. We have personal letters, we have journal entries, we have writing from black soldiers themselves during the Civil War.
It is insane.
Like,
to look at that.
and
Well,
he's in the Kansas-Missouri line. This was an area that was so filled with conflict, but it was also so filled with conflict because there were so many people who ran away from slavery, who were free, who were fighting like in the Civil War before the Civil War actually started.
But,
This is crazy. This is so crazy to even put this in here.
no, this is foreshadowing because the defining characteristic of Steve is he's so politically checked out that they choose him as Captain America.
But
They
it's just, it don't make sense. It's weird. It's
Also-
weird.
Also, there's been Native American soldiers since the Revolutionary War. What are we
Yeah.
since the French-American War? Like, what are we doing?
Like, being less politically checked out, like being less aware of the situation of America is not a good reason to be Captain America. That's ridiculous.
I think okay, I want to get to a point that requires knowledge about the end of this book, so I do think we need to
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No,
The
it's fine.
fucking historical inaccuracies and the blatant propaganda fucking pisses me off. All right, where are we going next? Do we want to go to the transformation?
Yeah, like, is there anything you want to say about this? Is okay. I don't know. I want to go back because I don't want to breeze over their only mention of slavery in the book.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
fucked.
this is the one
That's
scene.
so fucked up.
Like, this is not like one line, but this is like the one scene that really gets into slavery. So like, so they're talking about how they want slavery gone. So Sam Wilson is not a slave, which is interesting. Like, there's a lot to talk about the role of Black people who have been raised by Native Americans, especially like pre-reservations. It's such an interesting topic that like we don't get to explore.
I so wish that Sam Wilson was the main character of this book.
But like after what I saw today, I don't even know. I need to read this line. He literally says, "After what I saw today, I don't even care what side wins." But also,
crazy thing to say after he just said he wants slavery gone. That's nuts. That's nuts.
What year was this? Was this pre?
I do like that Sam thinks he's a dumbass, though. He's just like, well, this is just what has to happen, I guess. But fuck you, though, Loki.
But like, it's wild to me that like you're telling an all-volunteer regiment. You saw one regiment burned out of place, and you're telling an all-volunteer regiment that they're all going to hell by the time this is over. Sam, and this is the thing that convinces Sam to give him the powers.
Like I understand what they're trying to do. Like, they're trying to tell, like, a war is hell story. But, like, this is not the way to do it.
But this is not the war to do it with.
Legitimate complaints talk about how, like, you know what's another way? A reason why Sam should be the main character? Because he could legitimately talk about how the Union does not care about Black people, does not care about Indigenous people. He could be talking about, like, the ways the Union and Confederacy are similar when looked from disenfranchised lens, but the sympathy is not laid at the feet of the people that the like Union is ambivalent to. It's laid at the feet of the Southerners. The
It's very odd. So weird.
Like you introduce in all like Black and Indigenous volunteer regimen. And at no point do we talk about how Union people would treat a Black soldier. Oh, God. Okay, now we can move on.
Yeah.
All right.
So I feel like we don't even need to... Like, I feel like... Do we even need to talk about this? Like, this is bullshit.
I need to talk about this concept so much. This was the last video I made before the Marvel boycott was a response video about this, where so little known character that DC has that's the most similar thing to Captain America is Uncle Sam, who's this like magical divine embodiment of America that like shifts and changes with the time. Like when Lex Luthor was president, he hated Superman, but like in the Civil War, it's canon that he split in two. And like, this is people comparing Uncle Sam to Captain America don't understand. I think a key feature that requires, at least for me, to buy into Captain America is Captain America's morals come from a very human place where Steve is raised to believe in fairness and equity and all these great things. And this like moral compass that he has is like in the modern time, a belief in what America can be. And I'd argue has always been that way because he was introduced before America got into World War II. He was an interventionist. He's Steve is like exists as like a man who believes in the importance of change and involving it. When you make Captain America this like spiritual figure that is directly tied to America, it's no longer an individual man trying to change America for the better. It's a claim that what America is what Captain America represents. And that is a problem because like I already think Steve is a problematic character because he believes in the quote unquote American dream and he believes in these beliefs that are meant to be like the ideals of America. And it's like, no, I don't think those are the ideals of America. I think America is a capitalist hellscape that has always existed off the ideals of exploitation. But at least he's like not claiming that America is that way. And this is worse than Uncle Sam because at least Uncle Sam's playing in the Civil War is admitting the sins of the Confederacy are American sins. This is just saying, no, the best parts of Captain America are actually divinely connected. Oh, and can we get to his monologue?
Can we talk about? I don't know if we passed it yet. The part where it said like Native Americans came to America for the American dream, and I was like, hold up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Manifest.
I have pictures of Wyoming.
Let's see.
So-
Where is it?
I do love the part where he says it's in a couple pages. He says white people aren't ready to follow folk that looks like me, and I'm like, yeah, but like he's dressed like a Native American. No, we didn't.
Wait, I think it's over here.
No, I know where it is. It's during his monologue, so it's a couple.
In like the text boxes.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
So like I think next page.
next page.
No, another page. It's Wilson right now. I in the cabin.
Let's see.
They died unable to believe Union troops had killed them. I don't get why. No, it's still there.
Maybe-
It's here. I know when it is. It's definitely in the text boxes. This is so stupid. I had no fear of his bullets. I didn't want to run.
I'm pretty sure it was earlier, but
No,
maybe
it's
it's here
on-
actually.
It's here. Yeah, it's here. Foreigners would never understand America. All of us, even the Indians, came to this land from somewhere else.
Crazy.
Crazy ass statement.
Drawn
Okay.
here by a unique opportunity, a chance to pursue our dreams and reinvent ourselves. So like
Like they just lived here.
here, on the surface, this one text box isn't incorrect in the sense that like all of humanity started in Africa and there was a land bridge and that's how indigenous people got here in the Ice Age. But like you wouldn't say that like white people are not originally from like Europe.
Okay,
Like-
I have to talk about something that seems unrelated, but I'll connect it. Magic the Gathering.
Okay.
Hold up. Magic the
Sorry,
Gathering.
snap on the bingo card.
Magic
Get in the bingo
Gathering
card.
has a Wild West inspired plane. The problem is they wanted to do like cowboy stories without tackling the bigotry of like cowboy stories. So they were like, this plane was completely uninhabited, and then the settlers found it. But they still wanted indigenous representation. So they made a group of people who were indigenous and had like folklore about traveling and all this stuff that were from another plane. So like they basically equated the white man frontier manifest destiny exploration of the West with that of the traveling nomadic traditions of the Great Plains people. And I'm like, that is extremely offensive. And this is doing the same thing where it's like, also, someone else pointed this out, like when I showed this to like one of my Scottish friends, where they're like, you know, historically at the time, the main archaeological belief that was like Native Americans came from somewhere was that all of the great architecture from ancient peoples was made by ancient white people, and then the Native Americans came and slaughtered them all, and that the Native Americans that exist in America now are not the people who made the great architectural feats. It's the same thing that like in modern day people believe that Greek people are not actually Greek and that the ancient Greeks were secretly white. Like this is a common thread. So like so accidentally, I don't think this is the writer's intention, but it is what is on the page. What Cap is saying is historical pseudoscience.
Yeah, like it's that like they're trying to go for like liberal bullshit of like I don't see color, we're all the same, we're all Americans, but like what they're doing is deeply, deeply racist.
Also, here's the thing: all of us drawn here by unique opportunity. This is insane to say in the Civil War, a war fought about a group of people who did not come to America because of opportunity.
Like you could, like if Captain America was fighting, like there's no actual correct war for this. Actually, never mind. You can't say this about anyone.
No, it's the Indian Wars, but on the side of the Native Americans.
I guess like,
Imagine
but like you
being
can't say like all of us were drawn to America. Like that's just not true. That's just not true.
Alan.
Like,
Imagine being centrist about the fucking Civil War. That's insane.
Being like, this is so crazy to me. Like,
If there's one you gotta pick a side on.
also, like, men like Barnes stole that birthright from too many of her brothers. Like, this drives me so insane that, like, the
like those Union soldiers ruined the American dream. I'm
not stressing that, like, in the actual real life version of these events, like 9 people died and they were court-martialed. They were not like slaughtered in like war crimes. They were like officially executed for their crime, which I don't think the death penalty is like a good thing here. But like,
like the thing about the Civil War that might be like actually genuinely damning to the Union is that the Union Army was not motivated to fight. They didn't want to be here. They felt like that, like the Union still kind of felt that the South was like fellow countrymen. The South really did want to fight. That's why they fucking seceded. They started that shit.
Like, not only did they seceded, and the North did not like invade until they started firing on Northern bases.
Like, the North did not want to do anything about this. Like, to like say that the Union is like bloodthirsty is just not true.
Blindsided.
Like, also this line here that I can't even say is insane. Also, like, the motivation should not.
Like, why would you in the narrative? Like, I understand that we're supposed to make him sound old timey. You could make him seem like a better person if he called them Native Americans. If you didn't call them, it's like, why would you call them Indians earlier, which is not politically correct, but it's better than the other word.
Also, it was more politically correct at least in 2006. Like, why would you
things change.
More?
No, I meant it wasn't even politically correct in 2006.
I mean, it wasn't.
But there are still indigenous people who would prefer you call them indigenous.
There sure is, but you shouldn't be making that call, white man.
I'm not making that
No,
call.
I meant the writer.
The writer shouldn't be calling them Indians either, but I can understand why.
Did the term Native American exist at this point in history?
Yes.
In the Civil War?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, no, not in Civil War.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
because that, like, Native American is conceding that these people are native to this continent.
Yeah.
But like at the time, the policy of the United States was that these people are not natives.
Like,
they're foreign natives.
I think my contention with, like, for example, him calling Sam a Negro does not stem from like the dialogue. It stems from like, why did we need this to be in the Civil War in the first place? You know?
Yeah.
Like the historically accurate terminology, especially slurs, is like, I get it. White people get a bit too giddy when they're allowed to write slurs, but like, I understand why it's there. And like, this book at least is tasteful enough to never actually use the N-word. Actually, it's weird. Barnes doesn't use a racial slur whatsoever, despite
like it's so that they can like print this book. But
he doesn't insult race at all. Like, they
that's because there's like there's one black person in here for 2 seconds.
But
yeah, like
there's no black people here.
But
like it very much is about, like, even though they say they do mention like, oh, we want slavery gone.
Yeah.
The way that the Civil War, we cut out for a minute. But because there is no mention of slavery, what it ends up looking like is that they're fighting a war for states.
But like, here's the thing, because this line here that I can't say, and so a blank man taught a black man to find a white man who would bring us all together.
Ash,
the motivation of Captain America is to reunite the Union, which was the motivation of the Union initially. But like most historical, like this is why I don't know, did this happen before or after the Emancipation Proclamation? Because like, yes, the war was not like, this is a weird thing to say, and I can't believe I'm saying this. The Civil War was not started because of slavery. The Civil War, slavery became a political component. Now, when I say the Civil War was not started because of slavery, that does not mean it wasn't about slavery, because the historical context and the historical lead up is about nothing but slavery. It's just that the Union was not fighting to end slavery until actually at any point, because the Emancipation Proclamation was written to only free slaves in rebelling states. So like, it's about slavery for the Confederacy, and it's not for the Union, if that makes sense. And like, that is a real thing that you can talk about, the Union's apathy towards the crimes against humanity the South are committing. But that's not what this book is about. And it's so insane. Also, can we talk? Okay, I have to say this. Is anyone getting some Phoenix vibes from this fucking eagle? Like,
a little bit.
Like, it's a flaming bird. You know, I don't think they're trying to do that.
Imagine if they do. Imagine if fucking Steve here is a fucking Phoenix host. That's hilarious.
Like,
I think there's other.
Did that once. I'm pretty sure.
They did
That's
in that
just
fucking
so
tournament. But like I said, this fucking Shield Eagle is the only good thing I can say about this fucking book. I have fucking words to say about that General America design they try and fucking put off at the beginning and end of this book. It's so ass.
It's 1865, which I believe is the same year as the Emancipation Proclamation, right? Okay, so I'm just going to assume it's after. I have to talk more about the ending. I can't find this.
Oh, 1960 or 1863, I'm seeing?
One thing, okay, can I mention something that's so crazy?
Yes.
They have, okay, so like, look at his uniform. Look at the Union soldiers over here. The Union soldiers are wearing blue pants. He's wearing gray pants. He is wearing the uniform. He's half Confederate, half Union.
Can we get along?
Why would you do this?
Can we compromise? Can we get along, people?
Why would you?
Ayaan, your beard's coming in well. Can I say I don't
You look really good with a beard, man.
You look like MJF.
Okay.
What you're going for?
Oh God, I read ahead. After the war, Captain America helped the South
That's not really what I'm going for.
Oh my
Ash, I
God!
didn't style
what the
this in
fuck?
any specific way. This is just how I look like growing out a beard and not doing anything about it.
I have
Just
so
not
many
changing.
words to say.
You look like MJF.
I also have a lot of words about this.
So after the war, Captain America helped the South rebuild, which is like not.
I'm less racist than you, and you know it.
Remove Ayaan, we're having a serious conversation.
It's like the reconstruction. Reconstruction wasn't literally about reconstruction of the South. Hold on.
It wasn't, it wasn't about rebuilding infrastructure. It was about rewriting their constitutions in order for it was supposed to be, it should have been about genuinely changing the legal systems in the South, but it didn't. Not in any meaningful way. And that's why shit's still like this. And so, to say to rebuild, this is it's the most surface level understanding of what everything is.
It also okay, so in the second part here, he sparked a Native American cultural craze and commanded such respect in Washington that the Indian Wars in the 1870s never happened. It's important to note that America's favorite thing is obsessing over the culture of a marginalized group while also fighting to eradicate said marginalized group.
Yeah, to pretend the reason, it has it backwards. It's saying the American people didn't appreciate the culture of Native Americans much, so enough, so they stole their land. But it's more like they wanted the land, so they didn't appreciate the culture.
You know what happened when you know what happened when America pretty unanimously wanted to appreciate Native American culture? They created fucking Pocahontas.
But also to pretend there wasn't a fascination with indigenous culture at the time. Like, this is why, like, everyone was obsessed with Sitting Bull. Like, so many Native Americans had to become, like, carnival sideshows at this time just to, like, make any kind of living and not starve to death. Like, people cared about Native Americans as, like, culture, but only as, like, a fixation.
I think there's
So stupid.
I think like the thing about it is that people have talked about how like it's weird how less woke things have gotten since the 90s, and what they pointed out is there was something of a Native American push in the 90s, and along with a series of other stuff that was going on at the time politically within the world. It's also just I think at least this idea. How do I put it?
Okay, the reason that the push in the 90s happened was because America decided we're going to make a big deal about the, like, you know, it's been 500 years since Columbus first stepped foot on America. They were like, we're going to make that a big deal. And then essentially the backlash caused people to become more interested in Native American culture, which ended up opening up more opportunities.
Yeah, like the 90s weren't interested in Native American culture out of the goodness of their heart. It was because of Native American activism.
Yeah, it was because Native Americans were actively like, hey, maybe let's not celebrate Columbus. Have you ever thought about that?
I do need to give an example here. The entire era of cowboys is dominated by Hispanic, Black, and Indigenous voices, and America is completely obsessed with the cowboy myth. And you know what they did? They rewrote all of that history to completely remove both the working class and the racial minorities that made that era iconic and made it about fucking cops. Like, this is what America does. So it's insane to me that he's like, oh, these wars never happened. Also, I don't know if I can't find it in this book. It might be in another book in the story because the wiki mentions it, that in this universe, the what's the word? There's 53 states. Do you want to guess what the 3 states added are?
Oh my god, did they?
Puerto Rico and
They annex Hawaii? What the fuck?
Well, no, like Hawaii's a 50th. That's a lot.
Did they just make Indian Territory a state?
Technically, I'm right.
Okay, like I do have to clarify before I get to
Like,
this.
oh my god, they got Hawaii.
I realize that like this is supposed to be a left place, this semi-utopia where the world is like much better and much more respectful to other cultures, and America is much more unified. In that case, we would have less states, not more, but whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
What are the extra 3 states?
Puerto Rico's one of them.
Okay.
Cuba and the Dominican Republic. Which is amazing.
It is interesting because this also still does imply that they did steal all of the Native Americans' land.
They stole all they still stole all the Native Americans' land.
They still did that.
Okay, but like with
Okay.
Puerto Rico, Cuba, and the Spanish did that shit. So
Okay, but like,
No, I meant by those being the 3 added states. That does just imply that they just still stole all the Native American
like
land.
the other
they
50
stole more Native
They
American
stole
land.
more.
But like depending on when they got Puerto Rico, Cuba,
But
and the
they
Dominican
still
Republic, the
colonized
Native Americans might have already been very
like,
heavily assimilated.
Okay, the Spanish stole the land of Puerto Rico, and then America stole it again. Like, I do need to clarify here that like the other colonies of the Spanish were gaining their independence around the time of the Spanish-American War, and in a world where America is less imperialistic and racist, which I guess it isn't less imperialistic, it's like a post-racial imperialist utopia, we would not have a Spanish-American War. Like, I guess the argument here is supposed to be we have 50 states, but there's significantly more Native American territory within those 50 states, which is fine.
It's also
But like
You
Yeah,
can,
it looks like he's about to start doing spoken word poetry and snapping.
like, you can make up that history until you get to Alaska, Hawaii, and the 3 other states, which I need to add. The Dominican Republic means we didn't let Haiti in.
Yeah. Haiti. Yeah, why is Haiti part of the Dominican Republic in this universe, or is there just like Haiti right next to USA, which is
Did we
is
still-
the worst situation for Haiti?
Did we still finance Citibank and the industrialization of America off the backs of forcing Haiti to pay debt for their own revolution? Like, like
Truly,
this is like this is a view of racism in America as it being an aberration of America and not the foundation of its origin. And I don't need it to be 2026 woke. I don't. But
it's just a fundamental misunderstanding of cause and effect in history.
It's like historical fiction should be historical.
Like, you need to know some. Like, clearly, this author does know some things because they mentioned the burning of Atlanta. They mentioned Fort Andersonville. Like, you know things, but you don't know what. Like, this is the problem with how we teach history: is that we will teach you'll memorize dates and places and battles and where, but we don't learn why things happen and how things connect, and this is how you get shitty fiction.
Hang on,
this.
I need to. Daystar.
Yeah.
The Marina Shafir problem jersey is now on Shop AEW.
Cool. Are you gonna buy one?
Sometimes we cannot interrupt the conversation.
No, we needed to.
Okay.
You know how there's that joke about World War II history buffs where it's like, why aren't you obsessed about any other weapons from the era? Why is it exclusively Germany? It's very clear this is someone who is very fixated on the Civil War, but literally no other part of American history.
I like how they did the thing that they did in the MCU that pisses me off, where they're like, you thought Nazis were bad. Wait till you find out about Hydra. Where they're like, they made the Klan, but it's worse than the Klan. It's just like,
Nazis are bad. Wait till you meet the marketable.
Ash, what are you doing?
Wait.
Ash, we're having a conversation about a really serious topic.
What's funny?
We're talking about the Klan, and you're like, ooh.
Excuse me, white man. I can't believe you got it.
What were you saying?
I can't believe I let the white man control this conversation about racism.
Can I also clarify? Let me read this specifically. After breaking out of jail, he picked up the pieces of the Klan and formed a new, deadlier hate group in his own twisted image, right?
Because
and then
the Klan was nothing.
And then
the Klan was bad. Wait till you see Super Klan.
Okay, I will say I appreciate this more than the MCU mildly because at least they define it as a hate group. The MCU is like Hydra's even worse because they want to kill everyone, and I'm no, that's not whatever. But then they say two paragraphs down, maybe the world needs both sides, white skulls, to show us the depths we can sink to. And Captain America shows our heads. We are talking about the Super Klan here.
I know what they're trying to say. I know what they're trying to say. There's good and evil.
This is not the way to say it, though.
But we don't need both sides because in Earth 616, we
it's
don't.
Like whenever Star Wars fans try to do their thing, where they say maybe we need the dark side users to show that there's light. No, the balance in the Force is no dark side at all.
No, but in Earth 616, we have a Captain America and we don't have a Super Klan. So you can have Captain America.
We just have the regular Klan, but we call it something else.
Twitter.
Okay, the choice is ours and we're free to make it. Isn't that what Captain America isn't that
what very good, Ayaan.
This is such an American brain take where it's like true freedom is the freedom to be evil. No. True freedom is freedom from evil.
You know what's funny? A little bit unrelated, but kind of related. A YouTuber who I watched, I always kind of low-key thought was racist. He said something that was actually incredibly funny based, which was he was talking about a racist guy and it was a reaction video that he was doing it to, and he saw that he had the Confederate flag on there, and so the guy who, like, this YouTuber, he's Southern, and he's going against these arguments of like, oh, the Confederate flag is about Southern history and heritage, and he said like, yeah, but like, if you're a fan of the Bible, right, you're not gonna go into a church expecting statues of Satan, right?
Like,
I thought that was a really fun take.
like it's history can be bad. Like I think like after the choice is up to us, good or bad, rich or poor, ignorant, educated, blind to the world, and or ever watchable. Why rich or poor is not like a choice?
Yeah,
what are we doing?
It's very odd.
It's
Anyway,
so,
can I give a comic recommendation that we're not going to put on the wheel, but we should talk about anyway?
I think
United States of Captain America.
No.
Oh man.
Honestly,
I read this book recently and I really enjoyed it. If you want like a comic that unpacks the like racism of the stories around the Civil War, this shit fucks like crazy.
Oh, the Huck Finn thing. Oh, okay.
I think
Yes.
I just okay, so I just am so disappointed because Sam Wilson.
If you want Native
would have
American
been-
Captain America, go read the United States of Captain America.
Can we pull up my goat Joe Gomez real quick?
Yeah, we are.
I
don't
fucking love his
the
design.
concept
This
of a
is a-
Native American America. It feels weird to me, but like not more so than a white Captain America. Just like maybe we don't need a Captain America.
This is the
No,
only
you
other
see,
book.
we gotta see this guy for some reason wearing the colors of the colonizer, but it's cool because he's reclaiming it.
I think
He's
that,
just a fan of Captain America.
He's just a fan of Captain America. This is like the
Captain
thing
America.
about it. This is the thing about all the United States of Captain America. It's people actively making the choice of like we want to wear the Captain America symbol because we respect Steve
Look,
Rogers as a person and his
This
mission
was-
to make
this
America
was
People
Cody
of
better.
color
Rhodes
can
does in
live
honor
out
of
too.
Dusty Rhodes.
They're allowed.
Can I
just-
make a? Why am I so
it's
quiet?
weird to
What
be
the fuck?
like it would be like again in the Star Wars example being like I'm gonna use a red lightsaber to symbolize that the Sith can be better. I'm like America's the bad guys. We don't need to.
They do that.
Like, I like better when like Sam was like, actually, Steve, you're a little bit racist. I think I'm gonna do my own thing for a bit. Steve was just like, well, I guess I got some stuff to work on. Have fun.
I think
Yeah,
that,
like this is the thing. I think that I do really like the United States of Captain America, not just because one of them is Filipino, but that does play a factor into it. I think there is a way to do these stories correctly, and I do think that the United States of Captain America did it better than a lot of the other depictions of Native America, Native American Captain America have
Ash,
by a large margin.
Ash, the reason that is the case is because a Native American woman actually wrote this.
Exactly.
Shout out to Darcy Little Badger. I just looking at.
Wait, Darcy Little Badger did this? Oh shit! Check out her young adult fiction.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Shout out to Darcy Little Badger.
No wonder the shit fucking slaps.
I've read several of her books. I had to read it for my young adult literature class.
I think that like how do I
But she's so
Yeah, Little Badger's on it. Oh my god!
Yeah, I was scrolling through her fucking Wikipedia article because I was like, okay, she did this and she did a Danny Moonstar story for Marvel Voices, and I was like, okay, what else has she written for? So I'm kind of interested to read that Snake book. What was it?
I want to
called?
talk
Yes,
about
that one's really good.
I want to go back to the book that we were talking about before, which is just like I do want to defend myself for why I suggested this. I wanted to examine this. It was the worst what if I could think of on the spot. And
Sometimes
that,
things are just so insane. You need other witnesses.
Is this the worst book that we've put on the wheel? Is it worse than Vampirella?
Yeah,
Yeah,
by like a lot.
Vampirella was ugly.
You ended
This is
on the most
racist.
sour note, and given the last two books were both your choice, we were gonna be on a sour note regardless.
Fuck you.
That's a mean way to say that, Ash. That's a really rude thing to say.
That book pissed me off.
That's not a kind thing to say to your friend. It is not. It's not about Rena's choice. It's about the fact that you just didn't happen to like the good choice. But Rena recommends a lot of really good books to us. That was a mean thing to say.
What was the third book I recommended? It was Bullet Points. The Marvel's comics inside, which you liked.
Okay, that one was good.
Okay,
so
so
maybe that one.
You know what?
So I want to talk about the framing device in this, which is like the one thing we didn't talk about. The plot of this whole What If series is like there's this super internet hacker who hacked his way into an alternate universe and like is now reading material from that alternate universe, which like is weird, but also like it's whatever. The
I thought it
other
was cute.
The other books in this series are like Communist Reed Richards, Punisher, Chicago Mafia, Wolverine, who kills Scarface or Al Capone. I think
Al Capone. Scarface is not a person, I think.
No, Rena, to make you feel better, your picks weren't bad because they were your personal tastes and choices. Your picks were bad because they were Marvel comics.
Yeah, I have no Marvel comics on the list anymore. But I think like it's such a go read What If featuring the Submariner, because gay Namor during World War II, where he's raised by humans, is so good. I mean, it's not like fantastic, but it really like tickles my heart where he's like, "You're my family, Human Torch," and then Human Torch dies. Oh, who is this? She's pretty.
No, Ariel Agmaniani. I fucking love her. She's Filipino Captain America. I have everything to cosplay her. I just haven't fucking made the costume.
I met her roommate, but yeah.
Now is it time, ladies and gentlemen, and those
we're not spinning the wheel.
No, we're not spinning the wheel because one, Squid hasn't given all of their recommendations, and two, mainly because Squid hasn't given all their recommendations, but also we're doing D&D next week, so like we might not have time.
Yeah, also, we're taking a 1 week break from the wheel. We have a new wheel, which means I need to read Beneath the Trees so that I can read the sequel.
Yeah, I did put in Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees Rite of Spring as one of my picks. Because I personally like the sequel a little bit more. I think the first one is a more cohesive story, but I think the second one has a lot more to say.
And it's gayer.
And it's gayer. They gave a duck a bob. A cunty little bob.
Fuck ass Bob on the duck.
It's really good. It's really good. She looks like fucking Silence of fuck, why can't I remember her name?
Clarice Starling.
Exactly, Silence of the Lambs.
I need to ask, if you had to fix the Captain America book, how would you do it?
If I was lived out to fuck, I would be like, I would set it in the American Revolution.
Yeah, 1776.
But if I wanted to say a political thing, I would make it set during Vietnam and then have Captain America change sides halfway through, but that did happen in Spider-Man life story.
Steve Rogers was not a white man.
I think I would just kill off Steve, make it about Sam.
I mean, yeah, that's how you fix it.
That's how you fix it. You make it about Sam.
I would make it that it's not about a white guy or someone who's not native taking on native powers. It would just be someone who is a Native American who gets these powers.
Well, like, I think it's fine to be Sam too.
Yeah, like
Native Americans.
I think like the idea that like during the civil
demon here.
Like I understand what Ayaan's perspective is. Like we should only have Native American people doing Native American stuff. Maybe but this is also another piece of propaganda.
Powers of like African American like folklore.
We could do that as well. That could be very good. But like
this would be cooler if
it wasn't uncommon before America really started pushing across the West for Native American like tribes to take in runaway slaves, to take in orphaned white kids, to take in Hispanic people. The idea that like you have to have a certain level of blood quantum is an American law, not an actual truth of indigenous culture. And so to say like the character of Sam Wilson in Captain America, or What If featuring Captain America, is a fake, like a pretendian, is
It's
like,
a white man idea.
It's aligned with the American government, and I understand why we have this perspective. This would be true too. This is why Roy Harper is not indigenous, but like there are many indigenous people who have black ancestry, and now because of the laws put on the American that the American government puts on to indigenous people, they cannot be part of their tribe.
Okay, I've been thinking now I'm thinking it over. Instead of it being like a super soldier thing or like secret native powers at all, the way that I'd respin this story, and I think you guys were already saying this already, but Captain America is a guy who works for the American government. And so he's just more of a propaganda piece. Steve Rogers is just some soldier that they thought aesthetically looked good enough to be their mascot of America while they do what they do during both the Civil War and the genocide of the natives. And I feel like putting Cap through these different situations of like dealing with what the Native Americans and what Black people are dealing through, like putting him in a situation where he's the odd man out and he has to witness the horrors of what's going on. I don't think I want to have the ending be like, and Captain America solves racism. It's just going to be more, it's someone who understands the plight of what's going on and what he can do to change. And the ending instead is Captain America becomes John Brown.
I think that like, okay,
yeah.
So I think one of the advantages of also doing African American like powers is that like there's significantly less stereotypes about like Black medicine men than there's still stereotypes, but like I would say it would be less offensive if we actually explored like real African American like magical
Christopher Cantwell.
But like also I think like the big problem with like,
Campbell unfortunately kind of do both.
I think like
Why are we pulling up Earth X?
it's always like great man history is the problem, and I don't know how you solve that. And I think like what you could do is like because
Hey,
like
look, it's Machine Man.
What's interesting about this run is unlike other what ifs that are kind of rocks fall everyone dies where there's always a bad ending. There is a like both communist Fantastic Four and Captain America have like hopeful endings, which is weird. Like I don't understand why this is allowed to be like, and America became a utopia. Like I don't know. I feel like you could say a lot about America by putting Cap in the Civil War. But hear me out. Here's my theory. So Captain America is the result of a government experiment. What if we made it a Civil War government experiment, but rather than eugenics, it was attempting to have Black people in the military? And that was like, so like you have all Black platoon and like they all die except for Sam Wilson, and he finds like magic power because you can't you either have no Cap powers or magic powers. Those are because you can't do like super science in the Civil War. Maybe he finds an alien spacecraft. Who knows? Like
I remember being at a lecture that this author lady had done. I forgot her official title. I think she's a professor. But I saw a lecture from her, and when you're talking about the like great man history, one of her points is that it feels like culturally a lot of history tries to boil down achievements, especially by Black and brown people, to just like one great black man and one great black woman per century. It's like Frederick Douglass and Harriet Tubman. It's Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks. It's Barack and Michelle. And so she had done a lot of research for this book, Force and Freedom, in which she tried to expand on the stories of a lot of different black abolitionists throughout history and a lot of the stuff that they had done and a lot of the tactics that they had used that helped advance the cause. And it takes a look at how violence was used as a political tool, especially in how violence was necessary in furthering the abolitionist cause. And I think it's an interesting read because it does give you a lot of historical examples of what a lot of that looked like and what they needed to do. And I feel like to rope it back into our comic book bullshit.
Did you read the book, Ayaan?
Huh?
Did you read the book?
Okay, it is depends. He saw a lecture.
I listened to that lecture and I read the first couple of chapters of this book.
You read something?
That's more than I would have expected.
It was an audiobook, but
I think that
it was an audiobook.
I think that this book is just so bad. Not the book I'm talking about. I think that
I felt like I'd put y'all on game on something that's enriching to the mind.
I don't know why we did this. I don't know why.
Rena, you could have said, "Oh,
the only one who
I
could
forgot
answer
I
that
put this
question.
in here. Let's pick a different one, actually." Right
No, I needed other people to suffer.
Can I say what it reminded me of?
What?
What?
When I was reading through all of Captain America, I got to a point in like the late 70s where him and Sam are fighting about whether or not his ancestors owned slaves. And I was like, okay, but you like it had already been established that his parents were Irish immigrants. So I'm like, interesting. And I was just like, what's going on with this writer? Let me check who wrote this book. And I was like, oh, Jack Kirby.
Oof.
I don't think I could accuse Jack Kirby of not knowing Captain America lore. I don't think that's a.
I think it's so. I just don't.
Rena, you really could have picked a different book because this is the second time y'all have talked about this specific issue of What If for an extended period of time on this podcast.
But we got into more in depth in it before we just.
No, this was actually a really good fucking discussion about all the topics.
I just think that we should. I really want to see that Sam Wilson. Maybe I should write that fan fiction of Sam Wilson being Captain. Or hear me out. The best plan of American history for Captain America, and then Native American Captain America, Columbus lands. He just murders.
Wait, Native American Captain America and Christopher Columbus Red Skull. That's just Aztec Batman where they made Hernan Cortez Two-Face, but that still hits.
I think that
you could have Captain America. You could have a Native American Captain America kill Custer. That's another good one.
That's a good one. Also, I wanted to bring up. I was thinking of the other what ifs from this. This is the one that gave us what if Thor was a Herald of Galactus, and I kept thinking about that. And it's funny to me.
That I don't like that one because all the other ones are historical stuff, like this or that, and the Thor.
It's fucking odd one out.
It ends with a wet fart of just and then Thor became a Herald of Galactus.
And Thor and Galactus made out sloppy style.
And Thor and Galactus had to worry about the Black Winter.
and so Galactus found true love in the end. Another immortal who can match his freak.
I find it really funny that's the only one that ended up accidentally getting adapted into mainline Thor comics when Donny Cates got on the book. That's really.
It also is similar to Ragnarok because it's the whole thing of Loki Thor's sibling takes over Asgard, and the only thing Thor can do is destroy the planet and evacuate the people because that's what he does in Ragnarok. I promise you, Greg Pak is a good writer because he saves the series with the Namor book. I really like the Namor book.
Oh, the fucking Thor one's written by Robert Kirkman.
I think Greg Pak is a good writer.
Yeah, it's written by Invincible Man.
I can't believe he didn't write the most racist one.
Hey, Daddy. I'm gonna kill this man, Daddy.
there's a Daredevil one where he's like, oh, I think they make Elektra a sex.
Two Daredevil boys.
Boys. Also, there was like 5. I really wanted to go into depth of like comparing the what if Captain America design to Joe Gomez, because I think there's a discussion to be made of adapting comic characters into these more culturally relevant
Who
designs.
birthed these?
I think
Alicia Master's fingers.
I think that's the canon that like Alicia sculpted them. That's my only.
Yeah, that's how, because
You're just like Wonder Woman.
they're dirt babies.
They're
Fuck,
Wonder
I know.
Woman. They're dirt
Yo,
babies.
yo, I just thought of a fire ass crossover next time around.
What if Wonder Woman goes up to Hippolyta and is like, "Ooh, mommy"?
Honestly, yeah, again,
I love you, mommy.
Her and Nubia.
You know, there is a weird like cousin incest thing about
Two
this book.
terrible girls.
but like that's the Inhumans for you.
No,
That's the Inhumans for you.
The Inhumans are weird geneticist freaks who like fucking euthanasia. Or not, no, eugenics, that's the word.
Hey, hey,
Names are
you
really
leave
funny.
those Inhumans alone. One of them is
No, the
Marvel.
only good one is Lockjaw and Miss Marvel.
they stopped having to do that once the new
Lockjaw
Terragenesis happened.
Why does Lockjaw have superpowers? Isn't the
Okay, so basically, Black Bolt's dad was doing experiments with, or his like one of his ancestors, probably his dad, was doing fucking genetic research with Inhuman genes and injected them into a dog. And so Lockjaw's mom gave birth to a bunch of Inhuman dogs.
Okay.
They tried to make it in like the 80s, where Lockjaw was a dude who got turned into that in a Thing comic, but it turns out Gorgon and Triton were just, or it was Gorgon, Triton, and Karnak who were just fucking with Ben, says Quicksilver in an X Factor book. It's very funny.
Lockjaw is friends with.
But
T-Man.
can I fucking talk
I
about
remember.
Joe?
So another Magic the Gathering thing.
Wait, hold on. Nemesis was about to say something.
Oh, let Nemesis go.
I really wanted to fucking go into how much I love Joe Gomez's design. Like the Captain America of the Kickapoo tribe is such a, because it's the same thing with like Chief Thunder from Killer Instinct. If you want to pull up him real quick, because he had his design in the 90s, and then the
sorry.
two,
Wait, who am I pulling up?
Chief Thunder
Killer
from
Instinct.
Yeah, because in the 90s, he's a pretty stereotypical Native American fighting character from a mostly like Western design philosophy. Like, yeah, you can see in his first image, that's his 90s design, and the other two on that first row are his redesign for the 2017 reboot. So they made him the Nez Perce tribe in the reboot and actively got people from that tribe to help influence the design.
You're telling me there's a Native American character with an actual real tribe? That's amazing.
Yeah, like actually, like the Nez Perce, they actually influenced his design for this character.
Rena, I need you to know. I also need you to know that Wyatt Wingfoot is like the one like native character who just hasn't been reassigned to a real tribe.
All the other ones.
All the other ones have real tribes attached at this point.
Alright.
Just fucking him.
I wanted
Okay,
like to
Didn't you
spotlight.
complain because did you have beef with a Wyatt Wingfoot fan that like wanted him to be Apache because he originally was before there was a retcon?
He was never Apache, and that's the thing. The person got it so fucking wrong.
He was
He's
originally
always been Comanche. It's always like there's 3 different references from the Kirby Lee era of him being Comanche. Why no one just reboots it to that?
Alright.
And especially because the Comanche tribe in Oklahoma works very similar to how they try and depict the Kwezi tribe in Slot's run. So it just makes more sense.
All right, guys, I have a plan. All right, we're going to design a Captain America costume. And we're
Okay, I
gonna-
guess I'll just go fuck
Okay.
myself a little bit. Then
Okay,
All right, so
I
we
wasn't
need
done with my
blue,
discussion.
and we need red, and we need black, and oh fuck, I made Spider-Man.
can we talk
Nemesis
about
wants to
Joe
talk
Gomez?
about
Can
Joe
we pull
Gomez.
up a
can
photo
I
of
please
Joe
finish
Gomez?
my discussion? I wasn't done.
Yeah.
I wanted to
Sorry.
start specifically
Alright.
Thunder to like give what I was setting up. Like this is what happens when you get Native American like people to actively influence the characters based on their tribes. And I wanted to spotlight Gomez because I think his design is so specifically beautiful in that attempt of like mixing culture into an established superhero design. Like whenever you see like someone make like a spider Sona or something and they make it like their specific culture. Like this, I feel like is like an official version of that. I can't remember specific spider sonas. I probably have like 1,000 saved as like reference material for when I wanted to make. There was a time when I made like 5 spider sonas in a week. It was fun, but like it's the like coloration or fucking Lin Lee's design for Marvel Rivals, like taking culture, infusing that into the already existing design, like the patterns, the use of color, like
I would also
the material
argue, like,
itself, like having all the tassels on it. Like
yeah,
I feel like
one of the most simple examples of this is
Kamala. I fucking forgot. Yeah, like the burkini, the bangles,
the scarf, which I know that it has a more specific name. Ayaan, don't jump me. The fact that she's wearing like, it's not a burkini? I don't.
It's a burkini. I remember reading that.
It's a burkini. It's just the littlest tiny details that takes us from like a pretty, like, again, let me pull up Carol's originally.
Yeah, fucking the
Red
Warbird.
Wolf's ever gonna come back?
No, not Warbird.
Oh, her original. I thought you meant like the black and yellow
costume. Like this one. It's such simple changes that turn this costume into something that's more culturally relevant for Kamala.
Yeah,
I find the cultural relevance so beautiful. And like there's that one design. You can pull up the recent Moonstar series because there was a variant cover where an artist did their fan design for Danny Moonstar, and I remember the internet fucking popping off with that. Like that was genuinely.
I know which one you're talking about.
It was such a beautiful design. Then just go.
I stopped at the one with the foot.
Yeah, that like just actually putting in the fucking culture into the character. That was because, like, admittedly, a lot of these characters were made by white people in times before like the internet was a thing. So like expansive fucking libraries of knowledge weren't available. Like there were still books and everything. There were still encyclopedias. There were museums, but like white man ain't gonna waste that much time on that. So sad to say, like. So, like,
Neil Adams did.
Okay, well, he gets one pass, one gold star on the Neil Adams book.
There's a gold star in a Neil Adams book?
If I say so, there is.
Yeah, her name is.
Her name is what?
Why'd you turn into?
Why'd you turn into
baby
camera?
girl? Oh, is it a slur? It's probably a slur.
I did the bit wrong. I was supposed to remove myself, and I did turn the camera off.
Okay.
There's no fucking way you won this. Oh wait, no, he is.
Is that Escapade? Nice.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's from Avengers Academy, like the online web one. There is
Do you
one panel
Do
where
you know that Escapade is
a
dating
person
Blade's
who's
daughter?
Well, good for Escapade. Good for Bloodlines. Love wins. Blade's gonna be like, I kill vampires, and then Bloodlines gonna be like type shit.
I think it's kind of weird because it's like Bloodline was definitely supposed to be like 15, maybe 16.
Escapade definitely like, is also supposed to be young. Like in the New Mutants run. What?
Like, I don't know. I always get the vibe that Escapade was like college age now.
I got that too from the Pride special, but then I read the New Mutants arc.
If you look at this team, I do think it's mostly children.
Like, can I be honest? I fucking hate Gay Boy. Fucking,
he's an
America, the Railways. Yeah,
I hate him. I hate him.
But like, I think my point is just in the Escapade in the New Mutants run, she's talking about like
I feel like
young
they
adult
draw her a
shows
lot
and
older than how they drew her in the original book.
Also, I have more points to talk about, more like culturally relevant, because I just remembered one of the ones that made me really appreciate this fucking trend. Pav from Spider-Verse. Pavitar's design they made for Across the Spider-Verse is genuinely one of the most beautiful fucking adaptations, because admittedly his original design's a little lacking. It's good. I like the parachute pants and the stealth shoes, but like taking influence from theater or Indian theater productions and like the face paint meaning something other than it's a Spider-Man costume, like adapting it, taking these changes.
And I also like
and
how
like
they
his
took
fucking
a lot of
So
they took a lot of that design and then made a new version
I think
of it.
Javier's design is so. I've talked about this before. Whenever they try and give a female character who has a very skimpy, like objectifying costume, a new costume, I often feel like they don't really design it to be timeless. They just kind of correct the flaws and don't actually think about it looking good. Like I don't think the jacket Wonder Woman outfit really looks like it doesn't look timeless, or the body armor Wonder Woman outfit looks like this is something that's going to be gone in 3 years. It doesn't look like something that's designed to last. And similarly, I don't think the original Javier design looks like it's meant to be its own definitive character that's supposed to be like, this is what this universe's Spider-Man would be like. This is a character worthy of like 60 years of history. Like it's equivalent to Peter Parker. It looks like a one-off. It looks like we barely need to make him divorceable from the 60 other Spider-Men you're going to see in panels.
He's too fucking similar looking to Peter for me. But like these, I'll even say I love the redesign. Like it takes the best of both of them, like identifiable Spider-Man for the comics and actively adapting it into a different forms. And like
I do think that like because we have a lot more of these minority characters in modern era, I don't like that in the modern era. Like modern design sensibilities really love putting superheroes in like modified streetwear. Like I don't think Spider-Man should be wearing sneakers.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion.
This is more culturally relevant to India than the first Spider-Man costume, and I don't. Yeah. It's hard to explain this to you, Rena.
I didn't. What did I ever say?
It is.
That it like, wasn't. I said I liked them.
You didn't like the sneakers, and I'm like, this is Indian streetwear. This is
he's a superhero.
Like I think superheroes, you should look like. I like the redesign overall.
I think it's fair to like incorporate what's popular in fashion in the specific country you are like adapting into a superhero costume. I think it's fine.
I mean, I don't necessarily think like there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that it's part of an overall trend that like Miss Marvel doesn't like. Strikes him. Actually, Miss Marvel also wears sneakers. I guess. Like, I think.
Yeah, most adaptations of Miss Marvel put her in sneakers.
I think
that pretty accurate thing. Sneakers now.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, but that's my point. That like, it's not just a Spider-Man idiot thing.
Here's also my this is my hottest of hot takes about it. If it makes it easier for kids to dress up as these characters, I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
I don't give a fuck. But you want to dress up as Miss Marvel, and now it's easier because you can just buy Converse? Okay, cool.
Okay, but like kids don't need accurate costumes of characters.
They like accurate costumes of characters. Like I don't
dressing up like their favorite character.
It was really cool when I was a kid to just like have shoes that I saw on TV. It's just a part of being 12.
What are you talking about? This Marvel show came out when you were a grown adult. Like, what
This Marvel came out in 2016.
Separate instances.
You said
I'm talking about completely separate instances. Like when I bought red Converse because of Doctor Who. Like,
that's not a
it's a part of being 12. Yeah, but it's a part of being 12. My God, Rena, let people live.
I'm not saying.
Rena, you're getting rage baited, I think, a little bit.
I'm not telling your children to not dress up like their favorite character. I'm saying that there's an overall trend in modern superhero design to incorporate streetwear, and I think that we can update
it's
that.
So that kids can dress up as these characters.
It
is why. It genuinely fucking is.
They want the teens to look cool, so they put them in.
Yeah, like they want them to look cool and swag, so they incorporate fashion. And I think like we should go like more high fashion rather than street fashion.
Yeah, but does that make sense for every character? Because then you just run into the same problem, but on the high fashion end.
I mean, like,
How am
I
I
think we can
supposed
do
to signal that this character is 15 without them wearing a pair of Converse, though?
This is
Yeah.
true.
You can
Also,
have
my-
them
Like, if
say
you're fucking
I'm
Janet
15.
Van Dyne in sneakers, I'm gonna be mad. But like,
What is
oh, you want to
Janet
put
Van
the
Dyne?
16-year-old
But, like,
in
they
sneakers?
don't-
Whatever.
But it's not just 15-year-olds because, like I said, the fucking. I mean, at that point, that was 2010. I guess it's been 16 years. I should stop harping on the Wonder Woman design. But like, these designs happen for everyone. Like, remember when the Superfam all got jackets? Like, why?
I like the jacket.
No, the jackets were actually
Okay.
cool as fuck.
I
Yeah,
don't.
they were
Okay.
tight.
I like the jacket.
The jackets kind of.
They
I
all
didn't
did-
mind the jackets.
They all.
I really like
They
Power
took-
Girl's jacket. I
they
really like
took-
her.
Carol's jacket. Y'all see this? They're taking Captain Marvel's jacket.
I know, and it pisses me the fuck off. I like the new jacket suit.
I
Yeah,
think
Going back to
that,
the
Going
Bush
to-
era.
I
Can I make
think that like how do I put this?
I'm fucking mourning
been
this
doing this-
costume. This
we've
was
been-
so fucking good.
We've been doing this design.
The
trend.
jacket's been gone for like 2 years now since Imperial, when she became an
Oh, I'm
Imperial Guard.
fucking
Anyway.
mad.
We've been doing this
I
since
Still
the
has the
90s.
jacket in Avengers.
I
The
do
new
want them
Avengers
to. I
is
do
good.
want them to eventually bring up Alex Ross's Captain Marvel design.
Looks
I do
nice.
think that this
Hey,
is one of the best
next
designs
next
ever.
fucking week, I'm making a PowerPoint of all the fucking costume designs Alex Ross has made and how badly I want them, because I want the X-Men, I want that fucking movie suit he did for Spider-Man, I want these Carol suits, I want his fucking
it is
John
because,
Jones
like, I
white
do
cloak
think-
looking ass bitch fucking suit.
I do
want
think a
that
lot of
Monica suit.
modern. I do think a lot of modern comic book artists specifically don't take like they're not fashion designers, and that's kind of what's breaking up people like Alex Ross and even like John Byrne from like more modern day artists. Like they
You know,
they don't
Ross
have
got a
the
fucking
fashion background to justify it.
Ross had
know,
such a fucking early start at this with his mom being a fashion designer. He fucking
You know
it's the same
what?
thing with fucking John Byrne. It's
You know
crazy.
what franchise really did hard to design high fashion that got adapted into superhero costumes and did it for like 3 years running?
Power Rangers.
No, the Hellfire Gala.
Oh, you bring good point. Good point, Rena. Gold star.
But I also think most
Um,
of those are ass.
I mean, like, I think they look good.
They
for
look like
what they're
runway
trying to
models.
be. Yeah, like at least some of them, like the Jean Grey shit, got adapted into her main costume, which I liked.
My last point I wanted to make for these cultural adaptations of super suits: Arachnido Jr., the Luchador Spider-Man.
I think that
His design's busy as shit, but I think he's kind of cute with it.
I want to
'Cause
go
it's
back
like
to
they spread the
how-
pattern of the mask, like it's blue with the red highlights to be like the segments on a lucha mask, but just spread that all over his body. And I think that's
I
kind of
want
cute.
to go back to the Inhumans real quick because I find there is a funny bit in the Magic set review where the type line for like for Lockjaw's Inhuman Dog Hero, and then someone was like, "Wait, what's an Inhuman? Why does Medusa have the same type line as the dog? Are they related?"
Oh, and humans lore is funny. It's so funny.
I think that that's what John Byrne looks like.
Yeah, he's ugly.
You not know what John Byrne looks like?
He looks like the grandpa from Jurassic Park.
He does.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
was gonna fucking also bring up like a DC version of this, but the only one I can think of is Maria Mendoza. Just Imagine Wonder Woman, and I really don't want to bring up Yara Flor doing this. She's
Maria
she's a good
Mendoza doesn't really look. I don't know. She's whatever.
Yeah, but yeah, Yara Flor is like the only one I can other think of, and that's the example of it doing bad, like this Captain America book.
Well, like I don't think her design's terrible. Is it?
True, but also Yara Flor is a racist stereotype of Brazilian people, so we're not going to touch that shit with a 50-foot pole.
So, as someone who read only the first issue of Future State Wonder Girl, everyone said she was a racist stereotype, and I just didn't know enough to be like.
I don't know enough. I just know every Brazilian person ever has said she's racist towards Brazilians, and I'm going to leave it at that just because, like, okay, it's a culture I'm not familiar with. They're saying it's racist. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure she was written by white people. Cassie-
I'm a really big fan of John Byrne's original idea for.
A man could draw.
John Byrne is a good artist. I like that he made Cassie into fucking Namor a little bit. I get it's Hermes, but I'm saying it's Namor for funny. Little fucking ankle wings.
It's really fucking good.
Another thing the Magic said is everyone being like, "Why can Namor fly? He's a merfolk," and it's very funny to be like, he has
Can't
the
believe
little.
Casey detransitioned.
We gotta fix Cassie.
We gotta fix the Wonder Woman side of DC.
There's like a good balancing act that happens in Young Justice specifically, where you can tell, like, yeah, she's not like she is. Like, it's not completely feminized in the same way her like more modern designs are.
I think what we gotta do is have her dye her hair a fun color. You know.
I fucking love Cassie's design.
and
The
give her
black shirt and the
pronouns.
Wonder logo and the red pants. Like, that's such good look.
Really
I don't think
good
the
as-
red shirt with the same idea and the blue jeans hit as hard.
Also, maybe draw her less. Can someone
Less-
finish the sentence? I don't want to.
Sexualized.
Okay, sure. Let's go that one. Yeah.
I get what you mean. It's like fucking Jeff Loeb's era of Supergirl, or it's fucking
Well,
a
like
teenage
That's
bent
all
over.
fucking-
sexualization's more about framing and costume. I just mean like she looks very like the original Cassie Sandsmark's very scrawny and like tomboyish, like physically,
baby.
you know, like not just how she's dressed, but also like how her body is compared to like now, where she's like a teenage smoke show for no reason.
Ugh.
Maybe I might need to just replace my mouse battery.
Um,
Really weird that it,
we have another
like,
topic for the next like 5 hours.
Yes, I do. I wanted to talk about 2 comics that came out this week.
Oh yes,
Okay.
Ash.
He's on.
ow,
You know,
ow your leg.
that second image is a magic card now.
Domestic abuse is happening.
Yeah, Ash deserves it.
I just want to talk about what it was.
Nemesis, what did you want to talk about?
I wanted to talk about the 2 random ass books that came out this week. One being
Oh, no.
genuinely one of my favorite reads of the month.
Sorry.
This is not it. This is just fun for me because I watched through the entire View-esque universe. So, before stream, Stack didn't know who Jay and Silent Bob are.
I still don't really know who they are.
Okay,
Do you
Second
know
Jay's,
who
free.
Kevin Smith is?
yeah, that's exactly what Ash asked. So Kevin Smith, like I said, was a director who worked at a Quick Stop in
Wait,
Leonardo.
is that? Are these the guys I keep seeing on TikTok where it's like, where he's like, "This is my
hetero
my
life
life
partner?
hetero life partner." Yeah.
Yeah, the Hera life partner.
Yeah, they struck back.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Kevin Smith, fucking made a indie film about working at a convenience store in the '90s, blew up, made his career. Sadly, can't say every film he's made past that. He made Mallrats, which famously bombed at the box office. It had Stan Lee in it, and there was a joke about the thing's penis.
I think we have to pause just for a second so Ash could say whatever they need to say real quick. What's going on,
I mean,
Ash?
if we don't pause, they're going to pause us.
Ash, what happened? What happened?
So I got spoilers for the recent collision that happened, and they so Squid already told me ahead of time, like, hey, there's some spoilers for Tekla's match at Forbidden Door, just to let you know, and I would be very happy. Starlight Kid is gonna face Tekla.
Ash. Ash knocked over everything on the desk.
Ash,
This
This is
good.
justified. I love Starlight Kid. Look at her. Look at her baby.
She looks like a tiger.
Yeah,
Tiger versus
I
spider.
fucking love her. Oh my god.
But can we get back to the thing
Now we
without
have to talk about
checking
Kevin
Twitter?
Smith again.
Look at what she also has.
Snoochie Boochies.
Like fucking.
Kit Kat.
I need to buy a Starlight Kid Labubu. That's what I'm calling it, but that's not what it actually is.
It's not a Labubu.
It's not a Labubu, but look. I love her so much! She's gonna be a forbidden door! She's gonna be a forbidden door!
I'm really
never get her!
Ow! Okay.
Okay.
I'm very happy.
I'm normal now.
You're normal.
Okay, I also wanted to just. I remember.
You pay attention.
There's a lot of spider people that have cultural influence in them. I wanted to also bring up Kwaku Anansi, the adaptation of the West African trickster god. I think he's neat. He's the guy who gave Miles superpowers in a recent arc, and I kind of like that arc. Anyway, back to the hetero life. Huh?
Miles got more superpowers?
He became, you know how Black Panther's the avatar of the Egyptian god Bast? Anansi kind of did that with Miles to cure him of vampirism.
That sounds.
It was a
I'm gonna
thing.
have to
Sometimes
play
you
Faye
wanna-
if you think it's.
I think it was neat.
I
I think
have
the
money.
concept was fun, and
I
that
have
Anansi was
$90
basically the
for
little
it.
demon in his head. But anyway, back to the hetero life partners. So, sadly, for Daystar, Kevin Smith also made Chasing Amy.
Yeah.
I think it's
The
a good
man
movie.
has my ire, but I'll keep it to myself.
I personally think that movie would be fine if he knew what a bisexual woman was. But then he made his best film, in my opinion, Dogma, which is about like religion and all that. It has a really good cast with it. Then he
Okay,
made
what does this have to do with Marvel?
Well, you see, during this time, Kevin Smith was also introducing into comics. He was a big comics fan, and to my knowledge, around the same time, wrote a pretty famous Daredevil run and one of the famous Green Arrow runs, where it reintroduced Ollie after he died and all that.
And
So
a
that gave
terrible
him-
Black Cat book.
Yeah. Where the fuck was it? So yeah. So this led us all the way to here, where he's been pretty on and off writing View Askew-universe, like tie-in comics. Wait, this one is the funniest because it's the first time it's really been with a major thing. Like he did Jay and Silent Bob meet Archie, and it was kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of shit in a different way, but I kind of like it just from how stupid the concept is of Doctor Doom trying to hunt down Jay and Silent Bob.
Someone
like we see- I think it's fun seeing a lot of the callbacks to other people. Like we have fucking I forgot his name already. I'm bad. Scrolling. Yeah, we see Randall and Elias, who are now the head of the Quick Stop after Dante fucking died in Clerks 3. We see fucking 2 different versions of Jason Lee, which is very funny to me. Like, we have Holden from Chasing Amy, who became a famous movie producer after being an inker on a Blunt Man and Chronic comic, which is just superhero versions of Jay and Silent Bob. And then we got fucking the asshole from... Oh, I got mixed up. This is the asshole from Mallrats who asked Stan Lee if the Thing has a rocky penis, and this is the one who did the comic inking. Regardless.
We don't know any of these references. Nemesis.
I'm literally saying Kevin Smith wrote a scene where this character played by Jason Lee, aka Dave from Alvin and the Chipmunks, asked Stan Lee if the Thing has a rocky penis.
And of course he does.
Of course he does. I also think
I don't
this is
think
pretty
he has a
written.
penis. That's my truth.
It is the truth.
my
It's
truth.
something. I think this is also just written well. Ben, mother loving grim. Yo, sing a catchphrase. It's clobbering time? Nah, man, the other one. Flame on. Can you wheel this guy? I believe we're in Jersey, which explains a lot. Oh yeah, here's the fucking... But yeah, I just think Jay and Silent Bob dick around the Marvel Universe is just a fun concept in and of itself. To take these 2 assholes and just throw them into this cosmic thing. Like,
They're
you see them touch every fucking corner. We got the Fantastic Four, we got the X-Men, the Brotherhood of Mutants, Spider-Man, Deadpool. It's just like everything. And then even the Avengers come in. Fucking Tony fucking kills Deadpool so horribly. And we get a really funny scene where Silent Bob is worthy. And I think that's perfect.
That's the prop one he uses.
Kevin Smith wrote himself to be worthy of Mjolnir, and I think that's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like something
And-
he'd do.
It sounds like something he'd do. But, you know, going through this one last second, I think the ending is pretty good. It does Spider-Man No Way Home the problem, and we see Jay talking to his daughter about like the whole situation. She not believing a fucking word he's saying because they wish they had Doctor Strange cast a spell to erase everyone's memory who's not from Jersey. Everyone who's not from Jersey.
Hey, girl.
I love this ending because it just feels good.
And she's embiggening.
Like they made Kevin. I feel like the only person who would actively make sure to represent her as a New Jersey superhero would be the fucking Kevin Smith at this point. And it felt like this ending just give me such a big fucking smile.
She's a commuter.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Leonardo isn't that far away from Jersey City. Like it's like I want to say like 40 minutes. I mean, it's far, but it's not that far.
I meant to
How far
Manhattan.
is she in Biggin?
Oh yeah, she commutes. But even then, it's like there's this cute scene where it's like she's saying she's off the 14th or Jersey City exit 14C. And it's just I don't know. It gave me warm fuzzies if that's a thing. Because I don't know. Jay and Silent Bob is such a weird fucking thing. Like it's just Kevin Smith and his friend Jay Muse dicking around and shit. Like it started with them making a cameo in Scream 3 and led to this, and I think that's something that's to be amazing.
What
I
was
would
the
like
other
to.
comment?
Oh yeah, here's Blunt Man and Chronic.
I was thinking, can you be worthy of Mjolnir if you hate lesbians? But Thor does hate Angela, so maybe that's part of
Maybe.
it.
Do we know if Captain America hates lesbians? Because
He's only worthy.
He
in the
doesn't know
movies.
any. He only knows gay dudes.
This is true.
He's never met a lesbian.
The second comic I wanted to talk about is Godzilla's The Odyssey, because I love The Odyssey as a story. I think it's a really good tale.
Wow, hot take.
Hot fucking leave me alone. I'm allowed to
The
enjoy
Odyssey
things,
is
Rena.
good. The bedrock of a Western canon.
I like Greek mythology. Fuck off.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh, my apologies then. But I think the adaptation is so fun because
This seems a lot less stable than a horse would be. I'm just gonna put that out there.
100%. I don't know
That
how the
thing's
fuck they made the Trojan Godzilla. But I think this has a similar energy, but the opposite to Jay and Silent Bob. Just because this has honestly such imaginative shit for me.
I like the design. I like how they color the gods.
Oh, I fucking love the gods. I think this is Hera or Hephaestus. Who are you putting your hands on?
I think if it's Hephaestus, then that's Aphrodite.
Okay,
I like
then
the
it's very fun. Oh, look. He's got great
if
hair.
Aphrodite being depicted with just negative space instead of having a skin tone would be kind of cool.
It's kind of giving energy of Absolute Wonder Woman, where she's only covered in a blanket and you don't see what's under the blanket except her arms and her eyes glowing through it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's similar energy. Oh, wait, that's a different woman. Okay, but I think putting the kaiju in these different situations to be this adaptation, I think, is such a creative through line. Manda, the sea serpent, being a servant of Poseidon, which makes complete sense. And then we scroll down to get to the Lotus Eaters, and the fruit of the Lotus Eaters is birthed by Biolante. My girl, my literal goat.
Kiss.
And then we come to the Cyclops. The actual Cyclops might be dead, but this Cyclops Gigan is here, who has one big ass eye. We go into a Godzilla fight. Scroll
No, but
farther
he's shaped
down.
like two eyes. I feel like that's cheating.
It's like Cyclops' visor. But we keep scrolling down. Zeus got his dick out again.
Cyclops has two eyes.
This is true. But we get to the bag of winds, and it's Rodan popping out to fucking make the storm. I don't know what these things are. They look fucking like Destroya. And then that fucking lit up my fight or flight because I'm like, that fucking crab thing again. I'm breezing past all the good. We get back to, Odysseus' mom. Oh, so sad. But yeah, personifying the raging tides of Poseidon as Manda is, I think, really fun.
Sorry, your son's a loser.
The Great River of Fire, and then we see these other beasts on their way to the underworld being Destroya, Hedorah, King Caesar, and Space Godzilla is personifying these trials to get to the underworld. We skipped past Cersei. I just realized we skipped past the fucking nymphs and all that. What happened here? Oh, there she is. Never mind. Okay, we're fine.
I mean, the Odyssey's long as fuck. We gotta skip some shit.
This is
I
true.
really enjoy Monster Theater. I have not read this one, but in general, this series has been fucking phenomenal. It's a good way to kind of like make light of a lot of really good classics, but also kind of like abridge them into a more understandable format. You know, like the Romeo and Juliet one was really good because it was just Romeo and Juliet, but there was like kaijus in the background. And this one's really good because it's just the Odyssey, but replacing like the classic monsters with different classic monsters. It's fantastic.
Like Ghidorah being called the Scylla and fucking Titanosaurus being the Charybdis. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I've seen it before. I just think that's so creative. Like I would not have thought. It seems obvious to make the plant monster birth the fucking lotus fruits, or make the giant bird make the winds, and the multi-headed snake thing be the Scylla. But to me, it's creative and working within the constraints. I might be sucking the dick of the writer a bit too much, but like, we got Mothra on the fucking thread. Is this?
I noticed that, and I was like, man, why isn't she in this book?
This is true. But, fucking. The main thing that I like about the Odyssey was originally just listening to Epic the Musical, which is a fucking musical version, an adaptation going through like the multiple arcs. Like we got the Trojan War, the Cyclops.
Didn't that come out like last year? What do you mean that's the first thing you remember of the Odyssey?
I'm sorry I don't read. I like funny music, man.
My first interaction with the Odyssey was the Percy Jackson Sea of Monsters.
Okay, technically, my first interaction was "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou," starring George Clooney, which is an adaptation of it, pitting it in like the turn of the century American South.
That soundtrack slaps. I've never seen the movie, but the soundtrack's great.
My second interaction with the Odyssey was Ulysses.
That's fair, but I just
no, it's not.
Oh, it's not fair? Okay, then I'll shut up.
No, Ulysses, like, that's a James Joyce, like, it's like a modernism literature. I had to read it for an English class, and I was like, I bet this would have been great if I took my, like, classical prereq beforehand.
But I just realized we skipped Calypso. Is she supposed to be the one fucking... Or is that Penelope?
So Penelope is Odysseus's wife. Calypso is
no, that's
the
why
daughter
I know.
Yeah.
But I know I can't tell if this is supposed to be Calypso weaving this.
No, that's supposed to be Penelope. So Penelope's whole deal is that all these suitors are like, hey, your husband's dead. You're the queen of this country. Marry us. And she's like, I don't want to marry any of you bums. I like my husband. I don't know that he's dead. And so like, she's like, I'll marry you as soon as I finish weaving this. And she's taken 5 ever on it on purpose.
Oh, okay. That part was not adapted into Epic the Musical. It was basically putting it off for that many years and then making a bunch of trials. Like whoever can string.
That's crazy. That's like Penelope's whole thing is like she is just as clever as Odysseus. Like so, she is continually coming up with these clever ways to avoid the suitors.
Oh no, she does. She still does that. It's just they never talk about the tapestry thing or the fucking.
The tapestry thing I really like because like she's weaving it during the day, but then at night she's like unraveling it and nobody notices. And it's a really good commentary on how like all these men claim to be so interested in her. They have so many like things to say about her, these beautiful compliments. They sing her praises, but they don't notice her actual work. They don't notice what she actually does. And so it's this really good commentary on how like women's work is devalued while women themselves are viewed as commodities. But like no one notices the actual commodities they produce. I love the Odyssey, man.
Well, damn, now that gives me a different perspective on Epic the Musical because for most of it, let me preface this. This is like a 2.5-hour musical soundtrack. Like they go into it a bit. Like multiple, like there's only 3 songs to the Underworld, but most of them are pretty much like 4 to 5 songs per section. Like we have the storm with the Bag of the Winds, then Cersei's Island, Underworld. Scylla has a lot. The Thunder Saga with Zeus breaking all of his boats and like the Scylla and all that. Then we get, is this Calypso? Legendary Wolf. Yeah, okay, like fucking Odysseus being stuck on Calypso's island and all that shit. And then getting back to Odysseus trying to get back to his kingdom. That's when we really, that in like the Calypso era is when we can really get back to Odysseus' family with Telemachus. Like we get a couple songs of him and Athena together. And then not till like pretty much the last saga in the Ithaca, like the last couple of songs is when we really get Penelope. And that's where she's like, whoever can string my husband's old bow and shoot through 12 axes cleanly can be the new king. Like that's kind of like showing like, oh, she's been making up all this bullshit to like keep these guys away. And then Odysseus and Telemachus kill all these fucking suitors because they tried to kill Telemachus and get with her. Like it's a lot. I think it's a really good musical. And like seeing like what I recognize in pieces, because I'll admit I haven't read the fucking Odyssey. I don't read shit. I'm like Ayaan, but except I'm actually truthful.
Hey, listen, don't read the Odyssey. I read the Odyssey because I am an English major. This is something I had to do. If you really genuinely want to interact with the Odyssey, listen to an audiobook of it is the best way I could. Like, I have the same feeling.
I was right. Yeah, it's fucking Odysseus as the old man and shit, and then we fight him fighting off all the suitors and all that. Except Godzilla shows up and kills the suitors anyway. All dead.
It's kind of funny. It does feel a lot like Godzilla, Romeo and Juliet, where it's just like, yeah, sometimes Godzilla is just there.
Sometimes
yeah, he's the hammer of Zeus and gets a fucking temple, though. I think that's really funny. He's an idol of worship. And then there's this backup piece where Godzilla's in Robin Hood. I think this is even funnier. Why was Godzilla in fucking Nottingham?
And print them on newsprint. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you. Please. But anyway, because of this book, I'm genuinely tempted to start making edits. Like one just long edit, breaking up bits and pieces from every song and tying it to like the appropriate moment in the musical. I'm so fucking tempted. But I know it's gonna take it would be fun. It would probably get
that musical on the TikToks.
They do love that musical. The fucking final song. The final song, "Would You Fall in Love with Me?" Again, that shit blew up because the culmination, the leitmotifs building up to the finale. Like, this musical's good. Y'all should listen to it. I know I said it's 2.5 hours long, but you don't gotta do it in one sitting.
That's how musicals are. That's pretty short.
Oh, then ignore me if we're not listening to more musical soundtracks.
Isn't it multiple parts?
I have a playlist that has all the songs in order. I can send it.
Are they out of order on the soundtrack?
No, it goes in order from like, but like they're in multiple parts of like the Troy saga, the Cyclops, the Ocean, the Circe, the Underworld, Thunder, Wisdom, Vengeance, and Ithaca sagas. So it's all in like multiple parts from like different albums, technically. But it's all
doing that trend where they sing the different songs that have weight in them. So it's that one. It's the Orpheus and Eurydice musical, and then Hamilton.
Hadestown.
Hadestown on the ground.
Ash, they say Hades every time. They're also they're doing a recording of it, and it's coming to theaters.
For me. I'm coming.
I made Ash go see a production of that with me.
And can I tell you my one thought that was running through my head? Oh my god, it's so Rick Jones score.
Sure, I'll accept that. I will accept
Rick Jones
that.
did do this one time.
Rick Jones did do this. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this what the Kree Scroll War was about?
No, Ash.
That
It
doesn't
was
sound right
not.
at all.
No, I don't think that's what the Grease
This
Girl
is
wore.
just what Rick Jones did as a side project when his wife died.
This is what Rick Jones did as a side piece.
Rick
You
Jones
find his
doesn't
wife
have any side pieces, quite famously. Even when his wife left him for Moondragon.
Then who the fuck is Gina's Vale?
That's not a side piece. That's an open relationship.
Okay. God, I fucking love. I regret not picking up this comic when I had the chance. I was just like, okay, I'll read it at home, and I read it, and it's one of my favorite things. I'm like, I fucking hate myself. It's been a very turbulent fucking week for me.
No.
I'm not gonna go into it. It's just been turbulent.
It got
Well,
turned.
put on your fasten your seatbelt sign.
Fuck,
Do
I
you want
didn't.
to try to share your screen?
Oh,
Me
one-
and Ash have become very obsessed with this game called Retro Rewind. I don't know how to share it on my screen, but
One last thing, I just want to say this design for General America, the grandson of the fucking Steve Rogers from the What If, this is ugly as shit. Like segmented yellow lines branching across it, the wings, the red chest with the white star on it, and breaking it up in this specific fashion. This is a fucking travesty. This throw up is. This looks like someone took a bunch of fucking Copic highlighter markers, huffed them all, and then just threw up. Like, this is not fashion in any sense of the word. This just looks like someone took a fucking highlighter and just was like, yeah, we're making it all yellow. I fucking hate this thing. I could go on, and if I had more time to
Captain
present,
America.
if I had time to prepare like a PowerPoint on character design, I could do it. But goddamn, fuck. Shout out to Joe Gomez for being beautiful.
Let's see.
I miss Joe Gomez so much.
Can you guys
Yeah,
see
we great
my
if that
screen?
book mattered. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see it.
Oh
Also,
yeah,
I
Squid streams this.
I forgot to mention at the end of the Jay and Silent Bob, we get an ad for fucking Kevin
Why the
Smith.
fuck?
this is
You
exactly
give me a 50!
this is exactly why we started playing it, because Squid streamed it, and I was like, this is the exact kind of game that I'm completely obsessed with.
Yeah.
But like, also it's really nostalgic because my family used to go to Blockbuster all the time. That was our shit.
I
And
wish
so
Ayaan was here so we could tell him what a
it's
blockbuster is.
it just
Yeah.
feels good.
Ash, you
And also, I
did
love resource management sims.
Ash, you really sound like me, like not 2 hours ago when I had to fucking do shit. I had a guy like yesterday when our district manager was coming in doing an inspection to pay for a $3 order that was literally some garlic bread, like some frozen fucking Texas toast shit, and 2 rolls of fly paper. It was $3.83, and he tried to pay with 100. I told him no.
Paying with
then
100
he-
at the dollar store is crazy.
I literally had multiple people pay buy $100 worth of shit today, but
You don't have
I
like a
Fucking
20 is the
hated when
biggest
people
bill
did
sign.
that.
Can I also be completely honest? I've never worked retail.
We can tell.
Wait,
Yeah.
Stack, you've worked retail?
I'm sorry, that was really mean.
fucking
Stack,
I
you
have-
worked retail? I didn't know that.
Stack. Hello, Stack's in the zone. He can't hear you.
So most of what I've done is waitressing. But my most recent job was actually retail. Or beside the one before the job I am currently working. The job I'm currently working is an unholy combination of gig work and teaching.
I'm kind of in a similar boat, to be honest.
fucking
It's just
yeah.
gig work by the government.
I think I have created an unholy thing of glitching.
Of what?
I think our internet's now
I was
being
just
slow.
giving ice cream.
Oh. Well, like, it's fine.
I forgot to mention the funny
Anyway,
thing
my
is,
shop's called Definitely Not Porn.
well, it's definitely not porn. I can,
Definitely not.
the fucking guy left to go get money to buy one of the fly papers. He didn't know the price of them. He thought it was $1.25, which becomes like $1.33 with tax. He hands me the coins. It was $1.60. So he just left without paying. Really, we got stolen from right in front of the district manager, and it was hilarious. Thank God the woman behind him in line was like, "Just give me the coins and just add it onto I'll pay the 17 cents difference." But that shit was hilarious.
Wait, I thought you said it was $1.33 and you paid with $1.60, right?
No, other way around.
Oh.
Yeah, it was very funny to just have that shit happen in front of the literal district managers. Luckily, she gave us a 5 out of 5 review, so hooray.
Hooray.
And funny enough, she says we're one of the best because we're literally the biggest Dollar Tree in our fucking district. Because we were a combo store between that and a Family Dollar, but then Dollar Tree fucking sold Family Dollar. So now we're just a double-length store. And she's fucking laughing her ass off at like how stores half our size can barely get like even a quarter of the quality we have in like cleanliness. Or like in keeping up with dates.
You're giving us a lot of info on live where you work.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
It's fine.
I'm just warning you.
I have to go buy
Nope,
more
thank you. I'm not gonna.
Is this the doxing episode?
I'm gonna go fuck myself a little bit. I mean, there's 3 fucking stores that are these double length in the state. I'm fine, probably. Hopefully.
You're fine.
Anyways, at the end of the Jay and Silent Bob issue, we get also an advertisement for Kevin Smith's comic shop in Red Bank, New Jersey. So that's fun.
I will not be.
You don't go to Jay and Silent Bob's. Also, sadly,
what was the issue with chasing Amy? I don't remember.
Lesbophobic a little bit.
Can't get into it. I won't. I won't say anything.
You should say stuff.
Did your guys' Blockbusters have Slurpee machines and popcorn machines?
I don't remember. This was so long ago.
I was born in 2002.
Ours you could buy popcorn in, but they didn't have like popcorn machines, you know?
Yeah, they had like you could buy like a
they had like
the closest thing to a fucking Blockbuster I've ever been to is a Red Box.
They didn't have food though, really. They had like snacks.
Yeah,
you'll never know the wonders of Blockbuster.
Sometimes you could get a hot dog from Blockbuster.
I remember Hot Dog Blockbuster.
Hot Dog Blockbuster was the best.
My Blockbuster did not have any food that you could buy. It just had like candy.
I remember.
Oh, that's the Harvest Festival. What do I do at the Harvest Festival?
Well, if you check the calendar, they'll show you, like, you're just going to have an increase in a certain amount of movies. Okay. So, here, go check the calendar. So, the Harvest Festival, you're going to have more drama rentals and more chocolate bar purchases. So, if you go check if you can buy a snack thing. So, go into equipment. Okay. You can't buy the snack shelf yet. You don't have enough stock. But people are going to buy more dramas, so you want to make sure you have your dramas fully stocked. And you might go into the movie thing and make sure you have.
Look at how many dramas I have.
Not that.
Were you guys snack
more shelves, man?
I think I did.
Did your parents buy you snacks like at concession stands?
No, my parents were very anti. You didn't even answer the phone.
I mean, you just sneak in stuff, right? The only thing you buy is popcorn.
Yeah, my family is only like buy us popcorn and soda type of deal.
We did buy, so we would buy Raisinets. Do you guys do the thing where you mix in Raisinets in your popcorn?
No, because I fucking despise Raisinets with a passion.
I love Raisinets.
That's the only time I have Raisinets.
You have to mix in M&M's with popcorn.
M&Ms
That's
don't
the
melt
move.
in the popcorn. That's the problem.
I hate Raisinets. I hate raisins. This is a stance I'm making. Fuck the California raisins.
I've never tried that, but it sounds good. I would try it.
Jason.
I realized while at the supermarket and buying the Hershey's drops, you could probably get the same effect.
To separate out my porn section.
Using Kisses, you don't.
Like I want it to be difficult to get to.
But I had like
my mom never got like snacks go around everything.
I had one friend whose mom would buy us snacks whenever we went places. and it was like, whoa. She would spend so much money. I think they were rich or something. They had a really nice house. I think they were rich.
Oh man, I just looked at the chat.
know
I'm
who
so sad. Rena, you could have talked about Magic the Gathering with Reza. They're getting into it. No. Then they're gone.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I just feel bad we
chat.
missed that.
Magic the Gathering is a fun game that you should never play unless I ask you to.
Do you know there was a point?
Rena, you keep trying to get us into Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
But not really. You keep complaining about Magic the Gathering at us and saying that we.
You
We're
should.
saying
The way you
someday.
describe Magic the Gathering makes me want to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Is it's going to be so hard to teach you, and there's no way for all of us to play together. So
Is there not? Is it only 2 at a time?
you can play with 4 at a time, but that's like
Insane.
not enough.
We have to do that thing where like you let the kid play on a team.
Yeah.
Where you're like
5-year-olds
playing.
on my team for this game of Monopoly.
I think that Magic the Gathering. I don't know. I consume a lot of Magic the Gathering.
What's the gay movies about?
What?
Why are some of them gay?
Why are some?
I
of the
ask this
Magic
question when
What
I
do you
look into crowds.
That was that one. Why is that one gay? This ghost.
Oh, like the little rainbows on the side.
Yeah, why is
I
there a
think
gay
that's just
monkey
how
in a
some
plane?
movies.
So movies are just gay, and you have to.
Don't worry about it. That's just the
can't accept-
Fantastic Four.
No, oh no, the red ghost.
Hey, you can't leave the store. You're on the clock.
You gotta pass out
Thank you.
flyers.
Oh. Do you know there was a point in time where you had to rent the
Okay.
VCR
That's
as
not
well
my
from
men
the,
4 or 5.
from the video store?
Wait.
You had to rent the VCR and the tape.
Ding, ding,
You
ding.
did?
Yeah, because VCRs are really expensive, so people would rent them instead of buying one. So you'd have to rent the whole.
Take my flyer.
Doodle.
Take my flyer. Take my flyer.
Did you guys
baby.
have the tape rewinder?
Take my flyer. Take my flyer. Take my flyer.
Yes.
There was like a separate machine that they sold that just rewound. The
Oh my
tape.
god, there's so
And
many
supposedly
people in
it
this
was-
goddamn store.
Supposedly it was safer for the tape than if you rewinded it in the VCR, but I don't know how true that is.
I mean,
Oh my god, there's too many people in my goddamn store. I don't like this. And this guy's renting porn. This guy's only renting porn.
okay, don't kink shame him. Come on.
Yeah, let him
At
jerk in
least we had
peace.
porn
subtle
to watch.
about it.
Let's all watch that.
I
TED
think like this
episode
is
with
a
Ted and
general
Johnny
like
and
it's
Mitchell.
You're just a video.
like
store?
obviously it's supposed to be nostalgic for Blockbuster, but
Yeah, I can't say that I remember Blockbuster having porn in the
Oh my
back,
God,
but also I was 5, so like, what do I know?
like other movie sites, other like
More
independent
local
ones.
movie.
They had the beaded curtain. You know what I'm saying?
No. Definitely not porn. See, this is going to be good for when your wife checks the credit card statements later. Sees a charge for definitely not porn.
Yeah, it doesn't come out like that.
There's like a phone in the game where you'll get calls from people, and usually they're just asking you to like reserve a movie. But like a couple times I've gotten like a call from someone who's being like, "Stop renting porn to my husband," and I'm like, "That's none of my business, lady." I will rent
You're gonna
porn to
talk to your husband
whoever
about
I
that,
goddamn.
sorry.
Like, I can't just say no, sir. I'm not renting you porn. It's like, here, sir, give me $5 and you can have this porn. Just bring it
You
back.
can refuse to rent to people. That's like perfectly valid.
You can, but like on it, like, but your marital problems are not my marital problems, especially if
Yeah,
it's
look how-
impeding my business.
I like this game especially because I don't look anyone in the eyes while I'm checking them out. Like I'm actively avoiding eye contact with these virtual people.
They really are trying to make eye contact with you, though.
Yeah, but I don't want to make eye contact with them.
Can you put sunglasses on?
I don't even know what my face looks like, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, there's
What
no
pride
mirror.
flag is this? What pride flag is your mat here?
Did I go to bed? I just realized he's been gone for
Yeah.
a while. Okay.
Yeah, usually because he has like working.
Maybe he's watching the next game. Did that end yet?
I have to give you a gay
The what
ass
end?
slushy.
The Knicks game.
Is there a next game tonight?
Oh, is the
Yeah.
next game happening tonight?
How many games are they
I
doing?
was about to say jokingly, like, you guys know
It's
we're
the first to
dedicated
4
that
wins.
because-
How many just between them and the Spurs?
Just between them and the Spurs, yeah.
Okay.
It's like heated rivalries, except I don't know what that show is like.
Don't worry
I
about
haven't
it.
even.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, kill
Heated
yourself.
rivalry.
Why are we so busy?
What day is it? Well, it's the Harvest Festival, so there's stuff going out in the promenade, and people are like, well, I'm already here. Let me go rent a movie. You know how retail is.
No, I don't. I've never been in retail.
I do think this game will be good for teaching you how to be a normal human being.
We need
That
retail
did sound
simulators
crazy,
for
but
engineers.
I do think these games are net good for society because there are a lot of people who just have never worked retail, and so being like, here, play a game where you power rush things. Here, play a game where you run a store and have to deal with people. Because
Here's the
sometimes people in this game, if you charge them like a late fee, they'll get really angry and like break shit. And it's like, yeah, that's how retail works.
Here's the thing.
Funny?
I probably will never work retail, but I am a teacher, which I feel like is not similar.
Being a teacher is also another situation where you're just constantly humiliated. Because, like, you have to talk to the parents and be like, your kid is refusing to do work. And they're like, you're just a bad teacher then. And it's like, no.
It is insane
Come
how
on.
like one of the students I have is so incredibly behind, and like he really should not be moving to the next grade, but his parents screams and shouts, so he is.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
This is
But it
actually
is
like really common now.
unfortunate. It really unfortunate, but like what the actual effects of No Child Left Behind were that children were forced ahead and therefore left behind on a skill level, but not on like a like measurable level. As long as you're not measuring, you know. It's fuck you, Bush. Fuck all the Bushes.
the
And
only
also,
good
I
bush
feel
is
like
the
a lot
one a
of the
woman's
parents
got.
now, a lot of the parents that are out now and like, you know, like who have kids in school right now are the children who were left behind.
Well, No Child Left Behind is a fairly recent policy. I think
it's
a lot
I
of-
think you underestimate how young some parents are.
That
Okay.
might be true.
Stop.
But I think
I'm
a lot
pretty
of
sure it's, like,
people
20
just kind
years
of have
old.
a helicopter parent mentality where it's like their kid's a little perfect angel because their parents abused them and treated them like shit.
Okay,
And so they
No Child Left
correct
Behind
the
from
other way.
2002.
Damn, I'm as old
I
as
mean,
There
that's
are-
recent.
It ended while we were in school.
There are
Like if you're thinking of someone
grandchildren.
being
Ended.
in school, yeah.
There are grandchildren of No Child Left Behind that are in school right now.
Maybe
Like Like, if you're thinking about it, like, Austin was, or I'm doxing my own real brother, but like,
Don't stop.
you know,
Don't stop.
my brother was in school during No Child Left Behind,
So were we.
and now he has a child.
I guess that's true. Yeah. I don't. I
Damn,
guess I
that's
forgot
crazy.
I don't really.
Like,
know how
if it
math
was
works.
24 years ago,
What happens if you do your job
Oh
bad?
shit! Yeah.
let's say you were 17.
At the Blockbuster?
It does yell at me when I get if I get the change wrong.
What if you do
So-
everything? Just start doing shit wrong. What happens if you hand this guy a smoothie he doesn't want?
Uh-uh.
Well, I did just leave a lot of these people in line for way too long because I needed to go do other things.
You had
What's
to
he
leave some
pissed
children
about?
behind.
Give him a late fee. Charge him.
Okay.
He's really freaked out about that $2, huh? That was the Iron Giant.
I mean, $2 was a lot of money in 1990.
Definitely enough.
What if we got rid of politicians?
All
Well,
of them?
Yes.
I think
I don't think
we
that's going
can't
to
talk
solve
about
the
that.
problem.
Politicians?
Sorry, Zora, Mom Donnie, you gotta go. Get
There's
out.
so much.
Right.
So,
It's literally gonna mom
I think
on
he'd
your
understand.
I was like somewhat like skeptical. of Zora.
He'd understand.
Hmm.
Like, he felt very Obama to me.
Hmm.
Obama now. Soda.
I saw a drag queen
Alright, I'm at level
refer to
4
the
now.
president as
Now I can have a
Donald
snack
Jessica
shop.
Trump.
Literally the day after.
No, we need a new topic. We need to actually like do something.
What?
Can we talk
What
about
does my professor's wife always call him?
The
can we talk
Cheeto.
about what
the
Jay
Cheeto
stands
man.
for?
Oh, I just remembered. I
Actually-
need. Wait, where's that?
I like Donald Jessica Trump.
Donald Jessica Trump.
Yeah.
His middle
No
name
one
is
knows what the
Jessica.
day
Are you
stands for.
actually for real?
Nobody knows what the day stands for.
Oh, okay.
Why couldn't it be Jessica?
Nobody knows.
I think it stands for John.
There's no way to know.
Like the Homelander?
Yeah, that's the only person named John
Oh
ever.
my
You know
really
his birthday.
broke.
You know his birthday is in 45 minutes.
Donald Jessica Trump?
Yeah.
I got an idea of something because I remembered I need this for like the quiz. 'Cause I had the idea of a fucking question being everyone gives a character that's one that's gay and one that's POC and like
Oh, we should
Yeah.
probably announce that we're doing a D&D thing.
yeah, next week Ash wants to do a
Oh yeah, next week
shot?
we're doing a D&D thing. Ash wants to DM.
I'm excited. I'm
Serve the porn.
Elephant
Me.
porn.
Sometimes
Anyway, I'm
people
really
reserve porn, and that's okay.
I'm really excited for Ash's one shot because the idea for anyone watching was we gave them character
so
concepts
our
and they made
friend
the
has
sheet.
generously given us their dropout login.
No, don't.
Actually, been getting into it,
Yeah.
so they wanted to try out DMing, and we
Because
should
no one ever lets me DM.
because it does seem like you don't know the rules of D&D.
I do know the rules. I've been studying the rule book.
You've been studying the rulebook.
Yeah.
Why won't you
Okay.
let us make character sheets?
We're on 5e,
Because
correct?
it's part of the bit, I guess.
Because
Part of the-
I want you guys to kind of go in blind. I think that's more fun.
You are the
Ash
Katie
doesn't know
Maravich.
it well.
blind.
Ash, you are so Katie Maravich coded. It's hilarious. I clock that shit so hard.
Ash is playing gay D&D.
What?
Where nobody knows the rules and nobody tries to.
As someone who is obsessed with the like, I explicitly chose not a spellcaster because I didn't want you to pick spells for me because it would drive me insane to not have control over my own spell lists.
I just gave fucking Ash my one D&D character who's my Sona because I love her dearly.
All my D&D characters are based off of mechanics, and if I don't have control over the mechanics,
Yeah.
I just want to play her more because every time I've tried to play D&D, we get like 2 sessions in, and then the whole fucking campaign just falls apart. And I'm like, I was having fun, god damn it.
I didn't give Ash a character concept. Ash just gave me 4 images that seemingly have nothing to do with each other, and I cannot parse what Ash was trying to communicate to me with the 4 images. But you know what? We'll see what happens.
Oh,
See what
I guess
happens.
I don't think I've formally.
No,
so
I know exactly what I was trying to do with those 4 images.
I don't think I've formally said
you're
it.
the
but,
only one. You're gonna have to tell me at some point when we get there.
the week after, we are doing to end out Pride Month, a gay and POC comic quiz, specifying around those characters and creators. Just specifically to end out Pride Month, but also because the Decent Blackout decided to be a fucking pain in my ass and end itself literally after a week. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna do more for this fucking cause than this shit has done in the past fucking couple days. So there's a whole section on Dwayne McDuffie. There's gonna be multiple fucking like trivia questions, but there is also gonna be bullshit.
We have to study.
It's kind of, yeah, I feel like it's all stuff we've definitely talked about before. Like, there's characters that y'all recognize. It's not going to be like, oh,
You're gonna learn my dark secret that I'm homophobic and racist.
That's my dark secret.
Don't even look glad.
But I want
the snack thing.
it's
Get all
definitely
the
stuff y'all
DVDs.
recognize. It's not like I'm pulling
never
shit
get
out of my ass for the most part. Outside of like the indie characters, I decided.
how much of this is time knife?
Huh?
Like, you know the scene from The Good Place where it's like, yeah, we've all seen the time knife before.
Yeah, the time knife. We've all seen it.
It's like, I say time knife when like we're talking about an obscure piece of media, and it's like, no, I got it. Like, I know it. It's kind of obvious. Like when everyone talks about the kryptonite that makes Superman gay, or dog welder, or snow flame.
Some questions are time knifey a little bit, but
like,
not too. The actual like me. Well, there's like a bunch of categories. One's based off of silhouettes, where you gotta guess the character. It's gonna be identifiable silhouettes. I'm not gonna be an asshole and be like, "Who's this guy?" And it's Wyatt Wingfoot. Like, you're not gonna guess Wyatt Wingfoot from this fucking.
I think all of us could recognize Wyatt Wingfoot by silhouette at this point.
Okay, well maybe. Then there's guess who was edited, which is just gonna be like there's gonna be like 5 characters. Try and sparse out who has like tiny edit on them. Well, not tiny. One of them tiny. The other ones are gonna be a little more obvious.
We're gonna have to
Where'd the video store go?
And then
Where's the video store?
don't fucking spoil the Reggie Rocks. There's gonna. I'll spoil one thing that's going to be Reggie Rock related. I had an idea to take cunty Reggie Rock with a handbag and edit her to be a fucking Ben Grimm. So she's not going to be the answer. She's going to be like one of the fucking side thing that's going to be like, who wasn't edited? And she's just going to be there and standing. I'm not going to be that predictable and start shoving in Reggie Rocks.
I don't know who Reggie Rock is.
He's a Pokemon.
It's a Pokemon.
Oh.
Computer, pull up a photo of Reggie Rock.
Computer, pull up Salty DK Dane screaming about Reggie Rock.
No, we don't.
We don't have
Ash,
to
pull up a picture of Reggie Rock.
Was it Reggie Rock? This is the 90s.
Reggie. Oh wait, I guess Reggie Rock hadn't been invented yet.
Reggie Rock didn't come out till like
What's a
2003. Okay, Pokemon existed in the 90s. You can't pull that shit. Then there's one based. This one's gonna be fun for me because it's guess that character based on my bad description. So that's gonna be fun. Like I said, the Dwayne McDuffie thing, which is gonna just kind of gloss over his entire life in career, more of his career. The last question's more about his life, and that's just me being bullshit. Then there's.
So you don't change any of the questions if I guess.
No,
Is any of it about the fact that his half brother is Keegan Michael Key?
I didn't know that honestly, so no.
Dang, they didn't know that until after he passed away.
His half brother is fucking Keegan Michael Key.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Did he know this?
No,
Oh,
Keegan Michael Key found out after Dwayne McDuffie passed.
how did you find out about this?
23andMe.
Pull up. I don't think it's the 23andMe. I think it's just like
But-
pull up my screen real quick.
Then there's Atom Sized, which is just going to be me zooming in on a character and you gotta guess who it is. And then the final one is just a day unlike any other, where I'm just going to throw in a bunch of different categories. I couldn't fit anywhere else.
Is that a YouTube?
No. What?
Rena, are you gonna play a YouTube video on our live stream?
No, I'm not.
No, it's our live stream being played over.
Yeah, because I'm watching it. Yeah, here. This is Reggie Rock.
We're still on that. Pull up Gunty Reggie Rock with a handbag.
Oh, Funky Reggie Rock with a handbag.
Then there's another one that's.
Is this his evolution? That is evolution.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna edit into looking like Ben Grimm.
Hang on.
I'm gonna make the little fucking.
I also have to stop sharing because it is slowing down my computer to an insane degree.
I'm gonna make the little pup look like Johnny.
Can I talk about a crazy book that I read this week?
Yeah, sure.
It was the first. So I went on to my thing and I was like, okay, give me an LGBT book out of that section. And I picked this book. I just grabbed one. I was like, I'll read this because the cover looked cool. The gay character in it was a Confederate soldier who joined the Confederacy.
What is with the fucking Confederacy this week?
For a man. He was
God.
Like the rich dude in town. They were best friends growing up, and they had just started hooking up when he was like, all right, I'm gonna go join the Confederacy, and he was just like, okay, me too, actually, because he didn't want him to go hook up with other dudes. And I was like, hello? And then the book got worse from there, but
what the fuck?
That
what
man, Steve Rogers.
It might have been.
What is with the shitty books with the Confederacy?
So guys, we should read a vampire book. We want to talk about the Confederacy. Why are there so many goddamn vampires?
Land of traitors, rattlesnakes, and alligators. Run away, run away.
Shout out, which one of the Cullens was a Confederate soldier? Jasper.
Jasper. And then also in the Vampire Diaries, there was a Confederate soldier. And then, of course, there's Interview with a Vampire, where the main fucking character, or one of the main characters, Louis,
own slaves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he was good to them. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. He was a nice slave owner. He only whipped them once a day.
But that was the thing, is the gay dude's dad was the main character. And it happened right after the Civil War, a couple days after. And so he took in these two black dudes that just got freed. And he was like, hey, I want to start a farm. Do you guys want to help me? And they're like, no, fuck you. And then he was just like, no, I'll pay you, though. And they were like, okay, I guess we have money.
Corn for you.
And then,
Pardon?
and then the two gay dudes were fucking in the woods, and one of them caught him, and they murdered him. And I was like, what? Why did you give me this book? It sucked. I wouldn't have put it in the LGBT plus section.
I'm just shaking my damn head at this point. Oh. shaking my head to show that I disagree with this book.
And then the guy that got murdered, his brother, and the gay dude became like besties, and they ran off together. And I was like,
I thought the gay dude was the one who got murdered.
it's two brothers who were freed, and the gay dudes murdered one of the black guys. Well, it was the one gay dude. It was like his boyfriend killed him, and then he was just like, "Oh no, my boyfriend killed your brother." It was just like, okay, well. And then they ran off together, and they ran away from because everybody wanted to kill the guy after that.
I'm so
It was
baffled.
not a great book. I don't know why Oprah would steer me wrong like that, but
Oprah?
Josh Peck when he hit Oprah with a car.
Why would Oprah recommend this book?
I don't know.
It was
I thought
after
Oprah would have been above the white savior storyline, but
I feel like I definitely wouldn't think Oprah's above that.
I mean, Oprah's not great. I didn't think she would be this bad. I think, but yeah, it was a weird book.
You know what I've been doing?
What have you been doing?
I can I tell them about the AU we've been writing?
Sure.
Is that
Oh my
weird?
god, AU kicking
No,
my feet.
you can talk about the fan fiction you are writing, Ash, because you sure as hell aren't reading fan fiction.
This is true.
You don't trust AO3 anymore.
I don't, because there's not enough White Wingfoot on there.
I'll fix it. Hold on, I'm getting on it.
Everyone keeps saying there's like 3 of us all on Blue Sky who keep on saying, "Oh yeah, why isn't there enough White Wingfoot fics? We need to write more White Wingfoot fics." And then we fucking don't write Wyatt Wingfoot fan fiction, or you don't post it like me.
You're part of the problem.
I am part of the problem, but also Train Cat's a part of the problem because I know they have Wyatt fanfics in the drafts. I've seen them.
I need to fix the Wyatt Wingfoot Rule 34 tab. I need to get on that.
You need
I need to fix
literally just one
That's what I'm
non-AI
saying.
generated one.
I need to draw him fucking getting what is it called? Amazon positioned by
the shrimp picture? Can we upload the shrimp picture to Roll 34?
We could.
We could.
It's as shrimple as that.
Oh, you've never
The
seen
one
the
where
shrimp
his-
picture because we're not allowed to post it.
You gotta post the Wyatt Wingfoot Bush edit to Rule 34.
Wyatt Wingfoot Bush. This is something that is quite prevalent in the fics. I don't think we actually bring up the bush.
Does
Do
he
we?
have a bush?
No,
in
I
the
don't
fic?
think so.
Yeah, but I don't think we bring up.
You
the
don't
bush.
bring it
think
up
Wyatt
because you
has a
don't write
bush?
porn. You just make me do it.
I do make you write porn.
Do you think Wyatt has a bush? Do you think he
Yeah.
shaves?
No, I think he has a bush.
What about Johnny?
Johnny burned his off.
Johnny shaves.
Johnny gets a Brazilian once a month,
Johnny
which
is
you're not
hairless.
supposed to do that, but he does anyway.
Johnny's evil like
Just
that.
an entire body Brazilian. He's like a
Do you
dolphin.
think he started getting the mustache down there? Like
The mustache down there? What does that mean?
He's just got.
No, I know what
he's got another
Daystar
mustache.
means, and the answer is yes.
You think he's got a Hulk Hogan mustache on top of his penantis?
Yeah, I think he does.
Do you think Hulk Hogan had a fucking mustache on his bananas?
Hulk Hogan did manscaping so that his penantis had a little mustache.
I
Do you think
Hulk
when
Hogan- I don't
do you
know if
think-
he's just so cooked that his hair doesn't grow his body doesn't grow hair anymore, but he is very hairless otherwise, besides the mustache.
They do make Reed hairy in some art, you know?
I got a really
Oh my
important
God.
question.
What?
I got a really important question.
What's the
Do you
question?
think when Sullivan took Hogan's mustache during the WCW era with the Dark Side brother, do you think he took his Bush mustache too?
Sure, that's a lot of words I didn't understand, but yeah. Right on.
His bush dash.
Bush dash.
Fuck
Do you
no,
think?
Hogan.
Do you think She-Hulk has a bush, and do you think Jen Walters has a bush?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the answer is yes to both.
Yes to both.
Yeah, the answer is yes to both.
And it's
What
green
about-
apple flavored.
Green apple. What? How did that happen?
How did this?
I don't think the gamma radiation does that.
You don't
How do you know though?
I'm willing to find out.
How do you know?
I guess I don't.
You know who would
Does
know?
Hulk's penis also taste like green apple? Then?
What?
What does Hulk cum taste like, you think?
Probably
It must be
radiation
awful.
poisoning.
Okay,
Cum
then why
tastes
does She-Hulk's bush
crazy.
taste like green apple? Huh? This is
Because
sexist.
Jen is perfect. There's nothing wrong with her.
It's the
What's
DID
wrong with
that
your
makes
vagina
it
tasting
taste
like
that.
vagina? Explain that,
God forbid I
liberals.
make a joke about a green pussy. God forbid.
So it's always the bit with Alphaba. People are like, "Oh, is her vagina green?" It's like, what other color would it be? You know, people asking stupid questions.
This is, you can tell who hasn't touched a pussy and who has.
Like, why wouldn't it? Yeah, like, this is the questions.
Oh shit.
Who else can we? Who else has a bush? You think?
Um,
What do you think
Hold on, let me
Stu's got going on?
it's invisible.
There's no way of knowing.
Yeah, we can't tell.
I am. I do have to disappointedly say that I think because these are mostly women imagined up by men, they all shave.
No,
Don't say
it's not
that.
true. You can't say
not
this to
true.
me.
It's not true, and I know because John Byrne is a fucking pervert.
Yeah. Anyway,
John
Wonder
Byrne
Woman.
didn't make the Invisible Woman.
No,
Wonder
but
Woman-
John Byrne definitely put a bush on She-Hulk.
Do you think Steve Rogers knows that people shave their pubes?
No,
No.
Do you think anyone told him?
no, Tony almost, but he was too scared.
I mean, is the implication that he hasn't pulled since the 40s?
Yeah,
You
because
told
he
me.
really hasn't.
I mean,
it's
like,
Diamondback.
not like this isn't a dig on Steve, but I don't think, like, I think, like, his canon love interests in the comics are like Sharon Carter, who I think she has a bush. Let the record show.
And then Rachel, who I guess you
Also
Rachel
probably has a bush.
Like, I think, like, if he ever slept with a woman who didn't have, like, who was just bald down there, I think he would just I think, like, one time he saw someone who was completely bald who shouldn't have been, and he was like, "What's the deal with this? Is there an outbreak of lice?" And then someone has to be like, "Steve, they have cancer. They're on chemotherapy. Let me explain this to you." And he's like, "Oh, what a miracle of medicine. This is fantastic." But then he hooks up with someone who has a bald coochie, and he's like, "You have cancer."
You have pussy cancer. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. Because
Can I
why else would it be bald down there?
Can I make a headcanon and put it into the world? Wonder Woman has a landing strip specifically designed in her logo.
I refuse to believe that one.
I don't think listen, that would be funny. I don't think she does any escaping. Answer your phone.
Well, I have to argue that point because we never see any hairs when she's in the fucking bikini outfit.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
she's just
Lord.
naturally hairless.
I
I
mean,
think that
we usually don't.
Oh, you know
Why
what?
would they make her naturally hairless?
because she
Yeah.
was made of clay. And have you seen clay with hair?
Derpy.
Well, then
Okay,
she would
but
be-
she has hair on her head.
Yeah, because they sculpted the hair. I
No,
don't
they
think
didn't. Hippolyta made a bald ass dirt baby, and if you're telling me that dirt baby grew hair, even though she,
Are you saying Wonder
Oh.
Woman wears a wig?
are you
what?
saying? Are you telling me Wonder
Yes,
Woman has
actually, I
chemo?
believe Diana wears a wig. I've established that.
She's completely hairless.
Yeah.
She's like a naked mole rat.
Fine, let's say Donna Troy does the W shape then.
Sure. I just
W
can't
shape.
believe that in a society full of love and acceptance of all women, that she would like be encouraged to shave.
I think she'd just see it as a fun thing to do.
Maybe she's just like very OCD and does not like the feeling of her hair.
I mean, I doubt it'd be comfortable in that tight ass fucking outfit. Where for the longest time it was pretty much like a one-piece bikini.
I do think it's funny to think of Steve Rogers as someone who just doesn't know shit. Like they
Steve
were in my
Rogers-
head.
Like,
going,
I
he doesn't know what gay
I
people are.
stand by my belief that Steve doesn't know what 9/11 is.
No
I
one
don't think
explained.
anyone has the
No, I
heart
think
to
Rick
tell
Jones.
him.
Rick Jones had to teach him what 9/11 was.
You know what's
I don't
funny?
like the implication that. Did he do it?
I think
Did
what's funny
Rick
is the
Jones
fact
do
that I
it?
know that he does know what 9/11 is because one time he had a conversation with Tony where he was like, it was so fucking stupid they didn't rebuild the towers. Like, come on.
I love that, but also Steve was there at Ground Zero.
Yeah, but like not anymore. Sliding time
Not
scale.
adjusted.
No,
Time.
until they established Spider-Man wasn't there, he was there.
They have what was I gonna say?
Steve didn't unfreeze until like 2009 in the
Yeah,
comics.
that was always my.
Well, now
my
he
head-
has it.
Yeah, now it's 2009.
He just knows like 20 gay people and just isn't aware. That's a thing you could.
This is. Oh wait, this is what I was about to start talking about because I was about to start talking about my fan fictions because I've been so like sometimes Bridgerton just opens up a can of brainworms in me.
Sometimes.
Are you doing a
Sometimes.
Bridgerton AU of your fan?
Yes, I
fiction?
am. Yes, I am.
Of Marvel Comics.
Yes, I am, and it is slowly also doing. It is also slowly Pride and Prejudice, and sometimes it's just really an excuse for me to have Maria Stark still alive.
Let's go.
It's the one. I think what truly killed the Starks was the invention of motor travel.
If they never invented cars,
If they
they'd
never
still be
invented
alive.
cars, I don't think Maria would die.
They also invented the railroad.
This is true.
The railroad is around, but it's not. I mean, where are they going? You know.
You guys are
On the
in
rails.
British, though. Are you doing? You're doing British?
Yeah, it's more like it's slowly morphed into being more Jane Austen because it's not that horny.
Did you see Ocean Vuong? I think is how you say his name. He was in trouble this week because
Oh,
people saw that he said that he didn't like Pride and Prejudice.
Kill him.
So, whoa.
why would
Kidding,
he, I mean, what was his reasoning for not liking Pride and Prejudice?
His
This is a
reasoning,
better.
he said that he's like, I keep trying to read it and I just find it boring because I don't care about middle class white people's problems or something like that.
I think
And
this
then
is
people-
a fair critique of Jane Austen. Where, like, many people are saying this. Like, Jane Austen, as a writer, does care deeply about the problems of nobility. And, like, sure, like, yeah, like, that's a reason a lot of people don't vibe with her work. But, like, also, I do think if you're someone who has read any other classical literature, most of it is about upper class white people. And so, like, if you're someone who's like, oh, I really like Dracula, then, like, you
I
might
feel like he's not
also
a
be
person.
having a harder time getting into it because it's written by a woman and you don't like that perspective. I think a lot of people disguise their sexism in other, like, woke language.
It's yeah, so everybody's decided to hate there's also a thing where it's like somebody says they didn't like something and everybody takes it as a personal attack on anybody who does like the thing.
Oh, it's
I
like
think
that
also-
ProZD.
Yeah.
It's that ProZD video. Computer.
Like, I don't think you have to like Jane Austen. We're not pulling up another person's YouTube video, Rena.
I don't particularly like. I've also tried to read Pride and Prejudice a couple times and just been like, I can't care. I can't care.
Yeah, like I am of the opinion that Pride and Prejudice is not the best Jane Austen novel to start with. Like, it's definitely
Wait.
the 2005 movie is fucking fantastic. That is a well-made movie that got a lot of people into it. And it's why Pride and Prejudice is the most popular Jane Austen novel. But also, I would argue Emma is more popular.
What?
Oh,
I
is that
think-
why you told me to read Emma?
Well, Emma's more popular because Clueless is more popular.
I saw a play one time that was based. That it was like a spin-off of Pride and Prejudice. And it was
Currently
really
coming out on, I think it's either Netflix or HBO, is The Forgotten Bennett Sister. That's about the sick one.
the one you forgot.
The one I forgot. There's like 5 sisters. Okay, there's too many of them, and only like
it was
two of
about
them are-
like one of. It was about his sister and one of her sisters are like besties, and it's about their lives. And the play is fucking hilarious. It was really.
I would love that because like there's a lot of Bennett sisters who do little, and Darcy does have a sister, but really no one talks about her, even though she is kind of pivotal to the plot.
Yeah.
But like my personal favorite Jane Austen book is Persuasion. I think if you're someone who doesn't like kind of like, I don't want to focus on rich people's problems, you will like Emma because the whole point of the book is you need to hate this rich bitch and she needs to get better. You know, like that will be cathartic for someone who doesn't like Pride and Prejudice. But I really like Persuasion because the main character, she's like she was in love with this guy. But like what happened is he like proposed at the like before the novel started, and she said no because like her family convinced her it wasn't a good match, and then he's back and he's even a better person now. But he doesn't like her now because he's even more desirable. And so like she has to learn how to not be persuaded by the people around her. It's really good.
Mm-hmm. I'll check it out. Once I finish all my gay books. I have a lot of gay books to read this one.
I'll eventually get to you checking out the gay books you've been reading. I want to get, and I will, and I'll force myself to, and it'll be fun.
I got nothing to say.
Also,
Wyatt Wingfoot is an integral
if you're
part
having
of
trouble
this
getting
fanfiction
into
too,
Jane
which is
Austen,
crazy.
if you're having trouble getting into Jane Austen, I do find just like forcing yourself to read it does help because like a lot of people are like, oh, this is so hard and difficult, but it's not like Shakespeare where you need a translator. It's just kind of getting used to the way it sounds.
I have a copy. I don't know what book it was, but I ended up turning it into a sketchbook instead of reading it. I've seen Jane Austen book. That was my Pokemon Go sketchbook. I would take it around and catch Pokemon, and then when I caught them, I would draw them in the Jane Austen book.
That's
cute. I like that.
So I hope Jane Austen would like Pokemon, because I did draw Pokemon all over her.
I do think she would like Pokemon. She liked to draw wildlife in her free time.
Oh yeah, she'd love Pokemon.
In addition to writing in her free
Do
time.
you think she would like the
fucking
ZA
love
lesbians? The ZA
ZA lesbians.
Oh yes.
If
I cannot tell you if Jane Austen would be homophobic or not.
Probably.
If the quiz goes well, I'm gonna do a Pokemon one because I gotta, and it's gonna be fun.
I think trying to convince Ocean Vaughn to care about English literature might be a lost cause.
Like that.
I think that's fair. Like I think like there's a lot of good critiques you can make of a lot of lit that's out there. It's kind of like how like whenever people criticize Captain Marvel, the MCU movie, they're always criticizing the wrong thing. And this is how I feel about Jane Austen. This is how I feel about whenever people complain about romance books in general. I'm like, there are problems. You're picking the wrong ones.
Oh, right. I was going to send something in the fucking chat. Who's saying stuff in the chat?
Oh my god, there's thunder happening.
Also, both me and Ash are locked into our Blockbuster game.
No, I'm about to
I'm so
get out.
tired.
Different copies.
Okay, my friend asked something. Hypothetically, who would have the fastest? Okay, I'm not reading that question actually.
What was it?
No.
What was it?
Hypothetically, who would have the fastest sex in the animal kingdom? A rabbit or a gorilla?
A rabbit, right?
Rabbit.
Isn't that
Yeah, it's gotta be rabbit.
I mean, why would a gorilla have fast sex? Please answer
how
this
fast are
question.
gorillas doing it?
The only thing I know
why are
about
gorillas going at it fast?
the only thing I know about gorillas is
Gorillas
they
got
have the
tiny
smallest
penis.
penis of any ape.
Relative to their size.
Call that shit conky dong.
He's got a little.
Hypothetically, you have been put on the spot. You need to answer this.
Hypothetically.
Min,
Ugh.
What?
gorilla
What I need-
King from Batman. What do you mean by this?
Gorilla.
Batman has a bush.
Yeah, and he's keeping it on
changed
brand.
into the bat signal.
Wait, Daystar, have you read Absolute Catwoman?
This is
I skimmed it. I didn't really read it. I'm not interested in Absolute Batman, even a little
No,
bit.
but
And
she's
I
so
think
sad.
that's fair. I think I accidentally
I
got
noticed
really
that they
into
didn't
it.
really. They drew her. I mean, they say that she's black. They didn't. They drew her a little ambiguous again.
Yeah.
They didn't give her curly hair.
Yeah, I think I'm blaming the artist because weirdly Nick Dragotta is doing a better job at that.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, I need to draw her with a wider nose. I gave her too fucking.
I saw she had all the other Catwomans, and Holly was there. I guess.
Holly was
No.
there.
Yeah, so the other Catwomen women
They're
are
doing
like
the Oops Too Many
former
Catwoman
gang.
again. Yeah.
And I think that's really interesting. I did really like it.
So it was like the I think Joelle Jones. I do think it's fun when they give Selena like a girl gang.
I also like the ending where it's teasing a character that isn't going to be absolute Batman, and I want to see what they do with her. I'm not going to spoil it.
It does not. We can just say it because
we know
technically
it
DC
is.
spoiled it.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
She's getting her own one shot. Absolute Cast Kane is the thing.
Yeah,
I don't know how that works.
How does that work if Batman's like kind of like a baby loser, and also there's no Barbara Gordon?
Well,
Is she?
I think she's like an
cop in this
assassin
one?
or something in
Well,
this. So
I
I
know
think
Barbara's
this is.
there. What is Barbara doing?
Barbara is an adult cop.
Yeah, she's a cop.
Barbara's a cop. Most of the Robins seem to be adults or like very like teenagers. I don't know what Stephanie and Tim's ages are.
Yeah, but Dick was a paramedic, so we know that
Yeah,
much.
They could Miles Morales it and kill Batman, and then Cass becomes Batman.
I hope.
could do
If they did that, then it's. I'll start reading Absolute Batman. Fuck that.
Yeah.
It's the one way to get Ash to care about Batman.
The only way to care for Ash to care about Batman is if Batman is Cassandra Cain.
Mm-hmm.
What about if Batman is Helena Bertinelli? She was Batman for a little bit. And then Batman was like, whoa, you kill people? And she was like, yeah. And he's like, that's kind of like the opposite of my whole thing. Sorry, I'm going to need that suit back. And then he gave it to Cass. Do you know that Cass's suit was Elena's suit? Ash?
I
Did
did
you
not.
know that Cass's Batgirl suit is Elena's suit?
I thought it was the other way around, honestly.
Elena made that suit because she was Batman. She was doing the Bat
Oh
thing.
yeah.
And then Batman took it from her and gave it to Cass. Because she was doing
The
too much work.
Absolute Batman breast milk.
You wanna fill me in on what
What?
those words you just put together mean?
Computer, order me Absolute Batman breast milk.
Man, what the fuck?
That's in the comments section.
This is
Do you think he, what are you guys, gay or something?
No, absolutely not. No.
Your ear smelled funny.
Oh my god. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's gonna be the pinned message for the rest of the stream.
Lactation consultant, please.
Which one of the Robins was breastfed?
Probably fucking Dick
Maybe
was one of
Dick?
them. Jason wasn't, I don't think, because his mom wasn't on drugs or something, or was it his dad was
That
on
doesn't
drugs?
mean that he wasn't breastfed.
I don't think he was
True.
loved enough to be fed, period, end of sentence.
Exactly. Tim definitely. Tim was fucking titty fed all the way. Damien, no.
Damien, no. Talia would never.
Cass, no. Steph,
No.
maybe.
Cass
Wait.
didn't have a mom.
Cass has Shiva.
Well,
That's what I'm
that
saying.
doesn't mean she can't be breastfed.
That's what I'm saying. Cass,
I don't
no. I was
think-
thinking
I don't
Shiva wouldn't
think-
do that shit.
I don't think Kane was whipping him out.
I don't know. Maybe that's how you make them stronger.
But what about Steph? Was
Yeah,
fucking
no.
her mom in her life, or did Clue Master be like, "I'm gonna clue on you, bitch," and she ran away?
I mean, she can't run away while the breastfeeding is happening.
Do you think Batman?
I mean,
was
you could just rip that kid off that nip and just go for it.
I mean, I guess.
She footballed that baby. It was a spiral going into the end zone. It was crazy.
You know what I really like that's been happening recently? All of the people who are making like Francella Superman, like Clois Francella a thing, they just decided.
I haven't
like-
seen any of these, but that sounds fun.
Here,
Like, they're
I'll,
drawing him as Superman and Lois.
it's been multiple drawings of them as Superman
Who's
and
Superman?
Lois, and
Who's the
edits.
Superman and who's the Lois?
Francesca's Superman. Francesca's either Superman or Supergirl, depending on the context. It's a lot of CW fans coming back up. And Michaela is Lois or sometimes Lena,
I'm still
depending
laughing.
on the context.
I'm still laughing my ass off at this. I jokingly posted this thinking it wasn't tied to the show. I was like, is this what you're talking about? I thought it was Bridgerton brand cream puff mix. No, it's Betty Crocker with the fucking tie into the show. I'm laughing.
What?
Yeah, there's officially branded Bridgerton cream puff mix.
Oh yeah, that shit is ass.
I saw someone do an edit of Francesca with Anthony. And I was like, you can't stand where she is about to stand, sir. Get down, please.
Down. I fucking.
Unlike you, your sister actually likes women, so
Imagine liking women.
she might not know it yet, but how long do you think it's gonna take them to start boning?
Hopefully
be
not
5 seconds.
Hopefully not long at all, but I do fear it is going to be a slow burn.
You think it's gonna be like episode 7 out of 8, the last scene, they're gonna kiss, and then it's gonna be that's it.
It better fucking not
here's the
be.
thing. They're filming in Scotland right now.
You think
Fucking
they're born in Scotland?
Scotland.
So I don't know what's about to happen.
What if they've been boning this whole time, and it opens with them getting down?
That would be so lovely. I would love it if this was like nonstop boning.
It would be so awesome.
I do
It
want a
would be
little
so
bit, though.
cool.
I do
It
want a
would
little
be
bit.
the most incredible superhero movie the world has
I
ever
think we
seen.
gotta lock it down by at the most episode 5.
Yeah.
Because I do want a little urine.
Sure.
I think if Heated Rivalry has taught us anything, you can
Gotta
have
try it.
yearning while they've been fucking the whole time.
This is true. They could be having like casual sex, and both of them are like, I wish we were something more, but this is just about the physical for this person. Obviously.
Yeah. Two women can't get married. What are we, crazy?
What are we, crazy?
Zach is so much further in the simulator than I am.
I'm
I'm a little
sorry.
jealous because you get to play it all day.
I don't play it all day, though. I promise. I promise.
Did you drink the entire bottle?
Yes.
Oh, now I understand why Stack's like this. I had maybe like one sip and then I forgot about it like usual.
Okay. It's not my
Do
problem.
you think Shane Hollander would be friends with Francesca?
I don't think Shane Hollander has friends in general.
I don't think Shane Hollander knows what a lesbian is.
I don't think Shane Hollander knows.
Do you think Shane Hollander is lesbophobic?
Yes.
No, I think he just doesn't know. I don't think he knows what they are.
Oh, right. I forgot I wanted to post the form. The fucking question. I'll probably post it in like the actual Discord and be like at everyone tomorrow or some shit. But let me post it here. That way, y'all can at least you three can fill it out.
We have a form.
It's basically just saying what's your name,
Yeah, homework.
what's name a person of color comic character, name a gay comic character.
What if
I'll
I
have to
put Wyatt
think of a
Wingfoot
gay
for
comic
both?
character and a
No,
person.
it should be canon, Ash.
So you can put Wyatt Wingfoot for one of them.
I can put Wyatt Wingfoot for both.
saw
It's canon.
I saw
please.
a today where somebody
It is. It is. And no one's gonna fucking check me on this.
Like, Ash is trying to gaslight Ryan North into thinking he's already gay, so that Ryan North can just write him being gay. This has not been successful, by the way.
Who's gonna notice?
Who's gonna know?
This is what Ash keeps saying. Who's gonna notice?
And nobody's gonna call you on it, Ryan.
No one's gonna know. No one's gonna care.
They're not gonna know. They're gonna know.
They're not gonna know. They're not gonna fucking know. If you just say Wyatt Wingfoot's bisexual, will will be like, "Oh, I thought he was." What do you mean? I thought this was already canon.
Twitter are gonna know, and nobody cares what they have to say, Ryan North. It's gonna be all
By
right.
the way, Wyatt Wingfoot be like, by the way, I'm bisexual. Wow, he's bisexual. I didn't know
I didn't
that.
know that. Yeah, Wyatt, he can just come out and like again. Who's gonna check you? Who's gonna
Ryan
check
North,
it?
it's 2026. Ryan North, it's 2026. Have you seen Heated Rivalry, Ryan North? It's fine now.
Fuck,
It's
I'll
fine.
get Ryan.
Ryan, if you're Canadian, you should have
I
seen
do
Heated
know- I
Rivalry
do-
first.
You get
Do you guys want me to tweet? Do you want me to like message Ryan North and be like, "Have you
No.
seen Heated Rivalry?"
no.
I ask him about Canadian things all the time.
Okay, don't do this. But what if you just DM'd him a picture of Wyatt Wingfoot with the question, "Have you seen Heated Rivalry?"
God, what if I fucking?
Don't do that.
It would be really funny.
It would be funny to you. I don't know if it would be funny to Ryan North.
It would be funny to Ryan North too. He's like, "Yeah, you're constantly asking me about Wyatt Wingfoot." And I'm like, "Yeah,
I get this crazy lesbian in my DMs.
that's crazy." It's crazy.
That's how I
lesbian.
describe Ash, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got many.
I appreciate Ash for being the crazy lesbian.
About Wyatt Wingfoot. Can I be honest? Most of this Regency AU is just me trying to figure out how to make Wyatt Wingfoot work into all of this.
I don't know if there were a lot of.
There wasn't. I'm making up shit.
Maybe he can hang out. Maybe it's the AU or shit. I forgot her name. What is Benedict's wife's name? Sophie.
Sophie.
The AU where Sophie does go to America. She's hanging out with Wyatt Wingfoot at the club.
She at the club.
They're at the club, and then she's like, "Look, I had this hottie back home. I gotta go back. You want to come with me?" And he's like, "Sure, it sucks here."
I mean, it's not better in England.
I'll hang out with.
It's not better in England, but that is the thing about Oklahoma. It didn't exist until the 1900s.
Okay, but like people still had an idea of
Yeah, no. But what I meant is like the like
if you are basing Wyatt on the Comanche tribe, his people would not be in Oklahoma in the 1800s. Well, actually, look up when the Trail of Tears was real fast.
I might want to defer to the Sax Fox clan in this case.
No, just Google when the Trail of Tears was, man. It was after the War of 1812, I'll tell you that, but like pretty quickly after.
This whole stream has had the fucking glaze of the 1800s.
1938.
1838.
So it would be after Bridgerton.
I can't fucking
shortly after Bridgerton.
Yeah, but if we're in Bridgerton times, it's not relevant.
It's like 19.
Okay, so it's
18.
So it's about to happen. His people are currently in the Supreme Court.
Yeah, that is something we established throughout this. We're weirdly accurate about one thing and one thing only.
Wyatt Wingfoot is going to go. He wants to party with the rich British people and nap. That's all he wants to do. Let him live.
I mean, yes, but also there is a little historical evidence of Native American people going to foreign nations and being like, "Hey, can we have some coin to fucking kill these Americans?" Usually they went down to like the Spanish colonies who were gaining their independence, being like, "You hate the Americans too, right? Come on, help us out."
I don't know if Wyatt Wingfoot's doing that.
No, well,
I think he just wants to chill.
Maybe.
And hang out with Jesus, I guess.
The
Jesus.
Yeah. Remember?
He's Jesus' uncle.
They just adopted baby Jesus. Why is that never followed up ever?
Because it's not an important comic.
Why would it be?
So I think about it constantly.
Jesus. Maybe he's got to run away from his responsibilities of raising baby Jesus, and he goes to England to hang out with Sophie and her bisexual husband, and maybe fool around a little bit.
Maybe they did.
We do just make him bisexual in this.
Maybe Sophie's into that.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of it, I wanted to bring this up earlier in text, but you know what? Fuck it. There were so many beautiful moms today. Their MILFs were out today. Oh my god. There were so many beautiful older women in sundresses. I was fucking dying at work. Oh my god. The summer has come. And
Get some else.
summer has
Nemesis,
come
I
and
wish you
so
many
have I.
Too many milfs.
I wish you many milfs.
I fucking
Let Rena in.
the dream.
Let Rena back
Rena's
in.
awake.
Rena's actually awake.
Was I?
Good morning.
I was sound asleep.
Brenna, you need to watch back these VODs to show fucking mom
Brenna.
when you fall asleep.
It's been like a half an hour.
It was not, I was hearing you. I was listening. I just was also.
You were snoring. You were snoring.
Okay, then I don't.
You just make
Oh.
snoring noises while you're awake. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Are you gaslighting
That's
us?
what I'm gonna do. I am going to take a nap. I'll be back in like.
Okay. Okay. Good night, Rena.
Okay. Enjoy your nap.
I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired.
Understandable, really.
Do you want us to keep you on screen while you nap?
No, and I think the problem is I'm laying down, and that's gonna make me sleepy.
We need to get you a chair.
Yeah. Okay. Peace. I'll be back in like 20.
Have a good
Okay.
nap, Rena.
Why is-
You're not you're back again
I-
tonight, I think.
I appreciate Rena so much. Let it be known.
So, if Ilya Rozanov was gay, as opposed to Shane Hollander being bisexual, what would he do?
I think, like, Like I think we're just doing RPF of like Hudson and Connor.
I'm not talking about them. I don't care about them.
I think it is interesting because they're like it's an interesting question because like Russia is more like Russia is like it is explicitly very illegal to be gay.
We're looking at what is?
Not what it.
And so like if he doesn't have any other option, I think he's far less connected to his sexuality. Or on the other hand, maybe he's like way deep into comp het, sleeping with way more women. But I think like here's my hot take. I think if Ilya was gay, I think he would be so repressed and ashamed of it that he never would have slept with Shane. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing is it's like Ilya is weirdly like chill with being into dudes. Like he was just like, this has been a part of me for as long as I can remember. I've always been okay with it, and I've just like kept it on the low because of society and all those things. And I'm like, would he be the same exclusively into dudes?
Like this is what I'm saying. Like I think the reason he's chill with being into dudes is because he thinks of being into dudes as like a side thing. If that makes sense. Like not in a negative way, but in the same way that like doing coke is a side thing for him. Like it's a fun activity to help him relax, but at the end of the day, he's like, "Well, I'm also into women, thank God." So like, this is just something fun.
I don't think he sees it as a viable option, not out of like homophobia, but just out of like other people's homophobia. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
He's just like, I can't be with the dude. So why?
Like we think about Shane Hollander, and he's just gay, you know. And so, like,
scratch.
Because the thing, if he was bisexual, I don't think he would.
No, the fucking guy.
I don't think he would figure it out.
Yeah, like I think Shane is really is kind of like a go with the flow guy.
Yeah,
That's just baby Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with this issue?
So the Q was the only
like I think the reason that Ilya is
bisexual
bisexual and Shane is gay is because the plot wouldn't happen if you changed either of their sexualities.
Yeah, because Shane wouldn't know he was into dudes, and Ilya wouldn't even. Would he just be like a monk? You think he would be sleeping with girls?
Yeah, like I think he would be a celibate hockey player, or maybe not even celibate, but like
he would just be Sidney Crosby.
He would be no Ash, no Ash.
He has a wife.
Maybe he would enter into a lavender marriage, but I do think he would performatively flirt and be with more women. You know, I don't think he would even risk like trying to be his authentic self, if that makes sense.
I feel like he might have just left Russia earlier than he did.
Maybe. This is also true.
Left Russia, probably married to Svetlana. Like
lavender marriage with Svetlana?
Yeah, like a completely like lavender marriage just to get like a permanent residency in America.
Well, she's also Russian. Does she have
an American citizen?
Yeah, she's an American citizen.
Where's she Russian off to?
That's why Ilya brings up marrying her. Because like she is Russian, but she was born in America.
No, she was born in Russia, but her father was American, so she has an American.
Oh,
she has American citizenship, so she's got like dual citizenship.
Yeah,
but this is the thing: if Ilya might get his passport fucking revoked if it comes out that he's into dudes.
Yeah.
Yo, you butt brothers with someone? Revoked. Stay in this country.
Like,
queer.
He's the Russian hockey player. That's something I think people don't really realize about Heat of Rivalry is the fact that they're like the two top ones. Mm. They're the two top ones at the whole sport.
Yeah, that's crazy that there's two.
That's why Scott, whatever his face is, can come out.
Yeah.
Because no one gave a fuck. Yeah, no one gave a fuck about Scott Hunter until he won that fucking Stanley Cup. Let's be so fucking for real right now.
And kiss that dude.
No one cared about Scott Hunter.
Do you know? You want to hear my hot take about Svetlana that I was thinking about a little while ago? So I like that Svetlana is in the show, that she's like childhood best friends with Ilya. I think that's cool. It makes sense because so much of that book is inner dialogue, so she needs somebody to talk to, and I think she's cool. So I do think maybe they shouldn't have been hooking up as well in the show if they were going to be besties, because it is kind of weird. It's like he's got a girlfriend and a boyfriend, and it's a little muddy, and it's kind of implied that Svetlana's into him. And she's
This
like,
is true.
I'm moving you up to Shane. And I'm like, I feel like if they were just friends and weren't hooking up, as opposed to in the books where it's like they were just hooking up and they were like kind of friends, but not really. And then they were friends after.
Like they're not childhood friends. And I think that makes like the biggest difference of all.
Because it makes sense in the books that they're like fuck buddies, like they hook up and they enjoy each other's company, but they aren't like close. And then in the long game, Ilya realizes like, shit, I don't have any friends. Like, who could I form a friendship? Because his therapist tells him, you need a fucking friend, buddy. You need to tell somebody about your problems. So he's like, I guess I could call Svetlana and try to like make an actual friendship with her, and then that's when they become friends. Is like kind of later. But I feel like them being kind of what are we in the show is a little weird.
I think it might change some things when we get to the long game.
Yeah, I'm wondering how they're gonna make that work. Maybe I guess him and Ilya or Ilya and Svetlana are gonna have to friendship break up to make the plot work at all.
I think, or even just like the therapist asks, like, do you have any friends that you're not sleeping with?
You whore.
I think that would be much more accurate.
And then he becomes friends with Rose. And then we have, you know how we had the Scott and Kip kind of like break to make the plot make sense. Now we have 2 episodes dedicated to Rose and Stella.
Let's go. We figured it out. We solved it.
We figured it out. We got there.
Or even like, because like I know that they're going to be bringing in the other Centaurs players in season 2.
They're bringing in Troy and Harris. Which did you see that one guy who everybody wanted to play Troy?
I did see that.
There's an actor who like everybody wanted to play Troy, and he was just like, "Yeah, I would like to play Troy." They offered it to him, and he had to turn it down because he had scheduling conflicts.
That's hilarious. That's
Wait, who's the actor? Who's the guy?
Jack Ina, I think is his name.
What if it was Jack Quaid?
He's in that show Adults, and I think he's like a TikTok comedian. Do you know him? I think you would recognize
this motherfucker. Fuck this guy. I hate him.
Do you hate him because he's a man with a bad mustache?
Is this the guy that looks like Martha P. Johnson? Or is that a different guy?
That's a different guy.
What if it wasn't?
I didn't realize this guy.
I watched the show Big Mistakes. He plays like the main girl's boyfriend. He was funny in that.
He pisses me off whenever he comes on my For You page, so I don't like him.
He does?
Yeah.
Do you know who this man is?
Everybody wanted him to play one of the main characters from the Game Changer series, and they offered it to him, and he had to turn it down because he was shooting his other show. So I don't know who they're gonna get. Some random dude who works at IHOP, I guess.
I mean, that's low key. I kind of really, I think Heated Rivalry works so well because, like, Hudson Williams and Connor stories are nobodies. If that makes sense, like they weren't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. She needs to play Ilya's therapist.
That could be good. But like what I'm saying is like funny. I think casting.
She does know Russian, kind of.
Yes.
Grandpalang. Give a break.
Oh, shit.
Like casting unknowns, like truly complete unknowns, made the show work so well because, like, sometimes when you know someone from another thing, it's distracting when you're watching it.
Like
So
Jack
you're-
Quaid.
Yeah. Or, like,
Like-
even, like, sometimes I'll be watching a movie that has, like, Chris Evans in it, and I'm like, that's Chris Evans. Like,
The
when I
only-
refer to the character as the actor's name and not the character's name, that's a sign that you did the casting wrong.
Keep catching up for a second because I do have a question. Okay.
Oh, cool. The
because
Knicks just won.
Hell yeah!
Listen, does that mean they win the whole thing?
I have no clue. I just
Well,
saw
they
someone.
won. They won 2 games, and then they lost 1, and then they won another one, and then they won this one. That they fucking won the playoffs, man.
Let's go, Knicks. Shout out.
Shout out to the Nicholas.
But we know that Ilya played in Boston.
They're
Shout
4-1.
out.
They're 4-1. They won in 4. They won the championship. Holy fuck!
Let's fucking go!
Let's go! Pull up live New Yorker reactions. No, don't actually. We can't play that.
Live New York reaction. It's a rat
What is
dragged
Zora
away a slice of
Mondani
pizza.
think about
Just
meeting?
see his name. Nick Stiglitz. What's he
Just
saying
pull
about
him
the
up.
Knicks?
Just pull them up.
But
I wonder
search
how
see what his Twitter's saying? Did he tweet about it?
I wonder how many times they cut to Larry David this last game.
Parade
Okay,
Thursday,
so
Manhattan.
He's excited.
Oh my
And then
god.
that's the World Cup.
Yeah. History parade Thursday, Manhattan. This is all the update I needed. What are the replies saying? Let's read the replies.
Zoran.
Let's get some live New Yorker reactions. Thursday, boss, I'm not coming into work today. Yeah, I'm making food and I don't want to.
No, read someone's. Everyone's real excited.
I think that's a gif of him.
Congratulations. Shout out to New York. I'm very happy for y'all. You deserve this win.
Back to
Knicks in
Katya.
5.
Back to Katya.
So, like, what's the...
Oh my god.
David,
What happened to it?
David Copperfield, you son of a bitch. What did you do?
She's partying. She's at the club.
She's walking down the street wearing a jersey.
Championship anniversary.
I don't know.
And so
Oh, this is
oh my god.
This is great. I mean, technically, there's the live New York reaction.
Fuck off,
Why is the
WWE.
Why does the WWE think that he's involved?
wait, that hat.
Unhurt the Knicks.
Wait, go back to that hat. Let's go to my mayor is Muslim, my bagel is Jewish, Mariska Hargitay, Knicks all the way. I need that hat.
New York's energy is gonna be so crazy. I won't be surprised if a Spider-Man cosplayer in a Knicks jersey tries to web sling across the city.
Maybe he'll do it.
I've seen weirder things happen. This is like reverse 9/11. Wait. Go to the image of. Is this Giancarlo Esposito?
Yes.
Wait, is that Hutchison from fucking FNAF and also other thing?
I don't think so.
No, that's not Josh Hutcherson.
Okay, that's just some white guy. Got it. Standing in between Giancarlo Esposito and Jet Li.
Dude, this is some good shit.
Shout out.
I love when rioters happen. It's so funny.
Sorry, that's rough.
Ash.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear that?
That was the video.
No,
I
did
was
you
gonna
hear my thunder and lightning?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that wasn't the video. Okay.
That was very much me. Sorry.
That's crazy.
Daystar, why did you piss off Thor?
He was pissing me off. He started it.
What did he do?
He was mean to Angela.
You know what? That's very fair. Thor,
You
be nice
tried
to your
to kill
sister.
one baby. And your brother
What do you mean Zora Mom? I show Speed was just sitting next to Zora Mamdani the whole time.
I show Speed just shows up in places, and we just have to accept that he's a teleporter.
Yeah.
She's 62. I love Mariska Hargitay. I love her.
Taylor Swift tried to kill her.
That's why we need to kill Taylor Swift. I love Mariska. We need to kill Taylor Swift.
Hi, Thema. Anyway, do you think Ilya Rosenov hooked up with Katya? Was gonna be my question. Because she was a Boston Queen in the 2008 to like the 2010.
Okay, but what's the age gap between the two of them?
Do you think Katya cares?
I don't think Katya cares.
Do you think Ilya cares?
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to decide if Ilya's more into older women or not.
Is he? Do you think he know? Do you think he's been to a Katya show? At least. Do you think he was going to the clubs in Boston?
I think he's definitely going to the clubs. I just don't know if he's going to the gay clubs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he wants. I don't think he wants to be perceived as gay.
Katya is currently. She just turned 40, right? She's turned 44. Ilya is currently 35. So there's a 9-year age gap between them.
Oh, that's not even that much. Yeah, they probably hooked. Well, okay. I'm going to say something.
Yeah.
If Ilya had a Grindr profile, the first words in it would be no fats, no femmes.
You think?
Yeah.
Maybe no fats. I don't know. I think he'd do femmes. He's bisexual.
I guess there is that little twink. I think there's a lot of bisexual dudes who want very feminine women and very masculine men.
You know who did cause the Knicks to win?
I don't think that
the Don Callis family.
No, Okada specifically, but yeah, I guess Don Callis is here too.
Don Callis, how did you do this?
He ends up with a very masculine man, but I don't think he would be opposed to a feminine.
We're gonna show up on Dynamite and watch Don Callis bring out the entire Knicks team.
I think his type is mass, if that makes sense.
Because the only other dude that we know he hooked up with was kind of a femme.
Yeah, this is true. Maybe Shane Hollander's Grindr profile is no fats, no femmes.
I think it is, honestly. I don't think he would have Grindr. I think that is like not even what he wouldn't, but spiritually.
Spiritually, yeah.
He did meet a femme and immediately like puke in his mouth and go, "Oh, I need to fix that about myself."
Yeah, like Ilya is weirdly woke on accident. Like I think he's the kind of guy that identifies as apolitical, but is like doing all the right stuff on accident.
He'll fuck anybody.
Versus Shane, who I think is I'm a liberal. You know, he'll publicly identify that, and then he's like, but then he's also the kind of one who's like, we got to do it the right way, guys. Come on.
I mean, I feel like Shane is just in a constant state of being hate crimed every second of the day. That he's just he's just become he doesn't do anything. He's just frozen at all times.
That is true. You're in the most toxic masculinity situation. It's not even his fault, you know?
He's tiptoeing around on eggshells. He doesn't even know it.
Just because he's in a traumatic situation doesn't mean that he doesn't also project that trauma
for sure
back onto people.
But he's working on it, kind of.
He's working on it.
He's getting the whole thing. He's like, look, we're going to get all the gay people to do a charity together. All the transes. We're going to...
I do think Shane Hollander would say the word, the transgenders.
the transgenders.
And he doesn't, he's not, he's trying. But, Ilya would be, the one that's I don't think that is the correct word, Hollander.
Ilya's the one who Hayden Pike's son was like, Dad says boys can't wear nail polish. And he was like, fuck your dad.
Danny DeVito would also call them the transgenders.
Well, yes. But that's Danny DeVito.
Hey, I'm Danny DeVito. I'm gonna say the transgenders.
Danny DeVito over here.
Yeah, that's right.
listen,
Danny
if they
DeVito.
If they let me write for Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I would make Danny DeVito's character, Frank, get breast surgery and then he starts saying the T slur. Would that be that feels like something that they should commit to?
That's
We have to
fucking
do
hilarious.
That to
Just
Danny DeVito
having
in real life, though.
just having fucking Frank walk around for like a season with just like double D's.
Like Frank is like, trans women have it too good, and they're like, Frank, and he's like, this isn't about assaulting women in the women's restroom. I can do that anyway. They get to say a word that I don't get to say. So then Frank gets gender reassignment surgery in his words, and is like, now I get privileges. I get to wear a skirt. I get to say the T slur, and they're like, you probably shouldn't do that, but you can wear a skirt if you want.
Nobody's stopping you.
The funny thing is, Frank has said the S slur before, and
He don't care. He's like, well, that one's for free.
yeah, okay.
You do not patch this to Mac becoming transgender, because he will do it in real life to commit to the bit.
Rob would fucking do it in a heartbeat if it made like a good episode.
He did commit to being
go on estrogen for a year to be.
Like, Mac was normal shaped for a bit, but then the actor was like, wouldn't it be funny if he was fat? Then he was like, wouldn't it be funny if he was jacked? And then he just did that shit. And it's like, no one asked you to do that shit, man. You didn't have to.
But he did, though.
But he did. So if we I think we need to go back to the trans woman who Mac was dating. And we need to address that. I think we need to.
I think
bringing her back up to Mac.
Yeah.
Well, Mac might have to learn some more things about himself.
Yeah, because also, she's happily married with a baby.
That is true. We did bring her back that way. I forgot about that.
She got brought back a lot, and also she's perfectly happy.
That is true.
I think Mac. I think Mac is gonna try to get her back, and she's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" And she's gonna end up cracking his egg. And then she's like, and he's just like, "Okay, and now we're gonna be back together, right?" And she's like, "No,
no, I'm married." We turn Mac into a lesbian. We go the other way.
We go the other way. You gotta do the whole spectrum.
This could be really good.
I think. Okay. Her name's Carmen. I do think Carmen is straight.
Carmen is straight. Mac is a lesbian.
Mac is a lesbian.
And D is a trans man.
D is a bird.
D's a bird, yeah.
What the hell does that mean?
Say that. That's mean to women.
But she is a bird.
That's the bit that they do with her. They call her.
No, I don't know what the.
I know it's the bit, but I'm doing
I
a
want to
different
see
bit.
what the fuck does Nemesis have on there.
What is a fucking bird? That's what I want to know.
What
are you playing?
Monkey Mart.
No, this is good shit.
This is good.
This is good shit. This is good content. I didn't need something.
That son of a bitch! He knocked down my bananas. my bananas. My fucking employees asleep. The fucking cows asleep. Oh no!
You do realize I make this joke several times in the fanfics too?
What?
I call Alex a bird a lot.
What does a bird mean? Oh god, the milk.
So currently on TikTok, there's a thing of calling women birds, and I'm sure it is repurposed AAB. You know?
No, it's British.
Oh, that's okay. Now I feel.
I
hate people who say.
I've been calling Alex a bird in the context of D.
I know that you're. So with D, it's kind of they call her a bird to make fun of the fact that she is skinny.
Mm-hmm.
They're comparing her to a real actual bird, but currently there is a thing where people will call women birds if they're too into men. It's just a new way of saying pick me, but it feels more misogynistic.
What side of...
Have you not seen this?
No.
I've seen this.
Yeah.
Have you
I'm
seen
not
when
crazy.
the fucking cows
Am
asleep
I a
again?
pick me if I think it's funny and cute when straight girls do the like, oh man, I wish I was a lesbian, but I have to like men. I think it's funny.
I think there's varying degrees to it. I feel like if they bring it up to their lesbian friends specifically, then it's weird. But like the way Sabrina Carpenter does it,
I'm talking about when they're
No.
just doing a bit.
I think
Like when
it's
they're just doing the bit, and it's just like, oh man, men, I hate them.
Like-
but, oh, I wish.
like
right?
I think it's fine. I actually would prefer if they're like the straight girls saying like two other lesbians and other queer women being like, I wish I could date queer women. You know, like I'm having a lot of dude troubles. That's fine. You know, I've heard sapphic people being like, you know, it sucks that I'm expected to pay for dates. You know, why can't I get the princess treatment? And I think that's fine.
yeah.
But
why
when-
can't I?
I pay for things for you. We're not doing this right now. You're doing it. But like when I think it's weird when straight girls tell straight men that they wish they were lesbians. That's weird.
Okay,
I don't know
wait.
if are they doing that?
They are. They're like, ha ha ha, I wish I was a lesbian. Or they're like, oh, give me a couple of shots and I'll be a lesbian. And it's like, stop.
These women would never survive a fucking.
What if I want just like one giant chair for the desk
For both of us to sit on.
for both of us to sit on,
So that's a
That's called
bed
a couch.
or a couch.
or a couch?
Do you want like a love seat for the desk?
Maybe.
Do they make couples gaming chairs?
Search couples gaming chairs, Ash.
Computer, can we pull up couples gaming chairs, please?
We do have just like one extra long like
Share
Ooh,
screen.
Gundam.
Share your screen.
What? My monkeys ain't good enough for you?
Well, we're
We know
looking
what
at it
couples
right now.
investigate.
I'm joking.
No, but look at this Gundam chair.
Okay, you
Okay,
can't
well,
put
this
two
isn't a
people-
couples gaming chair. This is only a one-seater.
Yeah, but I kind of want the Gundam chair, but it's also like $600
Jesus.
and does not go with any of my setup. God damn, do I like it?
Get $30 off.
Like,
gotta
God damn,
buy
I
the-
like this.
The captain's chair from the Enterprise. It's roomy.
I'm gonna two-person gaming chair.
Ash,
Two-person
I need
gaming
you.
chair.
I need you to rank all of the heated rivalry characters on how likely they are to have watched Drag Race.
Walked in on the
Ash,
chair
these are not
situation.
two-person gaming
They're
chairs.
not two-person gaming chairs. Some of
Well,
these-
what's that? That's a
That's a
that's
that's a two-person patio chair, like the thing you bring to a little league game.
I might get this for myself. I need a
It's
new
gonna get
gaming
dirty.
chair.
I need to get an office chair. I've been like waiting for someone to take me to Staples.
Take me to Staples.
Take me away, oh great escape, oh that take me away.
Like
I guess
don't like using
They don't
Amazon
do couples gaming chairs. They don't. The gaming chair industry doesn't care about true love.
Yeah, Well, that's the thing. Gamers are single.
Yeah,
Perpetual.
that's the crazy thing. When I typed in couples gaming chairs, it's mostly just like more feminine like gaming chairs.
It's like get this for your gamer girlfriend.
And I know that it's on mine own. Ooh, oh.
Whoa.
Do
Gaming
what
chair
you
for
want.
me and my boyfriend.
Yeah,
What do people say?
Shake me.
Why in the world would you both sit in the same chair at the same time? That's not a chair. It's a love seat or a bench. Just buy two nice office chairs.
Yeah, start an office.
It's
Nobody believes in love on this subreddit.
What the fuck is the noise my stomach made?
I heard that.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
You can get one of those. Get a boneless chair.
That's what I was thinking. My mom wants a boneless couch, and I don't have the heart to tell her that it's not gonna work.
Boneless. Look up boneless couch.
Look at boneless dog. You see a dog, no bone.
It's like these, where like the entire couch is just like memory foam.
Yeah.
And like I get it in concept, I just don't think it would be very good.
You need some bones in the couch.
Yeah.
Is it a no bones day?
I got bones, usually.
Some bones couch.
Unfortunately, I have bones and they hurt me.
Yeah.
Me when I'm a Ghost Rider enemy.
I'm like, wait, Ash, don't. No, go back. Go back. There was an image that I need to look at. Get out of here. Go back. That one, the one on the bottom left. Hey, girl.
This reminds me of the fucking like Sally Acorn plush.
Oh, hell!
Why would you say this?
So I can go back to doing
Can you send
this.
that to me? Now, why is the brain on the coffee table?
So no brain.
That's not where brain goes.
Wait, I just
put it in image share.
hold on. Let's play. I got a better game.
I got a game. Wyatt Wingfoot.
That's not a game. That's a man.
I need you to rank the Heated Rivalry boys on how likely you think they are to watch Drag Race.
I'm gonna play cool math games.
I think Ilya's number one, and I think the rest of them are not. Hold on. I have to make sure.
You think
so.
Ilya's the only one out of all of those dudes to watch Drag Race?
I think, yeah. I think Ilya's the one who introduces the rest of the centaurs to Drag Race.
Are you talking about just the centaurs or all of the main characters?
What'd they do to cool math
Which
games? They
not
fucked it up.
You don't think Harris is watching Drag Race? Fabian?
Oh wait, no, Fabian is watching Drag Race. I forgot about the non-hockey ones.
You're talking about just the hockey boys.
I was talking about just the hockey
boys. Obviously, they're not watching Drag Race.
Obviously, Ilya's the one who's showing them all Drag Race.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the question. Does Wyatt Wingfoot watch Drag Race?
Here's the question.
I think he'd be down to watch Drag Race. He'd take a nap maybe during, but... Who do you think Wyatt Wingfoot's favorite drag queen is? Is it Trixie?
Is
there any other Native American drag queen that's been on Drag Race?
Shit, I don't think that there is. I think Trixie is a very default answer. I do, however, think it would be Bob.
Bob the drag queen?
Yeah.
Do you think Wyatt would try to get She-Hulk on Bob's podcast just so he can meet Bob the drag queen?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you think he'd fuck Bob the drag queen?
Absolutely. This is like an actual thing. I've like if you do want to believe that Johnny Wyatt was always meant to be canon, that does imply that Wyatt is into more feminine guys.
Mm-hmm. Pull up Bob the drag queen. Did you see that clip? There's a clip with. Do you know who Luscious Massacre is? Do you know Luscious Massacre? There's a bit where Luscious Massacre was on Bob's podcast, and Bob usually doesn't wear drag on the podcast, and Luscious is going on this spiel about how she hates that drag queens don't do drag anymore, and Bob's face the whole time, he's just like, okay. It's such a good bit. Oh my god. Now it's my turn to play a podcast clip. Look up Luscious Massacre, Bob the drag queen. Luscious Massacre.
Oh. I can't spell.
It's hard. Massacre.
This is
Yeah, this is probably it. Where's the clip?
I don't think we can play the clip, but I do think that this is
Dragging.
the series of faces.
Drag her. Dragging her to her face. That's why Luscious is the best. I hope she never goes on Drag Race. Actually, she can go on Drag Race. She deserves the money. But she's getting rich and famous without Drag Race. So fuck you, RuPaul.
There's many reasons to say fuck you, RuPaul.
She was just at. They did like some big party at the Abbey where they had a bunch of celebrities there, and she was asking these random like straight celebrities if they had any advice for the bricks, and it's just like that's so funny. To just ask like J-Lo or whoever, what advice do you have for the bricks? It's like she doesn't know what that is.
You tell her to give advice to the bricks, she's gonna say get mortar.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
So apparently me and Stack are Trixie and Katya. Which one is which?
Who told you were Trixie and Katya?
I don't know. I feel like it's been said.
I
Stack,
feel like
yes.
you might be the Katya because Katya is the more kind of chaotic, silly one.
I
And
relate to
Trixie's
Trixie.
the straighter
She
one.
released a country album, and she's from Wisconsin.
She's also indigenous, so
Okay,
are you trying to claim?
I'm not. I'm absolutely not.
But
like, I'm
I'm the
just-
straight one, and Katya is the silly one.
It's been 40 minutes. Rena lied to us.
I don't think Rena's coming.
I
back.
need to show Ash more Trixie and Katya clips, and then I think they would get it.
Stack, have you seen that clip of Luscious Massacre dragging Bob to her face on her podcast?
I don't think so.
It's so fun. Do you know who Luscious Massacre is?
No.
She's really funny. We gotta watch Luscious Massacre after this. I gotta show you guys the clip.
This is true.
Are you putting Papa's free
What
to
the
you?
fuck
Do
do
you
you
love
mean?
Luscious Massacre?
Cool Math James is doxing me.
What do you mean?
Fuck! It said it gave my location. Hold on, I have to.
You have to turn on your VPN.
I have an ad blocker on. Is it saying it for me?
I just fucking dox me. I'm just going to somewhere else to play.
Oh, I've been playing
Alright,
IQ
which one?
Ball.
All right,
Wait,
which one?
hold on. Play Cooking Mama.
That's Mama's cookeria.
Okay. We support women in this house.
That's so funny. Ash goes to Cool Math Games. Well, I've just been playing IQ Ball this entire time.
Ash wants to play the Cool Math games. Daystar, did you ever play Cool Math games? Does this transcend generations?
I've heard of it. I didn't play it. I wasn't on there.
Were you on Pop Tropica?
No, I had somebody. You know stereograms.
No.
The magic eye puzzle thing where you can like see shapes if you like cross your eyes looking at something.
Yeah.
Somebody made a version of Tetris that was that,
Oh God!
and I
Can
would
you
play
turn the
that in
volume down?
class. I would play that in class so I could do stealth, and it just looks like a that is so loud.
Listen, look at me. Hey, Ash.
That's the loudest
There
thing
we
that's ever
go.
happened. Oh, Rena's back. Rena.
You woke Rena up.
You woke Rena up. It was so
I'm
loud.
so tired.
Okay, hey, no, Ash, you muted it on this stream. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go up to the little three dots, and you're gonna click mute website.
I don't know where it is. I don't know
Rena,
where it is.
Okay,
Did you hear the next
hold
one?
on. Ash, Ash, I need you to get up. This is so loud.
We'll be right back.
fucker. Okay. There you go.
Back here with the
Ash doesn't know how to mute a website.
Look, it's hard.
I feel bad because I'm adding nothing to this live right now, but I'm.
Rena, you're adding your company, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, but I don't even
You're
think.
We had to take 5 whole minutes to figure out how to mute Cooking Mama.
I think we can show a TikTok. Pull up the TikTok that I just sent in general.
Ash, pull up Daystar
Well, now
TikTok.
I'm playing Mama's Cookeria.
Just real fast.
I'll pull it up. So Ash
Is it in
doesn't.
general?
It's in general.
Yeah, just click at the click a little link.
Nemesis was gonna pull it up.
It's so much. You are already sharing screen.
Yeah, but I'm also playing Mama's Cookeria.
Is this the right one?
Oh wait, hold on.
They hear
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
that I am willing to die on. I do not like it when drag queens get to a point where they feel like they're so famous.
I have seen this.
I don't like it, Bob.
I have seen this, and it's good every
to
time.
get to this point, and now you're like, well, I don't need to get in drag anymore. I don't like that. Somebody's got to get up in drag. We have to entertain the children. The whole purpose of what we're doing here is to be drag queens. And I don't like these drag queens now that they think they're so famous. Now they have to be men, just dudes. That is the show that I'm willing to die on. I don't like it.
Who gonna be the girls?
There's so many.
Wait, are you talking about me?
There's so many girls. I
I do drag.
I don't like it.
Wait, okay. To be clear, I do drag. I do drag like.
When's the last time you did drag, bitch?
2 nights ago. I did 4 shows this weekend with a photo documented proof.
And we're here on the pod, and she is a man, just giving male.
How?
The male presentation. I don't like it.
I do drag.
See, this is why I think that truly, like, I think Wyatt's favorite drag queen is Bob the Drag Queen.
Rock.
Because he does drag. Everybody
use
should
some
watch Les's
basic-
Fast Girl's YouTube. Her YouTube is great. She drag investigates different, like Ross and like the Walgreens.
Daystar, did you have a DS?
He did. And a DS Lite.
I thought you were gonna make a joke saying no. I had a Sega Game Gear.
I had a ball with on a stick.
The old ball and hoop.
I might go to sleep again.
Okay,
Okay,
you go to sleep,
Brenda.
Brenda.
You're
I
allowed.
feel like what am I
You
supposed
kind of
to?
are asleep.
We had no. We should have had a better plan of what to do today.
I mean, we did. We had to talk about comic book.
Yeah, but
I
like, I
feel
feel
like
like we didn't really do that much entertaining after that. Who knows?
Then I'll make sure that the quiz is 5 hours long.
Let's go.
I'll make sure my D&D is 5 hours long.
It will be. Like, you keep on saying we'll be able to fit in other stuff. I don't think that's true.
I can definitely add in some extra categories. I was thinking
Yeah.
of making a joke category that was taking either two gay characters or like two POC characters and just like power scaling and see like who's stronger.
I will, yes, do that.
Not as stylish.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe Ilya taught Katya Russian.
Another
I fucked that up. I fucked that up so badly.
I'm going to go to sleep now.
Good night.
have a good night, Rena. Thank you.
I don't want to, but like sleep is
Well,
calling
you
me.
are
up.
you're horizontal, which doesn't help.
I'm often horizontal. That
Mhm.
came out wrong. Good
You
night.
go, girl.
Like Cooking Mama. Oh wait.
Oh, Ash, you
Hold on.
fucked up boiling water. It looks like.
Ash, you're gonna burn an egg. Question.
No, this is
Just in
onion.
case the quiz doesn't go for that long, should I add in another extra category? Because I was thinking of adding a fucking stupid one.
I mean,
It's only-
like, if by
We're
some
gonna find a way to
miracle,
be long and annoying about it. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Like, we'll find a way to fill the time, I promise.
And just to make sure, Stack, you and Ash are completely not going to be able to make it.
Are we?
I mean, is that the wedding or is that Cincinnati?
It's not next weekend.
It's the 27th is when I'm doing this.
27th.
Oh, that's the weekend
wedding.
that my friend's having a wedding. As of right now, I'm not sure if we're doing like a Saturday thing.
Who's on the phone?
It's it's the fucking game.
Yes, but I missed a lot of phone calls when I was playing because I didn't have the volume on. Maybe I should turn subtitles on.
Hello.
Does it have to be
The animatronics get a little quirky.
Let me.
Honestly,
Dude,
if you
I'm so fucking good at cooking, Mama.
fucking.
Can we postpone it? Do you want to?
That's what I'm considering, because I would feel bad if Ash and Stack missed this.
Because like this is kind of the problem is that like because we barely know anything about the wedding, and also we barely know like what the weekend is gonna. I
mean, is it ready? Have you done it? You could just have it, and we could do it whenever we have free. Whenever.
Well, the thing is, after I finish this Jason drawing on the 16th, I was going to work for the next like 10, 11 days straight going through it, because it's not going to be that intensive, but I got to make a lot of art assets.
I really don't think you do. I'm just gonna put it out there that
it's for the bit.
You need to be putting in 10 days worth of work to impress us or anything. You can just
I gotta do it for the bit. I gotta do it. There's a couple bits. I gotta make these edits.
I don't want you to feel like you have to put in so many hours of work on this podcast.
Like, what was I saying? Oh, our friend is having a wedding the Friday before, and I'm not sure if there is a planned activity for that Saturday night.
Or also if we're going to be driving.
We might be driving back home, or we might still be there, and we might just do it from the hotel room.
Hotel room would be pretty cool. Regardless of whether... would you prefer me to postpone it for an extra week?
It is completely up to you. Like, if you want us there to participate, then
I would feel bad.
We can either postpone it another week, or we could do it next week.
Oh, giving me 4 days to get things done.
Okay, well, if you don't have your shit, it's not done, then it's not done. We can just postpone it again.
Yeah. Because if y'all are going to be in the hotel room, then I would like to do it. But if not, then... And like y'all are either going to be driving or doing something, I'd rather try and get y'all with it.
We will keep you updated on the situation, because we still also need to book the hotel room. And it's going to be up to Ash on how long they want to stay. With how much money we want to spend. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But we will definitely keep you updated.
Let me know your credit card information over stream, by the way.
Okay.
Ash, no.
I have no money in my credit card right now.
I have a mosquito bite.
But you will eventually, so you shouldn't give people your credit card information.
Dude, I fucking broke Cooking Mom.
Why do you have rainbow fire?
It sideways. I put the fucking thing in it sideways.
Why is the fire?
So bad.
Why is the fire rainbow? Why are you making gay steak?
I don't know. I guess that works.
But yeah, honestly, if you can't make it from the hotel room, then next week would be work for me, or work well for me, just because it's not like I got any fucking special fucking tricks up my sleeve for this shit. I tried to get a guest star, and I basically did the written equivalent of bringing over a sheet cake, tripping on a banana peel, falling face first into it, and then shitting my pants.
Oh no.
I'm being dramatic, but that's what it felt like.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I did it.
It was completely my fault
for
being an idiot and not thinking things through hard enough.
Salisbury steak.
Guys, it made Salisbury steak.
Salisbury steak's pretty good. You had it?
I'll explain more of it if y'all want to hear after stream, just because I don't want to dox people. Or like sit on stream, but just like, damn, I was kind of stupid with
Can I
that.
bitch about your friends for a second?
Huh?
Not on stream.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe not on stream.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Not even my friend.
No, this was about the wedding stuff.
Okay, I thought you were going.
Unrelated to you, Nemesis.
Okay, I'm a different friend.
Yes.
I can hear myself through your microphone.
Stack.
Mine? I'm not streaming. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, Ash, you're streaming. It's your stream.
I think it's fine. It's fine. Have you guys had Salisbury steak?
Yes.
We
No.
you guys eat the banquet dinners?
This.
I've eaten the banquet dinners. I never ate the Salisbury steak one.
Missing out. They put less food in them these days.
Have y'all fucking seen the shrinkflation? Like, I seen it in candy. You remember when you used to go to like a fucking Dollar Tree and you see like the fucking 5-pack of like Twix bars or something? Now they got them down to 4.
I got a cake mix, and it's supposed to make a dozen cupcakes, and it made like 10.
Huh.
That's nowhere
it's
near
like-
a dozen.
Yeah, like I'm like, you have to put in enough that it's like, I don't know how you just put less stuff in the thing. And then Betty Crocker's like, oh yeah, just add this much flour to your thing and it'll even out to what it used to be. And it's just like, girl, put the flour in the box.
Put the
Betty.
fries in the bag, Betty Crocker. More like Betty Crocker shit. Y'all ever? I'm still fucking pissed about this because I used to buy this gum a lot. Extra fucking used to have 4 5-packs, so it'd be like 20 pieces of gum per like pack. Now it's down to 3, and it's still the exact same size packaging.
Oh.
I just want to play the game. I don't really want to do the hotel.
You can play a different game. It's allowed.
I'm gonna play a different game.
Play Doom.
You know who I bet is about shrinkflation is the soda companies. Because we've decided what a can looks like, and if you make it 11-ounce can, people are gonna notice.
Yeah, no, you can very much tell with a can. Looking at Arizona, if they dare raise the price, I'm gonna whip their ass.
What Arizona? Oh, Arizona iced tea. I see.
Yeah. Fucking shaking my fucking head.
99% Arizona.
Oh my
I
god!
like getting the,
probably 20.
I like getting the Arnold Palmer. What's y'all's favorite Arizona?
I just like the regular one.
Yeah, I'm a basic
I
bitch.
like the watermelon like juice one. I don't like the tea ones. I only drink the juice.
I like punch. You know.
I drink the half tea one.
Ash is a fan of the
Yeah.
juice. This is a clever reference to O.J. Simpson.
Whoa!
Ash, you like OJ Simpson?
I didn't know he was your favorite
No,
football
I like
star.
Juice Robinson, aka the husband of Tony Storm outside of kayfabe.
Did you know the guy who invented the high five was a gay black baseball player?
Well, that's cool.
Shout out gay people. Happy Pride
Shout
Month.
out gay people.
Happy Pride Month.
Everybody, and next time you high five someone, tell them, hey, this was gay.
Next time I see a gay person, I'm gonna look them dead in the eyes and be like, "You're gay," and they're gonna be like, "What? How'd you know?"
You're gay.
Yeah.
What if you see someone, you're like, hey, son, I saw you high fiving your friends today. Is there something you want to tell me?
It's kind of gay.
I need to see a video of Ayaan high fiving someone.
Nah.
Are you gonna?
Stop.
You're straight. Oh.
High five right now. Homos.
Holy shit!
As a bit. As
I'm
a
a little
bit.
scared.
I'm sorry. I thought that would be funny.
I can't enter a name. This game is broken again.
This is a bioessentialist game.
It's a bisexual game.
Is it a bisexual game?
I'm really good at the freezeria.
There's only 2 sexes.
Wait, there are? Then I gotta redo my entire quiz. I already had to do that for the fucking DC blackout, and then it ended a week later. And I'm like, God damn it! You know what? Fuck it. I had to take away my original fucking like extender category, which was gonna be I take my indie comic and New Gods mashup OCs and make y'all decide what is the 2 components, along with what like outside influence helped make the design. I was gonna be stupid and pick the really annoying ones.
Well, I don't know what the not annoying ones are, so it's fine.
Sorry if you guys can hear the ASMR from my game. I did try to turn the noise down, but alas.
You're fine.
Ash has decided to just not play the game. Any game.
Sorry, no. Reinhardt was tweeting about 8,000 pounds of free Star Trek rocks from Strange New Worlds.
Star Trek
that
rocks?
are free. Yeah, they're free
What do you mean?
in Toronto.
Did you ask him to go grab you one?
Yeah, I was like, Ryan, how do I get these across the border?
You gotta smuggle them.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to,
Okay,
I'm gonna be honest.
here's one you can do, Ash. Heated rivalry characters. Which Star Trek is their favorite?
Okay, so Scott is old as balls, so his is TNG.
His is TNG. Okay, sure.
His is TNG. I think Shane only knows the 09 films.
He doesn't know that there was a show.
He does not know. He does not know that there was a show. I think just on the basis of Ilya being Russian, he doesn't really know.
They have TV in Russia.
They do have TV
but
in
like,
Russia.
but like, I think it's different. Like, I think he's watched like TOS mostly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think his favorite character is Chekhov.
Yeah, and his favorite character is Chekhov.
Didn't that guy have a gun?
You Chekhov. He is so fun.
Yeah. And I think Kip is the only one who I think is like has like a normal answer, which is DS9, which is the correct answer. Just because, like, you know, he grew up with an accepting gay dad, not accepting gay dad. His dad's not gay, but his dad was accepting.
His dad accepts that he's gay.
What if I made his dad gay?
You could try.
I mean,
I think Kip's dad might have been a little bit too accepting. I don't know.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. He had like a vibe. He was like too like. I feel like dad. You ever seen a nice dad? Is that like possible?
no,
Is my
I
dad
don't,
nice?
Your dad's pretty nice.
I don't believe a nice dad can exist.
He's like very.
They got
nice,
too many
though. He's, like-
issues.
Like they like hug and tell them that they love each other and stuff. I'm like, I don't think dads do that. Do dads?
That's
do
not
that?
real. That's fake. That's a part of the
Whose
liberal
dad
agenda.
tells them that they love them.
I think we should be setting a better standard for dads, actually.
Okay. Daystar, your dad is dead.
This is true.
Yeah, what do you know about dads?
I didn't know that about Daystar.
Absolutely nothing.
If that's rude, you can tell us to shut the fuck up.
Is it Father's Day today? Isn't it like this week or something?
Father's Day is the 21st. It's a week away.
Shout out dads. Sorry about all that.
Shout out dads. You really did come.
I've heard people tell stories about their people that do have dads, and you know what? Maybe I dodged a bullet.
Shout out dads. They really did come in your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not Stack's dad.
Not my dad.
Your dad can't come, and that's for the better.
I'm reading a Kenny Omega being someone's dad.
Yes, I saw that you were reading the Kenny Omega fanfiction reskin, and I want a full review of it when you're done.
Wait, you're reading that one? Is it good?
I did not. I told myself I wasn't going to talk about it on stream because I don't want to be an RPF supporter. But
I mean, is it
Like the
RPF?
wait, like it's the pregnancy one?
yeah.
How much is Kota Ibushi in it? And I think that determines entirely if I'm going to read this.
Here's the thing. He was mentioned briefly once in the beginning. And I'm halfway through the book, and she asked the Young Bucks, who are the Young Bloods in this. She asked the Young Bucks about his ex-boyfriend that he mentioned, and they were really shady about it and didn't tell her anything. So I feel like he hasn't come up a lot, but I feel like he's going to come up in the back half, and it's going to be a thing.
That's fair.
I think he's got issues about it.
Like Kenny's got issues about it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I would assume like I would assume that this is like maybe Bullet Club Kenny. Like is he in a club, like an evil faction?
Yeah, he's with the Young Bucks and then a bald dude who I don't know who he's supposed to be. Did he have a bald friend?
Oh my god, that's Don Callis.
Might be Don Callis. Yeah, he's like a dick.
It might be Don Callis because technically the first member of the Don Callis family is Kenny Omega.
Did he own a bar?
So he didn't own a bar. There was a bar in Japan that he frequently bartended at. And that's how we got the infamous quote of like, you know, someone asked, would you marry a nice Japanese girl? And then Kenny went, if I'm going to marry anyone, I think I'm going to marry Ibushi.
Mm-hmm. So they that's like the thing is they own a bar, like him, the Young Bucks, and I guess Don Callis.
I fucked this
own
up,
a bar that they run together on the side of wrestling.
Let me find this again.
Power Rangers RPF, get in gear.
I'm not doing RPF now.
Okay.
I'm not reading this book, by the way. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. I've got no idea what's going on.
No, I forgot what the name of this fucking book is.
Never heard of this, actually.
Oh,
It's like wrestling and pregnancy and... Not that I would know what it's called, but I can look it up. Not that I would have any way to find out, but let me just... it's called Pregnancy, Wrestling, and Dating.
Here it is. Okay. How are you reading it?
You have two pregnant wrestlers.
Hypothetically. How are you reading it hypothetically?
Hypothetically, if somebody wanted to read it, not that I would say that I think they shouldn't read it and they shouldn't support stuff like this, but if they wanted to read it, they could read it in the Kindle Unlimited store for free with a subscription. But
hypothetically, if two pregnant wrestlers got in a match, would that be the same as a Gundam fight?
Well, she's not a wrestler. I don't think. As far as I'm aware. As far as I've heard about this book,
Okay,
that I haven't read.
better question. Are you going to read the Takeshita Offspray? The Takeshita Offspray published fan fiction.
Probably not.
I forget what it's called, but we found it last time we were doing a deep dive on this.
I saw somebody talk about it, and somebody who didn't know anything about wrestling mentioned this book, and I don't think she knew that it was technically RPF. It's called Hold Me Like a Grudge.
Yeah,
that's named after a Fall Out Boy song.
Yeah, but that checks out.
Yeah. And she said it was good. I don't think I'm going to read it though.
Oh.
I think I want to read an actual romance book. You know who I'm going to read? There's a series. Look up this author because I think she her stuff seems so fun. Emily, what's her name? Emily Antoinette. We have to look at her covers. Her book covers are so fun.
Oh wait,
Go to her website and let's just scroll through her books because there's some really great stuff going on here. Some for the whole family. Just go to books. Yeah. Save a horse, ride a cow, man.
I do like that there is some sapphic representation.
There's some sapphics. There's some sapphic aliens if you keep scrolling.
Love is trash is good.
Where are the aliens? Oh, here they. Okay.
Here.
There's
Space for more.
2 girls, 1 dude. Aliens. Look, they got a little
got
something for everybody.
Multiple arms.
And everyone's bisexual, apparently. That's what she says about her books.
That's fun.
Everybody bisexual. What do you think about the Cyclops? The book catching his eye about a cam girl and a Cyclops.
Ooh, that's a weird X-Men AU. Who would be the cam girl, Jean or Emma?
Don't worry about it. We got someone actually hot to be the cam girl.
Wolverine.
We got wait, go down.
Logan
We got
showing hole.
Escaping the friend zone with a Minotaur.
Shit's crazy.
There's a raccoon.
Isn't that an absolute Wonder Woman?
What would you do if your boyfriend was a raccoon?
What do you mean? I'm already living that.
What?
Zach,
You cheating on me with a raccoon?
No. You're the raccoon.
You think I'm a raccoon?
Yeah.
Have you ever eaten garbage, Stack?
No.
Stack, do you have tiny little grabber hands?
Pull up the raccoon man real quick and pull up Stack real quick.
Why
You gotta see something?
Why are you being so mean to me?
This is
That
upsetting.
That doesn't look a thing like Stack. Stack looks more like the girl who got her used panties stolen out of the trash. He's a pervert. Look at him. He's got the panties.
Ash, I think you might be the raccoon.
Nuh-uh.
Ash, you might be the
Racist.
raccoon.
How is that racist?
It's racist.
Ash, you can't be pulling out that card every time.
What do you think about? I think.
Sorry, I was pulling up Kayla Faber again.
I want to read. Does she have any books that aren't RPF?
Yeah, so this is the Sol Rucka and Zarya RPF.
So that is RPF. Is she the one who just made the book that was just straight up CM Punk?
Yes.
Didn't even give a fake name or anything.
Almost all of it is like that. That's the entire thing because her pen name is Kayla Faber.
Yeah,
as
She's
in
a fun name.
Kayfabe.
Like she's not even trying to hide it.
She's not even trying to hide it, which
The
I
rest
think
of
is
them are at least trying a little bit to hide it.
they're trying a little bit, but she's just like, no. I think Sucker Punch.
Neurospicy.
Who is this one about?
This is Rhea and I think this is one that was Rhea and
No,
Liv.
this is Danny and Eris, which I think is Sol Rucka and Zarya.
Oh.
Because that is just straight up Sol Rucka's hair. We're fine.
Record shit out my ass.
Hey girl. There's another life. Huh?
I have a question.
A whole nother life. Huh?
Mercedes Monet doing here?
Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not Mercedes Monet. I don't.
I'm sorry. What's Sasha Banks and Bailey doing here?
Bailey, quit your job.
Yeah, because
Bailey.
Sol Rucka's just here.
So they made her demisexual. Does she know?
I think, yeah, because here's the CM Punk Drew McIntyre one.
3K giveaway. I mean, I guess at least she's... Is that AI? At least
Yeah,
she's doing ladies.
Yeah, some of these are AI. Like the later ones are. Hold on, let me see if she has any more than just the two. Hold on.
Sucker Punch. She's got 3 Sucker Punches. Are they all the same couple? The different couples. What is Tales of Rain and Sunshine? She went off.
Let me see.
Who's got a cousin? Okay, I see AJ. AJ Leah? Her name is AJ Leah?
No, her name's AJ Lee. But for this one, her real name is Leah.
Her name is Leah.
Goes by AJ Cass.
So her name is AJ Leah.
Yeah.
I wonder who that could be.
I don't know who the fuck Pam is. I'm trying to think.
Who did AJ have beef with?
Isn't beef?
I don't know. I don't know this era of WWE.
I'm trying to think.
If only Ayaan was here to tell us about WWE.
I
don't need Ayaan to explain women's wrestling.
Now that we know that the first Sucker Punch book, since we know, I think we can pull. So, like, this one is the second Sucker Punch. This is a
Sucker Punch 2.
This one they haven't announced yet officially.
When they ask, is it spicy? It's an oh. Do people still say Naro spicy?
Yeah.
I've heard it from time to time. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. The other day, I did hear like a young child say 6'7". So that's
it's back.
It's back. Yeah, this was like a 4-year-old.
Or maybe that kid was just lame.
This is true. There are a lot of lame kids that come into the store.
Things you'll never catch me doing as an author. Did y'all see that one author on Threads that she was like a TERF and she made a list of real lesbian books? And then all the authors that she put on the list were like, girl, fuck you. And they were all like...
Did you know that statistically lesbians are the sexuality that is the most accepting of trans women? And trans people in general?
The first Sucker Punch book is Bailey and Sasha.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
They're the number 1 on AO3 for the ladies.
Yeah.
The fuck was that disc? Oh, right, rewind.
You can't be... Wait, what did that say? You can't be homophobic. Keep going. The next slide, I think. You can't be homophobic in consuming professional wrestling. What about any of this is heterosexual to you? You'd be surprised.
So, first one's Sasha and Bailey. Second one is Liv and Rhea. The third one is
Soul Rocka and whoever.
No, the Soul Rocka one is the new one that's about to come out.
Okay. What's the other one?
There's one last one called Sucker Punch Out of the Blue, and I can't tell who this is about.
Is there a picture? What's the cover look like?
Here, hold on. Hang on. Stack's mouse is messing up my mouse again.
I don't think that's how it works.
This is the cover.
Queen Devil. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know this era of wrestling. Look at the reviews. People are probably saying it. I think it's more fun to read romances that are just romances and aren't RPF fanfiction. Could be other kinds of fanfiction. Clear.
I mean, at least there's like some level of self-reporting with this author, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would rather people kind of like advertise what their stuff used to be rather than like hide it. So, like, that way if I, I'm not interested.
I do also find it interesting that Kayla Faber clearly started by writing the sapphic RPF of wrestlers.
And then did gays.
Yeah. And then just had one gay one.
I do think it's funny that in the book that I'm definitely not reading, he does drop early on. He's like, yeah, he mentions the ex-boyfriend. She's like, ex-boyfriend? He's like, yep. And then he's like, doesn't elaborate on it at all. And then later she gets to drop lesbian moms on him. So I think she won. What outranks who? Being bisexual or having lesbian moms? Discuss. Who wins?
Outranks in what?
Just outranks.
I mean, I think if you have lived experience, that's more important than
lesbian
being
mom.
raised in the culture.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the lesbian mom for a second. You had me in the first half.
Power scale.
Yeah, that's power. Let's play power
wrestler,
scale.
2 lesbian moms.
What about 3 lesbian moms?
Well,
3 lesbian moms might put you over an actual bisexual dude.
Her lesbian moms are her aunt because her mom died when she was a kid, so we don't know what the mom was up to.
So it's Sasha and Bailey, Liv and Maria.
I'm gonna play some
I feel
power
like
scale.
I should know these last 2, but I don't know if this person is into AEW like that. Because that kind of looks like Ruby Soho.
I got a funny one immediately out of the gate.
Are there any comments? Maybe these are OCs.
Maybe.
When y'all are done looking at, I need y'all to look at what I just pulled up on the power scale. It's my fucking.
Here, I want to pull
Which one? Who's stronger, Blackfire or season 1 Young Justice Zatanna?
I think it's Zatanna.
Let's
I haven't
see.
seen either of these shows.
Oh no.
Who
Fuck.
does Zatanna win? Does that mean
I feel like
Zatanna-
it's illegal.
But it's
lower
season 1.
Yeah, she still fucked everyone up in season 1.
I don't know.
Perfect. A horse. Deus Ex Machina.
What's the horse gonna do?
What's that
You know,
horse do?
What's gonna do
don't
against
know.
the literal Deus Ex Machina?
Whose horse is this?
Who the fuck is Tempest Shadow and why are they 1C?
Stack, can you explain?
I can't.
How is that horse so strong?
I don't know.
I'm baffled by these horses.
They could put gifts in this?
Apparently. The Bleach character or Horus, the god of. You know what?
I believe in women.
Yeah, let's go women.
Let's go women.
They're tied. Okay, so this was an free point. Thanks. Okay. Oranguru from Pokemon or a fucking. I'm gonna say the psychic type. Hooray! My trusted monkey.
I think I want to read one of the. There's an Omegaverse book where it's 3 dudes and 1 lady. That's one of the Emily Antoinette books.
Mandok Bang and what the fuck pronounce it? Nautilodont?
What the hell are we playing? What is this? Who are
Power
these people?
scaling. I was right. Okay. The Walton Files. What the fuck?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's this like fucking what's the word?
Is it a Five Nights at Freddy's?
It's basically Five Nights at Freddy's. It's one of those like fucking analog horror series about a different haunted animatronic company.
People fucking love those. Those are hot.
This is hot. Oh god, it's like 3,000-year-old dragon girl.
How do you draw that? It must not be from a cartoon.
These are. I think this is a gacha game. Just guessing on that because this is definitely an anime.
Because like, if you design a character that looks like that for an anime, I think the animators have the right to murder you. Legally.
Oh, 110%.
If it's just a sprite.
The Cartoon Network logo. Bakugan. Okay, this is
Bakugan. What's the game that you rip? It's like.
Is it Tops?
No, there's like a game.
Beyblade?
It's like Beyblade.
But it's not Beyblade?
Yeah, it's these little fucking guys.
This is Bakugan. Fun fact, the show had a reboot because it did so poorly in Japan. This was the life back. Yeah, these little ball things.
Do weird. They like jump apart or something.
Yeah, you put them on.
They
have a little magnet sensor, and that releases their things to make them into little shapes and creatures.
I think you're supposed to like throw them, and they turn into a thing.
You roll them. So yeah, Bakugan or Nier from Death Note, who is just a normal child and L's successor. I'm gonna guess the dragon.
Death Note. Come on.
Okay.
I think the child had it.
For chance. Okay, let's see what yesterday's was, or 2 days ago. Oh, if only Squid was here.
Green versus green.
Scourge the Hedgehog versus the
Great Warlock is greener, so I think he wins. It's who's the greenest, right?
Yeah, I think this is the greenest.
The strongest warrior wins.
What the fuck?
That's a green ass hedgehog.
Spider-Man or a guy from Fairy Tail? Oh, it's MCU Spider-Man. I'm gonna guess Fairy Tail.
You don't think Spider-Man has the sauce?
Not Tom Holland Spider-Man. Raimi Spider-Man though versus fucking Vigilante.
This is another. You immediately got a second Spider-Man.
This is a funny one. This is funny.
How many Spider-Mans are in this damn thing?
I don't know, but who's Stack? Who do you think is stronger, Raimi Spider-Man or fucking Vigilante?
Vigilante has a gun, so and I don't know if Raimi's Spider-Man has a specific scene where he dodges bullets.
Does gun count as?
He does. He dodges goblin shit.
I guess. Let's go Raimi Spider-Man.
With black suit. Okay. You're giving him a bit much with the fucking symbiote, but okay.
He doesn't have the black suit on in the picture. I think you should report that for theft.
I probably should. A Fortnite character or horror clicks? What the fuck is horror clicks? I'm gonna guess Fortnite for the funny and also women. Women win yet again.
Fortnite.
I'm gonna kill
Is
myself.
that the Nazi? Is that the Nazi from Italia?
It's yeah. I'm gonna vote against the Nazi. Ah, the Axis won. This
The
is a dark
Nazis
day in
went in.
history. Okay.
Okay, now we're talking.
Now it's serious.
Now we're talking. Now I'm on board.
A ghost from Luigi Mansion or Beast from Beauty and the Beast? This is a tough
When
one.
you think about it, Beauty and the Beast, the mansion was kind of haunted.
It kind of was, but this is talking about specifically Beast. So it's probably
Beast.
I'm
Beast
gonna go
what's
Beast.
the ghost gonna do?
I'll possess them apparently.
What the hell? Can it do that? I've never played Luigi's Mansion.
They can do that. The protagonist from Shifu.
Adolf Hitler.
I'm gonna guess the Karate Man.
I think we have to
Thank
stop
God,
playing
the
this
Axis
game.
have finally been dealt with.
I think we have to stop playing this game. They put Adolf Hitler in the game.
Oh, if only Rena was here.
You want to do the AO3 one?
Let me finish this one, and then we can do Ruthlessly Fertile, because I don't know AO3 that much.
What's the AO3 one? Stack?
Oh,
That's
look.
not
It's
Twilight
just AO3
Sparkle. That's
though,
a
but, like,
human girl.
Nemesis is
Hey, wait a
saying-
minute.
Oh.
I'm gonna
That's
guess
not Twilight Sparkle. That is a human girl.
I'm gonna guess
What
Twilight
happened?
Sparkle. Equestria
have a
Girls.
Oh, there's a spin-off show called Equestria Girls.
She's got a human Sona.
Mithrigan.
Yeah.
Megan or a character from Epoch of Twilight? I want to guess against it, Megan. I was wrong to guess against Megan.
Megan is pretty powerful.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up.
Remember when they made like a regular horror movie with a robot doll in it, and then gay people got it, and then they made a gay movie with a doll in it?
Wait, this is an AO3 doll.
Remember when they completely shifted the tone for the sequel of that movie because gay people got it?
I mean, that's kind of what happened to Venom.
Venom.
This is not the game. Let me play the game.
Rule 34 doll.
Jesus. I'm trying to.
I wish there was a Rule 34 doll that was like tags and not characters.
Yeah.
I think that would
Okay,
be
we're
fun.
That. Do you
Can
want
I
to play?
make my own Rule 34 doll that's just tags?
That would be funny. Wait, remove it. Oh, there's an option to remove the AI.
Oh.
Well,
I don't know these people.
Bolin was from Legend of Korra. That's all I know. I have no fucking clue what Scam the TV show is. We got a fucking arms character and a Fire Emblem. Let's remove the AI.
It's gotta be Fire Emblem, right?
Oh, I turned off.
Sniper from Team Fortress. It's got to be Team Fortress.
It's gotta be Team Fortress. It was not Team Fortress. It was the snake.
People want to fuck that Pokemon more than Team Fortress.
They hate
Yeah.
Australians. Okay, wait. Life Weaver from Overwatch or James from Pokemon? I'm going
Are
James
people
from Pokemon.
doing fan fiction about James from Pokemon?
People want to fuck
Yeah.
with Team
Yeah.
Rocket.
Who's fucking James?
Many people.
Jesse.
Jesse mostly.
And Meow.
Are they
That's
couple?
right.
Oh no! Leave him out of this.
Laura Croft. It has.
Laura
Thank you.
Croft, let's go, girl. She's pulling.
I'm with Laura again. I trust in her, except I don't actually because her most recent game had an AI disclaimer.
Who the hell was this?
Bo-
Naruto have a sister?
That's his Naruto son.
Why is his son a girl?
Son looks like a girl.
Oh, I was wrong. It was a woman. Why did I guess against a
The
woman?
Witcher. There's not a lot of women on AO3. People don't really like them that much there.
Oh, this is Rule 34 though. I probably should have done AO3. Let me lose again. If Fishy
Oh, I thought we were on AO3. What are we on? We're on Rule 34.
34. Okay, here's AO3. Hard includes non-character tags.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I understand. Okay.
This is the one that's got tags in it.
I took the tags off. Oh,
Yeah.
include non-character tags. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, keep that on.
Oh, okay, my bad. Diavolo, what are you doing here? Wow, Melanie Martinez or Haikyuu?
Haikyuu.
IQ.
You were right.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Milk Cookie.
So,
I knew this one off the top of my head.
People are fucking those cookies. The fucking cookies.
RPF or the cookie. I'm gonna guess the cookie.
I think it's all of RPF, right?
No, it's
it's
one specific RPF.
Oh, okay.
It's Veronica.
I would
yeah.
hope. Wait, but does that include Riverdale the show?
Yes, it says Riverdale TV
Yeah.
show right here.
Okay,
Riverdale
then
and
I would go with Veronica.
Always trust in the
Yeah.
lodges. Don't actually trust in the lodges.
I would go with Veronica again. That's a less popular character from Inuyasha.
The Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit, the
Yeah, the
Hobbit.
the
Jesus.
Jesus.
The Hobbit, the
Hobbit again.
Voltron.
Thorin.
Maybe.
Is that little the gay fish kid?
That's
yeah, but
gay fish
Voltron's
kid.
really popular on AO3.
Okay, Voltron. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint web novel. Han Soo-young.
I think it's gonna be Voltron.
Oh no.
Damn,
No.
I've never even heard of that. What is that?
Okay, L Death Note.
L from Death Note.
Uzi Tengu. Mass Effect or Demon Slayer?
People must ship L and Light from Death Note, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
extremely.
Oh.
That's like most of Death Note.
I think I watched Death Note before I knew what gay people were.
That must have been a terrible experience. Okay, Mass Effect woman or buff samurai dude with nunchuck swords?
I think it's probably him. I don't know which show is he from?
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer, yeah.
He has 3 wives because he didn't want to pick between them. So he was like, I'm
And he's
picking all
probably
3
not
of
gonna
you.
be fucking any of the wives. I'll tell you that. There's probably some twink that he's pounding.
No, he fucks his wives thoroughly.
Not on AO3.
Oh, yeah, on AO3, yeah. Arthur from Inception.
Are people horny about Inception?
They shouldn't be. What
I'll
the
text you.
fuck?
Oh my god, people are really horny about Inception.
What the fuck? Okay, an Apex Legend or it's Ursa Scarlet. That's the main one. That's okay. It's a killer character, general horror. It's gonna be what?
Ooh.
What?
I think it's too generic of a tag.
Probably Assassination Classroom or Danganronpa. Don't even fucking talk to me. It's a Hobbit character. It's the Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit.
Apparently, people are really horny about
Jesus.
all of the Hobbits, huh? Not just a
Yeah.
couple of them that are important.
It's Entrapped. Don't even fucking talk to me.
Ooh, barely.
Almost. Report back. Report.
Look. Look.
Autism
I actually
or
don't know
ass?
him. Who is that?
I think it might be Nightwing though.
I'm putting my faith in you.
Just because he's a longer yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Getting that out. Oh, recovery.
Jesus.
Get that off of my fucking screen. Oh.
I know it was gonna be.
I didn't even.
I wanted to just be tags.
Aubrey Posen. Who the fuck is that?
Oh my
Nate.
god.
Hey.
That's
Come.
Captain America. You can't fool me.
Yeah, but Legends of Tomorrow is like the like AO3 show.
No.
God damn.
You lied to me.
People didn't care about fake Captain America.
Damn, is it the JoJo character or the woman from My Hero Academia? I'm sorry, my man Coochie, you ain't winning this fight. You won this fight, my man Coochie. I should have believed in you.
I mean, his name is Coochie.
Everyone just calls him Coochie because it's Koichi. It's Eddie Brock. Jeff the
It's
Killer.
that fucking Venom, bitch.
Venom or Jeff the Killer? That was an insane one to start on. I'm gonna go Jeff the Kill myself, I guess. Stray Kids. What the
No.
fuck?
No, people are crazy about Owl House.
Damn, they want that owl MILF so bad. I don't blame them. Wonder Woman or Ted Tonks?
I mean, it is Harry Potter.
I'm sorry, Diana.
It is Harry
got-
Potter.
You got tonked.
Did they decide that? I'm not gonna talk about Harry Potter. Never mind. Doesn't
Daddy
matter.
issue. Wait, this guy from fucking Danganronpa 2 or the concept of daddy issues.
The concept
Daddy
of daddy
issues.
issues.
Daddy issues.
Oh man.
Yeah. That's a lot of daddy
actually,
issues.
that's actually a lot lower than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
Fan art, yeah.
Do
I'm
you
sorry,
think Shane
Joe.
Hollander has daddy issues?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ash, what do you think?
What is that?
Giorno Giovanna from JoJo Part 5 or the concept of foursomes.
Foursomes.
Ash, do you think Shane Hollander has daddy issues?
No, because David Hollander's a pretty decent father.
It's foursomes. It's not
Like I
hard.
don't like there's like I feel like for gay guys specifically, there's a lot of the daddy issues
It's an enterprise.
from their own father's internalized homophobia. I don't think David Hollander has any, because if he did, he would not let Yuna basically run their lives the way she does.
Quick, Ash, you would know
You
this.
can't have internalized homophobia if you're dating an
You
Asian
think-
woman. Like,
Ash,
You
is it the
think-
Star Trek Enterprise character or Prompt Phil?
oh, that's Trip. Go Prompt Phil.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think?
Oh
that,
shit, Jason.
Why the fuck did you?
Why did you think?
Oh my
Why did you
god!
think-
How the fuck is Jason?
I mean, I could have told you that. Trigger happy over here.
I didn't think.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Do you think David Hollander plows?
What do you mean by plows?
What do you think? His
The
What do you
wife.
mean by plows?
A Sherlock
wife?
Holmes character or a character from Teen Wolf?
Do you think him and Yuna fuck nasty?
How nasty are we talking here?
This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Are they better or worse than Shane and Elio?
I'm gonna say worse to be funny.
Ash, you want to weigh in?
What was the question? Sorry.
The question: what do you think David Hollander and Yuna Hollander's sex life is looking like?
I think David's getting pegged.
That's where it's like, yeah, the apple didn't fall too far from the tree.
Yeah, no, I don't think it did.
He's just like his daddy for real.
Yeah.
Okay, who wants to-
Autistic.
Like I
wants it
don't
up the
think
butt.
I don't think David Hollander is attracted to men. I do think that he's okay with being pegged.
Remember when Shane convinced himself that he wasn't into dudes, he just liked it up the butt?
Yes.
He was a bottom before he was gay.
He was a bottom before he was gay. The concept of gay didn't even cross his mind.
Mm-hmm. He was like, no, I can't do that. I like girls, obviously.
Who wants to weigh in on these two tags?
Father
I
or
think-
forced marriage?
Forced,
Do I go?
I think father, but maybe
Father.
forced marriage is a little bit more. I feel like marriage of
Mm.
convenience is more.
Marriage of convenience is more what it's tagged as.
Oh, George not found. Oh,
George not found. What the fuck?
Oh,
It's what the fuck?
Benjen Stark, A Song of Ice and Fire.
I thought that there was a new Starks. Stark.
Hey, there could be.
I think it's Gabriel Good Omens.
Okay, you were right.
Yeah, because it's Good Omens.
Supernatural element.
Jesus.
Supernatural element.
Which of the Starks from Game of Thrones do you think Alex would be friends with the most?
This is a Korean one.
Sansa, probably.
Not
RPF
Arya.
or this
If
Danganronpa
I
guy?
remember correctly.
Not Arya.
Is Arya might be the one I'm thinking of.
The little lesbian-y one.
The little
Okay, it's a-
lesbian one, yeah.
Yeah, it was
I
a
gotta
Korean
Who was
guy.
the redhead?
Sansa.
Adam or this Korean guy?
It's the Korean guy. No one gives a fuck about Ray Palmer.
That's a
think
decent
Bonnie
amount of
would be
people.
friends with Sansa.
The Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit.
The Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit.
Among Luffy's grandpa or the Hobbit character?
The Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit.
Female reader character or
They're
Monkey
taking the
D.
Hobbit to Isengard.
The Hobbit, the Hobbit, the Hobbit. You knew exactly what that fucking clip was coming from, and I'm happy.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be female reader because football RPF isn't as popular.
Football. Prompt fail, we already did that one. Yeah, it's a fucking lot.
Yeah.
That prompt fail is still again. Not Hagakure. Canonical character death. That's gotta be
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty high up there.
David Koshner from Shadow and Bones. I've never heard of that. Probably this
I
woman.
want them to give me just tag.
That's a Korean man. I was.
Oh, the Korean man. The Korean man led you wrong.
Meta's changing.
First, Korea has slavery, and then they do this to me. Here, it's not fucking. No one knows what the fuck person of interest is. Hentai.
No.
Whoa.
People want to fuck this old man more than hentai.
I don't believe in God anymore, Daystar.
Isn't it better that they want to fuck the old man?
Is it not better that they're making hentai?
Sometimes I do just like seeing what Nemesis chooses.
You're watching me like a bird.
This is a very cute character design. She looks very sad.
Bernadette von Varley?
Oh my god. Ash. Ash, what do you think?
Wait, yeah, it's Brendan Urie.
Vanessa, Five Night Freddy. Flash the
be-
Little
It might
Mermaid?
be
What
Brendan
the fuck?
Urie still.
Okay, you can't be mixing your Vanessas like that.
Next, they're gonna say it's also Vanessa Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb. You're an asshole.
What the fuck?
This is
Not you.
every Vanessa.
Not you guys. I meant
Every
that fucking quiz is
Vanessa.
an asshole.
It's Midoriya.
It's Genshin Impact.
What?
Damn.
Then it's Sherlock.
What? Oh wait, yeah, no, I
Whoa.
shouldn't be shocked.
Then it's
Who was she in Sherlock?
Son of a
No,
bitch.
no, because Molly's more important than Mary Winchester.
People
These-
hate Mary Winchester.
I don't know these white women. Ted Lasso. Skate the Infinity.
Mary Winchester was the brother's mom on Supernatural.
That's
And she showed up and everybody fucking hated her because she was just like, what do you mean these grown men are my my babies that I just saw like 5 minutes ago? What are you talking
Ocean
about?
Master. What? Fucking Korean man or Ocean Master? I'm gonna guess Ocean
I
Master.
want
for
to
the
say. How the fuck?
Bungo Stray Dogs. Get me out of the fucking Ocean Master.
How the fuck did Ocean Masters?
Dragon Age.
Pull up Ocean Master real quick. I love
Dragon
Ocean Master's
Age.
costume.
Dragon Age.
Aquaman films
That's
like get
just
a
more-
fucking short end
can't
of the
fool
stick,
me.
but Ocean Master got that dog in him with this costume design.
You can't fool me. That's no more.
Like, look at him. He looks good as shit.
Looks he got that shit on for real.
He got that shit on. He's shout out to Orm for a second.
Has
And then
Arthur considered fins?
I think he's got them on his boots. And maybe his gloves. A Dragon Age Inquisition or Bungo Stray Dogs?
Dragon Age.
You led me astray.
No,
You said Dragon
I said
Age.
Dragon Age.
Oh, I fucking
Oliver Queen.
Yeah. Thank
I know what
God.
I'm about.
twice. It's twice. And it's not twice.
Twice.
It's that little girl.
First, Ray Palmer or the Fire. It's Fire Emblem. What am I? It's not Fire Emblem.
No, it's not Fire Emblem.
Daddy King.
Yeah.
Immediately. Immediately Daddy King.
Ted Lasso.
Okay.
Do you
I
think
feel like if
Ilya,
the girl was at like 3,000, then it was like
do you think Ilya is more likely to have a Daddy King or a Mommy King? Be honest.
Mommy King.
Yeah.
This is easy. I like it when he gets tags because I don't gotta think.
Do you think Shane's a good sport or do you think he's like absolutely not?
I think it's only something that he does with Svetlana. I don't think.
Who watched the Supergirl show? Who is this woman?
Shane's
Is she
never
a
even-
Silver Swan or some shit?
Stack, who is this woman from Supergirl?
Sam Arias? Oh, Stack is asleep.
Stack is not asleep. Stack just went into bed and left me here.
Abandoned by Stack.
Oh.
Is she being
Who?
Demon Slayer boy?
Is she beating Six-Eyed Man?
I think that she might get like a character tag in a lot of.
No, it's the Demon Boy.
You lied to me.
No, I knew it was fucking Supergirl. Those CW shows have high numbers across the
They
board.
do, but Supergirl has very few because it's
There is a lot of Arrow fic. I'm always seeing them in all the tags.
Be More Chill or Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna say Be More Chill.
There's a book. Be More Chill's a book.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I don't know that.
It started as a book and then it got turned into a musical.
I'm just Michael, who's alone. Or so.
Michael in the bathroom.
Hold on, I still had Rule 30 for the line. I thought this was funny.
Venture Bros.
Venture Bros.
I wanted to. What the fuck?
Hey, look, Digimon's crazy.
No, but like Dr. Mrs. the Monarch is hot as shit. She deserves more than this.
Digimon gets crazy. You don't even want to know.
Also, Where Garugamon deserves more than that. It's Animal Crossing. We all know it's Animal Crossing. It's Animal Crossing still.
Peachette. Who's
I
Peachette?
fucking read that.
Low.
That's too low. Oh, it's Bowsette. That was the one that took off. Fight you.
People
No.
Gerudos. Really
It's a
not that
hawk.
hard.
It's. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, what the fuck?
No, it was gonna be the Pokemon.
I didn't think Zeraora was actually any type of popular.
Ash, who do you think is more likely to be a furry, Ilya or Shane?
Ooh.
Kaguya loves word. Delilah Ketchum.
And what do you
Yeah.
think Shane's persona would be?
I like how you just answered the question.
I thought about it for a second. I knew the answer. What do you have a different answer?
Do you think can a fursona be like a penguin?
Yeah,
They got fur.
this is a hard one.
Not fur. Then I'm saying penguin.
You think he's a penguin?
Yeah, really into the ice.
Mm-hmm. He likes ice.
Ice, baby.
Never
Or it's-
know.
He'd be a bear. He does have a bear tattoo.
I
And
knew.
we got the bear tattoo in season 2.
Do they have furries in Russia?
Yes, Ash.
Sure they
Yeah, they're
do.
called grizzly bears.
No, but like, do they have like furries?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Are we sure?
I don't like this.
Ilya's from Moscow. It's like a major city.
I guess you're right. Do you think does he like come to play for Boston and then he's like, yes, I can be in a fursuit now.
Is his team the Bears? His team's the Bears in the book, I think.
It's the Boston Bruins. No, I think that's the actual team name.
The actual team name is the Bruins. I think in the book they're the Boston Bears.
What were they in the show?
They were... What were they? Because it was... Shane's team was the Metros.
Sean Penn. I guess the Tolkien character.
Heated rivalry.
They're
'Cause, you know,
tied.
we paid so much attention to the hockey part.
I'm gonna guess Death himself.
It's like
Perchance.
Metros and the...
The Hatchetfield trilogy. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna guess the Ruabi. You gotta be shitting my dick.
Raiders. The Boston Raiders.
I was caught up in a hero summoning, but that world is at
Is that why they didn't have him have the bear tattoo
Rainbow Fantasy.
in the show?
No, I do think that the lack of bear tattoo was just like a budget issue.
They
You know.
They didn't want to have to deal with the continuity of where the fuck to put the tattoo.
Yeah, because once you put the tattoo, then you have to reapply the tattoo.
Here's the thing: there are certain scenes where Hudson and Connor's tattoos are just out. So
I don't think that they remembered to cover up like half the tattoos in the show.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a saber-toothed tiger.
That's just a tiger. That's just straight up fucking. I wanted to believe. I can't say that name from God Hand.
No, okay, you can't fool me because that is the Power Rangers. So I don't know what they're
fucking Power Rangers.
I'm very concerned to why they're named that. Why, Capcom? Why?
Do you
Hi,
think
Max.
he was Shane's favorite Power Ranger?
This random white man or living energy?
Random white man. Oh.
I'm sorry. He was. It's Anguirus. Boy,
that dinosaur is
he flying? Is he flying? Is he flying, Anguirus?
That dinosaur is eating the boys, man. Click on him.
I'm gonna click on Anguirus. He's gonna be like,
"Are you kidding me? Are you
physical body? Okay, this isn't anything built onto Anguirus. This is just him.
Are you kidding me?
Billy Butcher.
Fuck the boys. Fuck the boys.
Oh, Godzilla done killed me wife and took me bloody son.
Oh my god, I fucking hate the boys.
It's a Pikmin. Fuck. I really wanted it to be the winged Pikmin.
Alright.
Toho or King Kong?
King Kong or a little girl?
I'm going. We're almost done. Just let's finish. Oh, it's right. Toho. Okay, last one.
What the fuck?
The Grand Kai from Dragon Ball or the player from Infinite?
Hollander's favorite Godzilla is.
Welcome to. I'm gonna guess the Grand Kai. I was good to. Okay, we won.
Okay,
hooray!
good. That was by a lot. Hooray!
Yeah. Hooray!
All right, that's it for another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends. I'm not good at an outro, so bye.
Fuck all y'all.
Bye.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.